6 finishes and 7 victories. Turned 30 years old in June. Says she feels reborn as she moves forward. First inside the octagon tonight.
See how this shit fitting to pop the fuck off. Ivana has made her way to the cage. You know what I'm talking about? Jamie Lynn is en route. What these ladies fitting to do to kick this motherfucking card off, y'all?
British Columbia, Canada. Jamie Lynn in her third UFC.
Hit this motherfucker a couple times for this start, because once this starts, you already know this guy going to ass straight, man. I can't smoke while I watch these motherfuckers bang out. I low-key be feeling like I'm in there with them. You know what I'm talking about?
She looks forward to that. She looks forward to going out there fighting someone that she has no ties to and being able to kind of let it fly. But she did say if she's ever faced with an opponent that she does have connections to anymore, it's not going to hinder her as those fights before. She said this is the 4th southpaw that she has fought in a row. She feels like she's...
Who you rocking with, man? Who you got on this first fight? You on the Jamie Lynn, the hometown favorite side? Or you rocking with that dog? I'm rocking with that dog, man. And I say that knowing that if this fight is anywhere near highly competitive and closely contested, I'll fuck around and be on the wrong side of a decision. You know what I'm talking about? But it is what it is, man. What's up, boy? You want to go outside?
Because we are fighting each other. You have to prepare. The best way to fight, prepare for a fight, is to fight. Jamie Lynn is living that now finally.
Here's a tale of the tape for the rest of 13 tonight. Alberta. Jamie Lynn, 4 years older than Ivana. Petrovic, 1 inch taller at 5'8", enjoys a 4-inch advantage, but it is the Canadians that are favored. This fight is about to pop off. Where is Canadian colors? First buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, we
Motherfucker fitting to pop off, man. How these motherfucking hometown favorites gonna do tonight, man? How these hometown favorites gonna do tonight? They did damn near, they did pretty fucking good last go around. I appreciate you for tapping in, man. We fit to see how this motherfucking card gonna go, man. This right here gonna tell us, man. I think the last time they was in this motherfucker, it was pretty much a clean sweep for the Canadians, wasn't it? Jasmine won by decision, Mike won by submission, Mark won by decision. I think it was a clean sweep for them individuals, man, last time. We gonna see how it run this go round up. You know what I'm talking about? It's gonna be a banger in my personal opinion to go ahead and kick this one off, man. I don't have a favorite WWE fighter, but my favorite UFC fighter, man, has got to be Frankie Edgar, man. It's got to be Frankie Edgar. When you talk about what that young man was able to accomplish in the lightweight division, when he had no business ever being in that division, the champion, tied the title defenses for BJ Penn, Benson Henderson, Khabib Nurmagomedov, Islam Makhachev, like they're still all tied for the most. He's still tied with all those individuals for the most lightweight title defenses in UFC history. You know what I'm talking about? Just an individual that didn't want to go through the weight cut, wanted to, fight at his best, and went in there and fought the best, competed at the highest level in every division. You know what I'm talking about? It's Frankie Edgar for me, man. I got a lot of fighters from different eras, but when we talk about all together, it's Frankie Edgar for me, man. All day, every day, even on Sunday. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? They locked up now. What's Jamie Lynn gonna do to stop Ivana from implementing this part of her game? Huh? because it can get messy down on that mat.
The horse keeps trying to re-dig it under. She's got giving up under on both sides right now. Very bad position. She's got to try to find.
This is what Ivana want to do though. She want to frustrate you a bit up there against the side of that cage, catch you slipping, sweep you, put you in a compromisable position, get you out of there via submission. You know what I'm talking about? Ground and pound, top position. Shit can get messy down there, man. She all over her too.
It's not going to get you out of this position.
Keeps you stuck. She's the frame of it. Literally just take both hands over the top and just shove at her chin.
They not trying to hear they Canadian fighters getting stalled out tonight. You heard the ref. Come on, huh? Let's get some action. Come on, what the fuck is going on?
That's a dangerous move right
there.
there.
Oh my goodness. That should not work there. She was all the way on the opposite side of her body.
But see what she did was she frustrated her. She caught her slipping, you know what I'm talking about? And she put her down there in a compromisable place. What she do, man? She will stay on you, frustrate you, and if she can catch you slipping in any way, shape, form, or fashion, she gonna sweep you into a compromisable position and start to put on her work, which is just, you know, trying to overwhelm you, man. You know what I mean? Make you work.
And again, head position for Petrovic to stay heavy and dominant here. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Ew.
It's been all Petrovic early.
I mean, she's controlled this motherfucker since inside the first 60 seconds, man. So, you know, no damage. So you can't make no, you gotta have hella damage, have motherfuckers in survival mode, and have this much control when you start talking about 10-8 situations. You know what I mean? It's just clearly her round. And I wouldn't be surprised if it stays here for the next 105 seconds. 115 seconds, my bad, bro.
Last time out for Jamie Lynn, it was against Romanov.
Oh, Rocky and Ray are up in the window trying to see what's going on outside, man. Look, she just stuck to her, man. Stuck to her. She got back up. Now is she going to disengage? She finally transitioned. Don't get tripped. If she get tripped or motherfucking judo tossed or swept as easy as she did in that first, see, now she's trying to put some work. Now she's trying to put some work in. Now she's trying to put some work in. See, now she's not just accepting the position, and this is what happens when you don't just accept the position. Now she's getting around back. Look, she might get it up underneath the neck. She on the chin right now. She's shaking out the back door. She's trying to shake out the back door. It's not working for her. She got out though. She got out though.
She's got to make that adjustment now. You know when
she's still trying to get out that back door.
Planning your exit here.
There you go.
Are you going to roll for
good work?
Or are you going to try
good work. That's good work.
She ends up on her back.
That's good work. She just allowed that round, you know, to almost get stolen away from her due to Jamie being the hometown favorite. But since she was able to slide out that back door and transition back into another dominant position, it's clearly Ivana's round. You know what I'm talking about? We'll find out, though. If these rounds look like this and they still give Jamie Lynn, you know, the split majority or, God forbid, unanimous, it just tells you what kind of night it's going to be. You know what I'm talking about? That's good work for the first 5 minutes, though, for what it's worth, man. That's good work. A lot of them motherfucking Dagestani, but a lot of them stand boys, not just Dagestan, Kagistan. A lot of them motherfucking stand boys is about their business, man. You know what I'm talking about? But with that being said, everybody from over there ain't Habib, Hamzat, Shavkat, Islam, Umar. You know what I mean? Everything ain't for everybody. While a lot of individuals train in a lot of high-level gyms with a lot of high-level individuals and even get rounds and win champions, you know, in preparation for fights, that doesn't necessarily mean they'll ever be on the same level, ever. You understand what I'm saying to you? While it is good to get that work in, it don't necessarily mean the same thing for everybody. You know what I'm talking about? I fuck with them. I fuck with them stand fighters though, for the most part. You know what I mean? It's they ethic, man. How they go about it. It's they work ethic, man. How they go about it is just different. You know what I mean? For the most part, when you secure a dub over one of them, you secure the dub over the absolute best version of them that you could secure a dub over because they give you everything they got, man. You know what I'm talking about? This is chess match, man. If Ivana can land on the feet too and do some damage or some significant work on the feet, it'd be undeniable as far as the decision goes if it goes 15 minutes. On her, back on her, back on her, boom! Look at that shit, good work. Good work, man. It's a lot of motherfuckers that thought that Ivana was not going to be able to implement this part of her game on Jamie Lynn. Woo! She great get caught while I'm talking shit. And that Jamie Lynn was going to be able to keep it on the feet and just kind of piece her up over the course of 15. Ivana, while she's doing good work, she's putting herself in some, unnecessary positions that could end up with some unfortunate outcomes for her based off of the body of work she's produced so far. You know what I mean? Come on, you gotta stack properly and step over. Come on.
You don't want to try to explode out of there.
Listen, Jamie Lynn's no chump stop off the ground, but this is not where she wants to spend the majority of this fight trying to do work off her back. You know what I'm talking about? That's the problem with Jasmine and Ariana Lipsky or De Silva, whatever Lipsky's last name is now. Lipsky spends a bit too much time on her back trying to work off her back and kind of accepts the position for a bit too long for my comfortability anyway. For somebody that I know like Jasmine who's going to implement a game much like Ivana's doing to Jamie Lynn. You know what I mean? Pressure. But she got to make a bit better decisions, man, once she gets down here as far as getting into a controlled position. Elbow that bitch, man. Drop bolos on her. Excuse my language, man. I ain't mean to call her out, but elbow her, man. Right in her fucking face. You feel me? Them elbows are wide open right now. Like Ivana could just, like, a few of them down on her. You know what I'm talking about? Pepper her up real quick. Split her the fuck open. Make her a little bit more worse for the motherfucking wear when you do get back to the feet and entangle. Put some blood in her fucking eyes. You know what I'm talking about? Make her taste her own blood, man. Make it a fucking fight. She missed that opportunity with those elbows. Was wide fucking open, man. And that's a damn shame. You know what I'm talking about? That's a damn shame. And that's on her, though, and that's on her corner. Because her motherfucking corner, yeah, the dogs is around here. Zeus is outside. Rocky and Rhea, they running around right now. But she missed a big opportunity with those elbows, man. And that's, that has to do with the IQ inside that octagon when you in the pressure, in the mix. And it has to do with her corner, too, because her corner should have been hollering for them shits. Drop them elbows. Rain down, motherfucker, rain down. It's wide open, it's wide up. I mean, they should have been screaming, hollering for that shit. I know I would have been, man. Bolos. They wide open, drop them. I've been screaming. I've been talking crazy. Banging on the octagon. Fucking smack her head open, man. You missing this opportunity right now. Bust her fucking shit open. Elbows. Yeah, I'd have been on her ass. So that's on her and on her corner. Because her corner should have been screaming for her. While it's on her, she is in the mix. So her corner is her extra set of eyes, and they should have been screaming that shit. You know what I'm talking about? See now, this is where Jamie Lynn can do her best work. You know what I mean? And make it a bit, dicey for the judges. That's what she needs to do. That way she can put herself one round apiece going into the third round. And then it's all about, leaving it all out there and seeing who the better lady is at the end of the night. You know what I'm talking about? See who the better woman is out here, man. Let's taste a bit of fucking blood. Let's take a few risks. You know what I'm talking about? And Jamie Lynn is the one moving forward, looking like she's a little bit more willing to take these risks, and she just gave up that takedown, but she ain't give it up. I don't know if her booty touched. I know them thighs touched. Just about every time that motherfucking Ivana has got her down, though, in this second round, I wish I was in her motherfucking corner, because I'd have been telling them, man. We'd have been going into this motherfucking second round up 2 rounds to nothing, and she would have been a lot worse for the wear, because I'm telling you, she would have split her open. The way that where that elbow is framed at with her fucking face and that orbital bone here and that motherfucking eye, she'd have busted something open. You know what I'm talking about? She'd have busted something open. That's right, Ray. And that dog would have been barking. You know what I'm talking about? But now we go into the third round, 1 round apiece, with the hometown favorite, you know what I'm talking about, looking like she's the one, you know, applying a bit more pressure. And when you land the takedowns on her, she's putting you in compromisable positions, man. You know what I'm talking about?
And we locked your price for 5 years. You deserve to get it all. And at Total Wireless, that's exactly what we'll give you. Find your local store at TotalWireless.com.
Here we go, man. It's 1 round apiece. It's got to be 1 round apiece. You know what I'm talking about? Now, does Ivana slip underneath a motherfucking little combination? You know what I'm talking about? And just get her down to the ground and hold her down? Or does Jamie Lynn keep it up and put out some good work? Or does Ivana get her down to the ground and Jamie Lynn just continue to put her in compromisable positions from the bottom? You know what I'm talking about? Fuck, man. Good fight though for what it's worth, man. It's a good fight though for what it's worth, man. They doing, you know, both of them are trying to implement their game to the best of their abilities. Here we go. What we gonna do with it? What we gonna do with it?
She's stepping around though, DC.
Yep.
She's trying to step through that motherfucker.
She's kind of collapsing the elbow.
She was trying to step on that motherfucking back so she would get that sweep, but that ain't work for her. Now she's back on the cage. We fitting. How much time we fitting drag off over here? She gonna frustrate her, try to catch her in an explosive, you know, trying to disengage explosively, and that's when she'll sweep her and end up on top of her ass for a minute. You know what I'm talking about?
You know, Paul, from the head position to the underhook to the knee placement, it seems like Petrovic is much more training for this type of fight.
Yeah.
And she's been able to put the fight.
Yeah, she likes to be in close. She likes to make it a bit dirty and frustrate her opponent so she can catch her slipping. That's when she lands her sweeps. That's when she puts them in compromisable positions. That's when she does her best work. But she's not even been able to really do that. You know what I'm talking about? Who wants it? Huh? Who wants it? Is the hometown favorite fit to come in this motherfucker and take it real quick? Give me that shit, motherfucker. What we gonna do, man? I want to see how these cards get read off, man. Because if any one of these motherfucking judges give Jamie Lynn 3 rounds to none, we already know what the look's gonna be for the rest of the fucking night. You know what I'm talking about?
The round kick to the middle section is better in MMA if you're actually putting it on the forearms.
Hey, man. Hey, you gotta get hyped. You gotta get hyped for these motherfuckers, man. Listen, I'm that motherfucker when I'm there live. You know what I'm talking about? I'm in there for the first motherfucking fight to kick off, man. I love this shit. You know what I'm talking about? And one thing about when you know you got the females kicking out, granted, there is 3 female fights on this card. So there is a bit more. You know what I mean? But when you know you got the female fight, get ready to kick off a 13 fight. It was great kick off a 14 fight card before the Derek Lewis fight got canceled. But when you know the women are getting ready to kick off a 13 fight card, you know that you're going to get absolutely everything that both of these young women had emptied the fuck out in the octagon, because, you know, there's 2 more women's fights and 10 more motherfucking men fights to contest for these post-fight bonuses. You understand what I'm saying to you? In my personal opinion, that's what makes these women's MMA matches so fucking great. That's why we get so many draws, splits, and majority decisions. You know what I'm talking about? Because they go hard, because they up against it. Usually one female fight on a 10, 11, or 12 male, 12 fight card. And it's pretty impossible to get that post-fight bonus for submission unless you're the only submission of the night, knockout unless you're the only knockout of the night, or performance of the night, or fight of the night. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's why their fights are so fucking great, because they put it all on the fucking line. You know what I'm talking about? But this shit right here, this shit been so back and forth, with Jamie Lynn being the more aggressive one, if anything. Oh, there we go, a little sweet. A little sweet. Yo, she been the more aggressive one. And when, Ivana has gotten her down, it's been Jamie Lynn that's, put her in compromising positions from the bottom. I don't know that money line should be plus 250 minus whatever it is. I think it should be a bit closer to that. But who the fuck am I? And who knows what they be doing with these money lines sometimes, man. I don't think anybody is in here looking like a minus 250 favorite right now, though. You know what I mean? We might be looking at like a minus 146 favorite to like a plus 116, 114 underdog situation. I don't even think that we're looking at a 2-1 right now. You know what I'm talking about? Minus 3 something to plus 250 is fucking ridiculous if that's the current money line, you know? But that's that with that, man. Huh? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up, man? You already know. All is well, man. Hopefully all is well on your end, too, man, with you and yours. You know what I'm talking about? Listen, that was a close one. I don't give a fuck what they just ran across the bottom of that screen talking about plus 250 on Ivana and minus 3 something on fucking Jamie Lynn. Whoever put that money line together is fucking Canadian, man. With all due respect. Because that looked like very close to a pick'em at the end of the fight. Maybe you could make the case that Jamie Lynn was like a minus 140 something to Ivana's plus 114, plus 116. But that minus 3 something to a plus 250, that's a ridiculous, disrespectful money line for what both them young women just did, man. Neither one of them looked like a motherfucking plus 250 or a minus motherfucking 3 anything. You know what I'm talking about? But these cards is fitting to show us how this motherfucking night's gonna go, man. Huh? What if they come out here in 30-27? Smooth across the board for Jamie Lynn. What if any one of these judges gave that all 3 rounds to her? Neither one of them, they just looked like they was in a sparring session. Neither one of them really looked like they could fucking fight in a couple weeks, you know what I'm talking about? Neither one of them really looked like they took any worse for the wear, man. Not really any damage. Ivana,
3 hard rounds between Ivana.
She got popped in that nose a couple times. Jamie Lynn, she got popped in the eye with the hook a couple times. You know what I mean? Them elbows would have made the difference, though, if she threw those fucking elbows when they was very much so open in that first round, man, or that second round. Oh my God. She just split her wide open. She would have split her wide open, and it might have been a different story, man, because she'd have been a lot worse for wear coming into that 3rd round, wiping the blood away from her brow and all that. She missed a big opportunity by not throwing those elbows. And her fucking corner, that's on her corner. Her corner need to slap themselves. 30-20.
29-28 for the winner by split decision, Jamie Lynn.
She got the win via split decision because somebody scored that motherfucking 30. Somebody gave her off. Come on. Come on, man. That's how that's going to go, y'all. That's how that's going to go because no way, man. No way she won round 1. Nope. Round 2, yes. Had those elbows got rained down on her? No. But round 2, yes. Round 3, yeah, we can give her round 3, man. She can take that split decision, but not via a mother. Come on, man. Come on. All 3 rounds, though. All 3 rounds, though. Boy, oh boy. Here we go again. Hey, yo, Cody. Cody been in there with some gats, though. Cody has been in there with some gats. Win, lose, or draw, he's been in there with some gats. He's been in there with a legitimate level of opposition. You know what I'm talking about? And he's fucking dangerous, man. He's long, and he's dangerous. You can miss me with this win over Gregorio. That was fucking Gregorio. I told motherfuckers about that shit. Nobody wanted to listen. Yeah, that. It's no way she should have got it 30. She should have got it 3 rounds, man. No judge should have scored her 3 rounds. But they very much so did. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nothing we gonna be able to do about it, man.
Focus on his own growth. He didn't go to Las Vegas to train, but he worked with a lot of elite boxers in California.
Yeah, word. It is what it is, but all 3 rounds, that's bullshit, man. But I said it though. If that motherfucker is anywhere near highly contested and highly competitive and closely contested, we'll be on the wrong side of a decision. And it was. It was, you know what I mean? It was high, it was competitive, it was closely contested. We ended up on the wrong side of the decision, man. But you know, that's how the ball bounces and the cookie crumble, man. You have to properly prepare yourself for these things when we talk about parlays and all that. You know what I mean?
Well, that's exactly what Cody Gibson brings every single time he steps into the octagon. That Ultimate Fighter finale.
Yeah. They already started. They already started, man. You know what I mean? We got a light little. We got a light little B&E on our hands already, man. We see if we get some robbery. We had a home invasion. Folk already know we had a home invasion on the last card, man. They just kicked in the octagon door and took that shit from man. Give me that stuff. Get the fuck up out of here, man. You did what you needed to do, but now you need to go home, man. It's going to him. Fuck. That was a home invasion, man. That was a light little B&E, man. We'll see if we get any robberies, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's to be determined, man. That shit was messy, though. That shit was messy. You know what I'm talking about? That shit was messy.
The fun matchup, the toughness, they both recognize this. Cody Gibson recognizes that this fight is going to be taking place everywhere. He's prepared for it and looks to really dominate tonight.
Hey, man, listen, Chad can rack up the significant strikes if he can just stay in the fucking fight. Cody's dangerous, man. Cody's dangerous. If anybody can get this young man up out of here inside the distance pretty fucking quickly, possibly viciously, it's Cody, man. You know what I'm talking about? Those physical attributes are a motherfucker because he knows how to use them. The height, the reach, not only on the feet, but Julian Erosa-esque on the ground if you try to shoot in for takedowns and shit with the front chokes and the guillotine chokes and pulling guard. He very much knows how to use those longer limbs to his advantage. You know what I'm talking about? He's fucking dangerous, man. You know what I mean? Chad just needs to be safe. Chad needs to stay safe, man.
He's so durable that he can kind of just press you. He goes, my intention is to hit him so hard that he will not be able to implement that game plan. He doesn't feel like anyone's hit Cody the way that he's going to hit Cody tonight. He said that he can be more active. He believes that he's faster. He said he does need to hurt him.
Yeah, that dog tag they had on Ivana's name in that 3rd round, though, that was fucking disrespectful. That shit was reckless, man. Plus 250, leaving Jamie Lynn a -3 something or whatever she was. Nobody looked like a plus 250 in that. Plus 2 anything in that motherfucking fight. Nobody looked like a -3 anything or a -2 anything in that fight. You know what I'm talking about? That shit was reckless. Let's see how this would play out, man. But I'm gonna tell you what though, it's on Ivana and it's on Ivana's team for not taking advantage of that motherfucking position that they had Jamie Lynn in, and where that elbow was just, I mean, it just, she was moving and just moving her elbow, just grinding it across her face and not even, come on, if you don't just rain down with these motherfuckers real quick, man. The orbital bone, the eyebrow, she would have split something. You know what I'm talking about? And then it'd have been looking a whole lot different, man. A whole lot different. But she missed out on that, man. And her corner, they need to slap themselves. Because they really missed out. It's their fault she missed out on it. Because she was in the mix. She was in the fight. And I'm talking about more understandable for her not to acknowledge the position. Although she should have. More understandable that she didn't notice, you know, how great of a position she was in to rain those elbows in perfect open up placement. You know what I'm talking about? Her corner should have hollered out. Her corner should have been banging on the fucking octagon. You know what I'm talking about? Boy, I'd have been talking so much shit in there. I'd have been talking heavy. Yeah, I want to see some 12 to 6 work too, man. I want to see some 12 to 6 work too. As soon as a motherfucker get that out, just boom. Yeah, gonna get messy in there, man. What if a motherfucker snatches somebody up like Big Daddy Gary Goodrich did old boy and puts him in the motherfucking crucifix like he did old boy back in the motherfucking day and just starts laying in like that. Oh, that motherfucker was out for about 6-7 strikes. That was life right there when you talking about watching a fight, motherfucker. Here we go, man. What the fuck they going to do? What they going to do? It's like a Honda Accord versus a hatchback Civic. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, body. Cody just longer, man. What they gonna do?
37 in September, and Gallagher will turn 38
Ooh.
in a month.
Nice little them kicks. I was waiting for them. Them inside, outside, them calves. Nice little over the top. Cody, Chad caught him twice over the top.
You can tell he does have some power, man.
He built like Pedro Munoz. Like, this is how Pedro Munoz versus Zahabi is going to look in a little bit. You know what I mean? Just like this. And just like this, Zahabi better be careful.
That's what Gibson's got to do. He's got to stay at the end of that long jab.
He's got to use those inside kicks and them outside. He got to use them calf kick. You got to chew this motherfucker's leg up. Work behind your jab. And when he shoots in, put that good work on him. There you go. He got up under it that time. He said, you ain't going to keep catching me with that motherfucker overhand right. Now he's in close. What we going to do? What we going to do? Hold on, Scrap. He's fucking vicious here. This is where you gotta stay safe, kid. This is where you gotta stay safe. Gotta get that leg loose and step over. Not gonna happen. He must have felt it when. Oh, he could have. You gotta wait for him to lift that motherfucking heel up to come down when you were getting and pull that leg and step over to the side. But he let go of the choke.
The grappling sequence must be so fun in that gym.
Still not fully out of danger from that arm drag.
Not at all.
You
can tell he was still thinking about it. He was still politicking it a little bit. You know what I mean? He crazy, eh? That's right. The big one, that's right. It's Robbie. Zeus still out in the mix. What's up, bro? Zeus is still out in the mix. What's up, man? Say what's up. See this where you don't right. Wait, that was good. Right when I'm going to say something, he got his, you know what I mean, got his way out of it. Now he's in top mount though. Watch out. He was great. He was great. Give us some of them elbows. God damn it, huh? Cody was, it's like he heard you. He knew you was waiting. Cody was dying. He was dying to get some of that work off, wasn't he? Oh, long limb motherfucker. Yeah. Good work. Watch yourself, though. Watch yourself. Cody don't care about all that shit, man. He's so comfortable. You just really need to disengage and stop trying to entertain this shit, my guy. Because this ain't where you want to be with this motherfucker, man. This ain't like being down there with Ivana. This is a whole nother motherfucking set of tools, man. You know what I'm talking about? He brought his tool bag and it's just, look how, oh my God, you better watch out, man. Come on, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You gotta respect the motherfucking transitions and everything that's going on from both sides, man. Come on, working. Work them fucking ribs, man. Huh? Working. That's what I like about Cody. That's why Cody's so dangerous. He worked, man. He put in work, man. Huh? Oh, your ribs is open. Boom. Huh? Lean on it. Huh? Lock it up. Fuck. Salute to Chad for holding firm, man, because he was fitting to lock that shit up something vicious, man. Just put the work on him. Even if he doesn't tap and you don't get him out of there, he's going to be worse for the wear for the next 3. Just keep it on him. Keep it on him, because he can do that shit again for another 5 more fucking minutes. Come on, kid. That's good work, man. That's good work, man.
Service for no matter what crosses your path. That's insurance with your play.
He's putting some good work in, man. That's some OG wedding cake right now, man. You know what I'm talking about? Just the OG wedding cake. That's what we chiefing on right now. Ew. It's all the cake stuff right now. You know what I mean? Got the motherfucking OG wedding cake right there. Got the motherfucking gelato cake upstairs, which is the gelato 41 mixed with the motherfucking wedding cake. You know what I'm talking about? Stop it. And then we got the forbidden fruit cake. You know what I mean? Hit the shop up. And just went cake crazy on it. You know what I mean? But I fuck with the indicas and the indica hybrids, man. So you'll never really catch me with too many 50-50s or sativas, you know what I mean? I fuck with the pink blunts though, you know what I mean? I just don't do too many sativas like that. I got too much energy already, so it don't do shit to me. It don't move me, man. And it don't help. None of them sativas really fucking help me as far as my Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis is concerned. You know what I'm talking about? I've had that since 2006. You know what I mean? Very much so why I smoke a lot of bud. Some days, and very much so why my weight fluctuates. You know what I mean? Some days I gotta smoke just to eat, and then I gotta smoke again just to keep it the fuck down. You know what I'm talking about? Other times, I'm healthy and full, and I don't have those issues, man. But I don't take any other medicines for my Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis since 2015. I used to take Remicade infusions, but then Medicaid stopped paying for that shit. And by the time they realized, you know, I bottomed out in the hospital at 105 pounds on crushed ice and jello for 28 days, and they was like, okay, we'll pay for your shit again. My body's built up antibodies to it and started with, you know, they rejected the medicine. And then since then, the Humira, the Intevia, like, they guinea pigged me on multiple things. They just weren't working, man. You know what I mean? The side effects were worse than the benefits. And since about 2015, I've just been smoking bud. My flare-ups been very minimal. You know what I mean? Sometimes I go years without having it. Sometimes I go years without having multiple. You know what I mean? But that's why I smoke so much bud. One of the reasons. I've been smoking bud since I was 12 years old. I'm 42. You know what I mean? But one of the reasons I smoke excessively You know what I'm talking about? Let's do that. He putting this. I told you he can do this shit for another 5 minutes if Chad hangs in there. You know what I mean? What if somebody gets Chad all 3 rounds? Fuck out of here, man. Cody putting that good workout, man. Cody putting that good workout. Hey, yo, G. Hey, G. He's surviving, man. But at least he's not taking a lot of damage. You know what I'm talking about? He not split the fuck wide open, bumble beat up, and we talking about how tough and durable he is. You know what I mean? That's a good thing. I don't like fights like that where we just talk about at the end of the night how durable and how tough he was, and the fight could have stopped multiple times. What that fruit punch look like? You mix that up? You got to mix that up real quick, man. I need a beverage. Much appreciated for your kindness and consideration, man. I thought you mixed that up already. I thought you mixed. Take this one because I'm gonna leave that one.
To avoid some heavy damage from ground and pound, he continues it to swing right over to the right side.
Look at him. Look at him. Boy, he's dangerous, man.
Distance and space in there, and he does again.
Chad hanging in there, though. You know what I'm talking about?
This is a lot.
He very much so. If he makes it to the 3rd round, he's coming in that motherfucker needing that finish. He's going to be throwing bombs from left field to get it. All Cody needs to do is slip under one of them and secure the takedown. And it'll be over, though. You know what I'm talking about?
The fact that he's not giving up on himself, because there's a lot of times when you watch a fighter, you feed on it, your might not be that good. They tap you. They want you to take it. Gibson's had multiple submission attempts. He has not been able to finish.
Listen, not for lack of trying, though. That's one thing you can always count on Cody to do. You know what I mean? For the most part, he's going to show up, man. He's going to show out. He's going to do his best to show off all his abilities, man. He's going to give you what he got. Ooh, he going to try. Oh, he caught him slipping. Nope. All that sweat, man. Elbows, kid. Give me some elbows, man. Just elbowing right on his fucking temple, right on his ear. You know what I mean? Throw that elbow. What was it? Wasn't it Max? Max, right? It was Max, right? Max Payne Griffin that busted Ramazan, however you say Ramazan's name. Busted his fucking ear open. Had his ear hanging off his fucking head. Hey, yo, that shit was... That's fighting, man! Huh? Unfortunate for old boy, but I love to fucking see it, man. You know what I'm talking about? Old Max went out there and got that dub. Give me that. You know what I'm talking about? Left his whole fucking ear hanging. This is Chad's best shot. Yeah, word, man. He don't play no motherfucking games when he get entangled with you, man. He's fucking dangerous down there. And Chad stayed safe. This is Chad's best opportunity right here. You saw Cody. He didn't hop right up off the mat. You know, the way he did in the first. When the first was over. You know what I'm talking about? That shit goes both ways. It's a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? I believe he knows that, though. I know old boy's going to be coming out here throwing motherfucking haymakers from left field, trying to catch the finish, and all Cody really needs to do is get up underneath of one of them to secure another takedown and ride this one out, putting him in multiple more compromisable positions. Or maybe not, maybe just kind of pounding on him for a few. See how much gas the kid got left in that motherfucking tank, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Check out ESPN's MMA show.
So far, we got one. They got one for the home team. Cody's trying to stop that motherfucking trend from continuing.
They guys talked about me a couple weeks ago.
How did you get that seat? How did you get that seat?
I shut my mouth and let Max and Ilya go back and forth. Then you booked a fight between me and Jimmy from New York.
Watch that over the top. Watch that looping right, man. Because that shit will come over the top.
Somebody posting Adam and perhaps some others that at 10 that brings up an interesting question, right? Because he certainly won round 2, bigger than he won round 1.
Yes.
He's close to finishing the fight several times, and they're very defensively responsible, fundamentally sound.
You gotta watch him, kid. This is the time. This is the time you get it done, kid. Ah, you gotta separate. Separate. Don't let this happen to you, because that's what he wants. That's what he wants. He's gonna stack you, then he's gonna wrap you, kid. This the fucking gauge. You know what I'm talking about? Your best opportunity. You trying to entangle yourself and get the best of him? No, absolutely not. Not what you wanted to do. You know what I'm talking about?
Now, granted, he's on his back again. I swear Gibson has dominated the fight. But he went out there and tried to give himself a chance.
Yeah, that's how it go, though, man. You know what I mean? That's how it go. That first fight of the night, women's MMA. I said if it was, highly competitive and closely contested, I'd probably be on the wrong side of that pick, because Ivana would be on the wrong side of a decision. But it is what it is, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm still all right with the fact that I rolled the dice on Shorty, man. You know what I mean? It's how the ball bounces and the cookie crumbles. You can't do nothing about it, man. That Mark and Dustin fight, don't be surprised if that shit looks a bit like this in the beginning, because Dustin don't want to get knocked out again. And Dustin, he's very capable of getting somebody down and dragging them out, just like Cody's doing right here. Maybe not as dangerous, but that is to be determined. I would not be surprised if that Dustin and Mark fight looked just like this, though. 15 minutes of in the phone booth, just in close, entangled, chained together, weathering of a storm. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers ain't trying to get knocked out, man. Motherfuckers ain't trying to go to sleep, man. Fuck out of here. They not trying to be on the wrong side of that motherfucking, yeah, the over in the first, that was definitely the prop. That's definitely the look. That was definitely the way to go. I didn't see that fight finishing in any way, shape, form, or fashion from either side, man. You know what I mean? I just thought that Ivana was going to be able to edge it out. You know what I mean? But I made that pick knowing where they were fighting at, and it is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Mark got to watch out for this, though, man. Mark has got to watch out for this exact game plan from Dustin. You know what I mean? Because Dustin, he's got a tank that'll start to wither a bit in the third, but he's got enough to get through that first 10, applying extreme pressure and putting you in multiple compromisable positions if you allow the openings and opportunities for him to do so. You know what I mean? And Mark will land the bigger and better shots on the feet, much like, Chad is doing. I wouldn't be surprised if that fight looked just like this, man. But I wouldn't be surprised if motherfucking Mark was able to clip and disconnect Dustin before he got anything going either. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm rocking with my picks, you know what I'm talking about? But I properly prepared myself parlay-wise to be on the wrong side of a couple of them shits. You know what I mean? I'm just mad that Derek and Denise fight is off. Just when you thought we was going to get a full 14-fight card with no fights, you know what I'm talking about, called off. Derek is called off.
The finish as he did round 1 and 2.
Nah, because he's all right with holding him right here. There's absolutely no way he loses this fight. If he loses this fight, boy, oh boy, you better just hurry up and run.
That was actually an old school footlock that used to work about 15 years ago. I'm not sure if it's going to work now, especially in the
I don't know, Derek pulled out. The only thing I got, I ain't dig too deep into it. The only thing I got about this Derek fight was, what everybody else probably got was it was a injury unrelated to the weight cut that caused him to pull out. You know what I mean? So I have absolutely no idea. And when you're talking about motherfuckers that are that big, I got folks that big. Anybody watching that's that big already know, man. It doesn't take too much of a wrong twist or a wrong whatever, you know what I mean? With that kind of weight on your joints, and an unfortunate mishap can take place, man. You know what I mean? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Anybody else knows, tap in and let me know. I just know it was injury unrelated to the weight cut. You know what I'm talking about? But fuck, man. You knew it too when he didn't come to the ceremonial weigh-ins and they tried to say the fight's still on, y'all. The fight's still. Nah, he was back there getting checked on by the doctors to see if that motherfucking girl could continue to go on. You know what I'm talking about?
Legendary service for no matter what crosses your path. That's insurance with AAA.
Amazon early holiday deals are here.
Doing well, right?
With
Some
everything
dogs
you need
fitting
to
the bark ready, huh? We got some dogs fitting the bark on this card or what? What's going on? Who the fuck is up next, man? Who the fuck is fighting next? I want to see what's going to happen in this heavyweight fight, though. Romanov and Nascimento. Nascimento, again, is the better one on the feet, and Romanov is the better one on the ground. Romanov is just so big and imposing.
The judges for the contest, 30-27, 30-27, and 30-20.
They got that. They got that one right. They got that one right. You know what I'm talking about? They got that one right. Absolutely right. 3 rounds to nothing across the board. If anybody chimed in with something different, they just came back from motherfucking hiking up somewhere. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck out of here with that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Garrett Armfield's another one who's been up there against a fairly decent level of opposition as far as this tier is concerned. That little Brad Katona win has proved to be fairly decent, man. Based off of Brad Katona's last performance against Gene Silva, or Gene whatever, Matsumoto, however you say his name, where you could have made a case that Brad won that shit. You know, that win is proven to be fairly decent as far as this tier is concerned. You know what I mean? This is another one though. Garrett is going to have to significantly separate his body of work from old boy's body of work if he wants to win a decision, or he's going to have to find that finish, or he'll be on the wrong side of the decision. You know what I'm talking about? Who y'all got in this one, man? Hold on, Ray, I got you. Uh-oh, Ray is working already. Jarrett, the slice dog, what's finna happen?
So he's the road guy again tonight. He embraces that.
Yeah, I'd like to be the spoiler. He told me he's feeling better than ever, both personally and professionally.
What we gonna do, young bull? The fuck we gonna do, Scrap? You gotta show up and spoil the fucking party, man. And we gotta play spoiler one time, man. With all due respect to everybody over there, we here to play spoiler one good time, man. Come on, Scrap. Gotta get in there and bust some more. It's time to stop bumping gums and start busting moves, motherfucker. Just make it happen, man.
Garrett Armfield being the guy that traveled with small fights. So back in 1988, there was a movie called Bloodsport. Yes. And John Claude Van Damme. Oh, so you guys know what it is. So John Claude Van Damme went up overseas and he fought a guy. Armfield is that guy. He's the guy that travels the world to fight, and he looks forward to it.
Word. Come on, Scrap. Let's put that good work in, Scrap.
That's how he got his nickname.
Gotta put that good work in, man. We gotta put that good work in, man. Here he come, man, the hometown favorite. We gotta put that good work in, man.
He's a fun fighter to watch. He's got 7 wins by knockout. One of those came on Dana White's Fights Contender Series. He had a great back and forth scrap. Came out with the wrong end of a very close split decision scorecard in Toronto.
Yeah, I got my, I do my little prop parlays on the app, you know what I'm talking about? So taking overs, taking motherfucking, double chances, methods, certain different little shit I parlay together on the props, man. And I'm a fucking degenerate. It is absolutely necessary for me to hit these money lines. You know what I'm talking about? In some way, shape, form, or fashion, it is absolutely necessary for me to hit these money. Hey, man, you on the app, you know how many $1, $2, $3, $4, and $5 bets I got in for the whole fucking 13 fight card? You know what I'm talking about, man? Too many to fucking count. You know what I mean? Listen, I've smacked off $2.50 on FanDuel back in like 2018. Man, I had so many multiple variations of parlays in for a whole goddamn card. You understand what I'm saying to you? My main plays out here on the street, I missed. I didn't even check in on the FanDuel app for 2 weeks, and when I checked in on that motherfucker, man, I was up over 21 grand. And when I went back through my bet slips to see what the fuck hit, man, it was a variation of those 14 fights that I would have never put together. Not ever in my motherfucking life, except for the fact I just sat there and said, you know what, all those underdogs, just put $1 on it. Take some of them out, switch them out, let's put $2 on it. Let's put $3 on it. Let's put $2.50 on that. Let's put $2 on that. Let's put $1 on that. Let's do all dogs and put 50 cents on that. I'm a fucking degenerate. You know what I'm talking about? And the fact that I hit for over 21 grand off $2.50, you think I'm ever walking away from this shit? It sucked me so far in. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm indefinitely committed for life, man. I can't get away from it if I wanted to. The type of money I've hit off of fifth pocket change is absolutely ridiculous. I could never walk away from these money lines, man. You know what I'm talking about? This one fitting to pop off, man. I gotta plug this motherfucker in real quick, man. I got to plug this motherfucker in real quick, man. You know what I mean? Keep this TV out the motherfucking view before they cut a motherfucker off again, man. You know what I mean? But word, I'm a fucking degenerate, man. I go up here, man, and I might have a little $100 or $50 left sitting in the kiosk, you know what I'm talking about? And then I just start putting all these what-if variations of parlays together. 6 legs for $6. To hit for $900. Why the fuck I gotta go crazy on it? It's a what-if, you know what I'm talking about? And you know how many times I've hit off these what-if parlays? $6 on 6 legs or $8 on 8 legs for thousands of fucking dollars, you know what I'm talking about? So when I take losses here and there, you know, on some of my most confident picks, it very much is what it is, man. I could never turn my back on these money lines. I'm too much of a degenerate, and they done yanked me and pulled me too far in. This one's fitting to go. This one's fitting to pop off, man. Oh yeah. Sometimes you gotta take a couple overs, you know what I'm talking about, and get that little 3 times your money or something, 2-3 times your money, and throw something heavy on it, so you can secure that, and then that gives you the comfortability to play with the other parlay. I'm all over that too. I'm with you. I like to lock up my main shit, and then I very much so just play with all my what ifs and all my other situations. But yeah, a few 2 or 3 overs, solid. You know what I mean? Or 2 or 3 overs, possibly you know, I like to fuck with the with a round 2 start, yes, no, with a round 3 start, yes, no type shit sometimes. You know what I'm talking about too? Because you can sometimes get a better money line with that. But I like fucking with them and the overs, man. Locking them up, and then it makes you a little bit more comfortable when you doing these longer parlays. It's a little chess match out here, ain't it, man? Nice little front kick. It's a nice little front kick. You gotta watch that, Strap. You got to hold on a minute, Zoo. It looked like anything could happen at any given time, right? Like it just seemed like that kind of energy in this octagon right now. At any given moment, somebody could just get fucking clipped. hurt.
You can see that Armfield's boxed a long time. All the feints.
The pressure. You gotta watch those. You got City. I don't know how you say old boy name. He really needs it. I get it with the lunging in elbows and shit. They can prove to be very fucking dangerous. Good tool to have in the bag. But you really want to play the distance game, man. Stay at range with Armfield. Don't get in the phone booth. Don't put that one foot in the tire, plant down, and just try to, box with this young man in close. In my personal opinion, he'll do the better work. He'll land the cleaner, more significant shots, and you'll probably be the one to drop. Stay at range. Play the distance game. Use that front kick. Keep that danger at bay. You know what I'm talking about? Don't play his game. Don't try to outbox this man. Try to outstrike him. Use your kicks. Use the diversity of your game. If you find that, if you want to string that lunging elbow in off a combination, do it. But just trying to lunge in with it, you're leaving yourself too vulnerable. You know what I mean? There you go. Play the range game. Play the range game. Try to chip away at that bread basket a little bit. You know what I mean? Chop them legs down a little bit. You feel me? Keep tossing that front kick out there. Maybe switch that shit up. Hit him with a question mark. Wow! Watch that. See that in close, man? Watch out, man. He'll catch you, uppercut, hit you with the hook, and he'll string a little 2-3 piece together. See how he ripped the body? You don't want to box with him. You want to strike with him, and you want to have. See? Mixing it up. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. He locked that hand up too. Push that. Now he's good. Push that hand out. He's fighting.
City trying to squeeze with all he has.
He wants to try to turn you more action. He wants to move those legs even closer if he can hook another leg. Let's give him the thumbs up though.
Nope. That was a lot of squeeze, and he's still squeezing. Matt Husing, huh? Yeah. Got to be more careful, motherfucker. I be feeling like I'm right the fuck in there with him, man. Yo, y'all got to hold the fuck on. I got to fuck outside and everything. Hold the fuck up, man.
To really get pressure on his neck. I mean, that was in deep, too.
That's one of those moments. One of those, not as vicious as T-City on Vote, but that's one of those, moments where you put a lot of squeeze and a lot of effort, a lot of what you have, into that. And then at the same time, when you don't get it, it takes a lot of, it's very discouraging, man. Regardless of how mentally strong you are, you know what I mean? It's a chip. While a motherfucker's trying to chip away at you, that's a chip. It's a valid chip. Fuck. Nice shoot. Nice shot. Nice shot. He got in there quick, too. He's trying to get that takedown back. He said, man, we gonna make this so hard for these judges. That's a fucking good one there, man. What's up? What we doing? It's a good round, man. It was a good fucking round, man.
The $6 meal deal available now.
Word. A win's a win. You know what I'm talking about? A profit is a profit. That's why I put my early bird tickets in, man. Because even, the only downside of early bird parlays is a fight getting canceled. But that's one fight leg less that you have to worry about, and you still profit if the rest of them come through, man. I can dig it. Wins a win. That was a good first round, man. He had old boy in a very compromisable position for quite some time. So you got to imagine that they gave that round to him.
Yeah, it was pretty close, but here's the thing. Better boxer.
Boom!
So if I'm City, I'm allowing him to get close to his head, to let out some combinations, and I'm come crashing in with some elbows. That's a cheat code for boxers. You coming in with elbows, or you coming in with a combination, I'm elbowing you in the head.
Word, but you can't lunge in with the motherfucking, you gotta do that when he come in. You can't lunge in with it. Now, if you want to use him as a counter when he's coming in, that's different. But trying to just lunge in with him? Nah, no. You'll get boxed up. That was a nice move with that left hand. Hey, Garrett, you got to know that you have to significantly separate yourself, which you have not done, or find a finish, which has not presented itself yet. The closest anybody got to a finish was him. You need it. Somebody's gonna get cracked. They cracking, man. Let's fucking go, fellas. He likes leading in with those knees and them elbows, man. I have no problem with that knee. It's that elbow when you just blindly lead in with that. The counter's vicious. Throwing him at a motherfucker when he's coming in and you closing the distance is different. That is just vicious. What's the money line on this motherfucker right now, man? It's starting to catch him a little bit. Woo! See, now he's starting to do good work. You gotta keep it up though. Keep it up. Easier said than done. You know what I'm talking about? So just stay on it. Stay on it, man. Watch it. Watch it. There you go. Keep it up. Disengage. Do the better work in the mark. Come on. Just disengage. There you go. Do the better work. Piece him up a bit. Piece him up a bit. He's getting a bit desperate. He's getting a bit reckless. He's getting a bit aggressive. He doesn't like tasting that blood. It's all in his motherfucking mouth. It's coming out the motherfucking nose. It's getting a little bit harder to breathe. He's getting a bit reckless. He's getting a bit aggressive. You gotta use that shit against him. Sidestep. Boom! Counter that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? It's time to significantly separate ourselves if we not gonna get him out of here or just start really working on that motherfucking finish. You know what I mean? Come on, kid. There you go. There you go. Use that aggression against him. Come on, man. Just sidestep. String something together. Oh my God, we could really make him kiss this motherfucking canvas, kid. Come on, boy. Come on, man. Come on. We need a nasty little 60 seconds. Cracking. Don't let him take this motherfucker from you, kid. Don't let him take it from you. Don't let him take it from you. Huh? You better stay in that ground. Don't let him take it from you, man. Don't let him take nothing from you, man. Get in there and get that fucking work, man. Huh? Come on, man. Let's fucking go to work, man. Stay the fuck up. What the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? Come on, kid. Come on, kid. We got 5 minutes left, man. Yeah, word. Early birds are an absolute must for me, man. Absolute must. Because some of the money lines are crazy, man. Some of the money lines be absolutely ridiculous. And some individuals, you know, they change midweek, closer to fight night. And as long as you jumped on that good line, you super straight, man.
Sounds like trouble.
God, that was a good round, man. It's a good fight, man. What we looking like going to this third round, man? Huh? Dog fit the bark. This third round. I got you, little motherfucker, man. I got you, little motherfucker, man. What we looking like going to this motherfucking third round, man? What we looking like going to this third round, man? What we looking like going to this third round, man? Huh? What we looking like going to this third round, man? What we looking like, man? Let's fucking go, man. You gotta hold on, Zeus. I got you, man. You gotta put that good work in, man. You gotta put that good work in, Scrap.
How dangerous is City when you take it down?
What they doing? What they doing, Rock? What they doing, Rock? Backpack. Taking a page out of Al Joe's book. Crank that fucking chin a little bit. You gotta crank him a little bit. You want to deal with them?
Armfield's getting these takedowns, but he's immediately fighting off submissions and not getting much damage going with these takedowns. So it's something to consider here.
City's doing a good job throwing submissions up, but you can't be on your back.
No, you got to be down here.
Yeah, you just cannot be on your back. And Armfield is getting position, right? He's been able to take the back.
My bad for that brief intermission.
City unable to do so. So it's to the back. Home standard for Armfield. Way through the third round.
He on him, man.
Falls off to the side, though. That's why Fury keeps reversing it.
It's
Once again, he's falling off to the right.
It's still no significant separation as far as body works are concerned, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm with you. I think this fight is coming down to this round right here. Garrett needs to not end up on his back with old Bull on top of him for the last 90 seconds or something. If he loses his position, he needs to try to transition into top mount real quick and ride that motherfucker out. Here we go. Get back to it. Get back to it. Let's fucking work, fellas. Huh? Time to work. Lackluster flying knee, but at least he's bringing the pressure. He's bringing the fight. You know what I'm talking about? He's bringing the fight. He's trying to get it done. He's trying to make something happen. Trying to make something happen. And he's putting old boy in a compromisable position with that guillotine every time he tries to get in the top position.
That release
And he's not necessarily doing a whole lot from top position to make me comfortable right now, man. You know what I'm talking about? Put in that good work. You got a minute left, man. Huh? Let it all go out here right now.
Look, Garrett Armfield has done a really good job of just changing the approach in round 3. And now I feel like he's clearly ahead of this round.
We ain't gotten those fucking... Oh, we ain't gotten the elbows that we want yet. Somebody gonna give them to us, man. So maybe Mark's gonna give them to us when Dustin tries to go in for a takedown. Somebody gonna give them to us, man. Huh?
Based on this matchup and how things could go, keep Surrey City guessing. Because when you see once you
Surrey City, that's how you say his name, City. I've been calling this motherfucker Sighty. Ever since I've been doing the little picks for this score. Sighty. I should have just kept in an old boy. Fuck. City. Surrey City. Man, I had that shit all wrong. Fuck wrong with me? Ain't that about a bitch? Good fucking fight, man. Good fucking fight. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, good fucking fight, man. What's the line look like? What's the live line look like, man? For this fucking fight right now. Is Surrey City sitting on the ground? I know he's not sitting on the ground while motherfucking Garrett's walking around with his hands up, man. We don't do it like that. We don't do it like that. You better get up, Scrap. You better get his corner. Should have came in there and got him the fuck up and put him on his motherfucking shoulders and walked him around. Huh? You ain't fit to stay sitting down, motherfucker. Get up. Huh? No. We ain't doing it like that, man. You was in this motherfucking fight until the very last motherfucking minute, and he got up, walked around with his hand. You better get the fuck up and walk around like you won this motherfucker. Huh? I'll carry you around this bitch like I know we won this motherfucker, and if we lose, we lose. It is what it is. But we ain't fit to do it while we sitting down, motherfucker. What's up with these corners tonight, man? They not telling them to drop elbows when elbows need to be dropped. They not making these motherfuckers get up and do the proper walk around after they done went a proper 15 minutes. Come the fuck on, man. Got to do better, man. You motherfuckers got to do better, man. Shit. Motherfuckers got to do better, man. Word.
Purchase UFC 309 right now. Receive a special offer of $10 off if you buy it before Monday, November 11th.
John needs to fight Stipe. Then John needs to fight Tom. And then John needs to just go ahead home. Go ahead on home, man. See, John hasn't had the benefit of having some of these big payouts that, you know, some of these other individuals have had while he's been out of the game. So, I think a motherfucker would be crazy to think that he's just coming back for that Stipe fight. He's gonna give everybody what they want with that Tom fight, and maybe one fucking more. To be honest with you, man, he need them payouts. He need to go out on a few of those couple $1 million payouts like some of these other individuals have since he's been gone. That haven't done what he's done. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I don't think it's a one and done.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
I don't give a fuck what nobody said.
Bell scores the contest. 29-28, Armfield.
Come the fuck on. Here we go. Here we go. Here the fuck we go.
29-28 for the winner by split decision. Sorry.
Hey yo!
This first official UFC win for Surrey City.
Fuck out of here, man.
Surprising, I think, to many scorecards at home DC.
You know, honestly, I thought he won the first round. The second round just had moments. I mean, you can't ignore that Armfield won the first 2.5 minutes of round number 2, and then he got a takedown in round 3. I mean,
Man, listen.
minus 300 to end. I thought he won the fight.
Absolutely no way in hell. I don't believe it should have even been a split decision type of situation. With that being said, with it being a split decision type of situation, I don't think the nod should have went that way. But who the fuck am I? Huh? Ain't that about a bitch, man? Hey, yo! They gonna give it to that man, though. Hey, that shit was sad, man. That shit was sad, but we knew that's how that was gonna go. We knew if any of these motherfuckers, it don't even, I guess it don't even have to be highly competitive and closely contested. Now that one was, old boy got a round. We can give him a round. You know what I'm talking about? But I don't think he should have gotten no decision in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Not majority, not split, not unanimous. The fuck up out of here. But when one of those judges gave Jamie Lynn all 3 rounds in the first fight, when she blatantly lost the first round. You know what I'm talking about? We knew what it was going to be moving forward. Run to the window, pull out your phone, yank out your app, and any one of these motherfuckers that you want to bet on the money line that you feel like is going to go 15 minutes, rack them up. You know what I mean? Take the last 5 legs and put a little 50 or 25 on it. Just go ahead and roll the dice on them. Because any of these Canadians go to the cards, man. It seems like they going to get that nod, man. You know what I'm talking about? Whether they deserve that motherfucker or not. And Garrett Armfield hopped on that motherfucker and came in on this bitch, if I'm not mistaken, on short notice. You know what I mean? And did what he had to do to get that dub. They didn't see it that way though. They said, fuck Garrett Armfield, get him out of here. Yeah, I can dig it. I said it. Every time he took him down, he was getting put in a compromisable position with that guillotine choke and shit. And I get it. Very much like the first one. Shorty got put in a couple compromisable positions in her own right when she took Jamie Lynn down. So I get it. I still think Garrett did the better work, landed more significant shots. It is what it is, though. Very much so. Why when we have these Abu Dhabi cards and when we have these certain cards, you know, it's absolutely necessary that you, for the most part, go put those individuals, if you want to parlay shit up, parlay those individuals together. You know what I mean? And if you want to, you know, take Cody against Chad and then you toss in Youssef, like you can put you a nice little, if you like Mike and Mark, then you got Mike and Mark up top on the main card. And if you like Zahabi, you got Zahabi. And if you like motherfucking Siri, you had Siri. If you like Jamie Lynn, there's Jamie Lynn, and then Jasmine's coming in. You know what I'm talking about? Then you could have took Cody over Chad, rightfully so, and Youssef Zalal over Jack Shore, and put you a nice little parlay together and dropped a little something light on it and got your money back, rocking with a lot of Canadian fighters and a couple individuals that aren't on the Canadian fighter roster. You know what I'm talking about? I got all types of different varieties of parlays in for this motherfucker. For the prelims, the main card, and the whole card. You understand what I'm saying to you? So we just gonna see which one of these motherfuckers pops the fuck off, man. I got some Canadian plays. It's absolutely necessary when attacking these cards from a parlay perspective. When, you know, they're over here like this or they're over there in motherfucking Abu Dhabi with the majority of those individuals. You know what I'm talking about? And they all won. You know what I mean? For the most part, they all won, with the exception of Mikdad Orobai fumbling the fucking bag. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Motherfucker can still, right now, live, put a nice little parlay together if they wanted to wrap these Canadians in there. And they was good with the Youssef pick, you feel me? Because all them fights still ain't happened yet, man. Just leave that main event and that co-main event the fuck up out of it. You know what I'm talking about? And then that co-main event, that's Ribeiro and Machado, right? Machado came in looking good for the weight cut down here to light heavyweight, didn't he? We're going to have to see how that one go, man. See if Ribeiro can implement that all-around game or if Machado can keep it up. What we going to do is Nascimento going to keep this fight upright and do the better body of work over the course of 15 minutes, possibly land something significant enough to find the finish? Or is Romanov going to drag him down and be imposing from the top? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, oral bite fumbled the bag for a lot of individuals. Listen, he fumbled the bag for me on multiple parlays. You know what I'm talking about? But that's why we do the prelim parlays, the main card parlays, and the whole card parlays. That way, if somebody fumbled the bag on the prelims like he did, you know what I'm talking about? Your main card's still alive, and vice versa. Gotta mix it up. Can't have it all. Just can't take individuals from the prelims and individuals from the main card and wrap them up in your main plays and just let that be that with that. No. No, absolutely necessary to do parlays for the prelims and parlays for the main card. Word. I think this goes one of two ways, man. I think Nascimento keeps this fight upright and produces the better body of work over the course of 15 minutes, possibly finds a finish. Or I think old boy takes him down and he's too physically imposing. He's too much for him on top and smothers him for 15 minutes, possibly finds a finish. Pedro Munoz is an individual that can get the job done. I got on Zahabi and Zalal at plus 207 and dropped something on them in the beginning of the week when Zahabi was a slight dog. But if that fight is one round apiece going into the third round, one thing for sure, two things for certain, Pedro Munoz will go out there, take risks, and put absolutely everything on the fucking line. And he can crack. You know what I'm talking about?
Just over 240 pounds at one point.
It's going to be a good one, man. There's no big age discrepancy. They're like 2 years apart. It's just, you know, Pedro's been a lot more active. Here he goes. Here he goes. It's up. He kept it up. He kept it up. He's trying to get behind him so he can sweep him. He's trying to pull him backwards, put him out in the middle of the cage where he can do his best work. Now he's trying to weigh on him. What's he going to do?
With these big guys.
And now Cemento, not just a power puncher. He's got 6 wins by submission, but 9 by submission for Romanov through 5 different techniques. And just some absolute smashing ground and pound if he really wants to call him the grounds.
That's a big motherfucker. No matter who you are in this division, he's pressing 300 pounds. I mean, come on. He's cutting weight to make this motherfucking limit. You know what I'm talking about? He's usually around 260 something. So you gotta imagine he's around 280 something when he's coming in that motherfucking cage, man. And his frame, he's just wide body, big old Patrick built motherfucker. You know what I mean?
So a lot of times guys will tripod here. When they tripod, now he's up. Right? The moment he tripods, he's up. And that knee leaves the ground.
He's up right now, just for moments, right? So you got to be really careful when he's playing with that knee. But right now, so this is Oliver Dixon. He's up right now. He can be knee right in the head. But it's going to take some adjustment. These guys are going to have to be aware.
He wants to drag him back out into that's a nasty motherfucking slam for the heavyweight division. Come on, man. He's yanking up, but come on, man. When you start tossing motherfuckers like Daniel Cormier shit, that's Dan Henderson in the middleweight division. You know what I mean? Ooh, but what Daniel Cormier did to Dan Henderson was absolutely disrespectful. The way he just, oh, that was fucked up, man. Some things I don't like to see, especially when it's some motherfuckers that I like, man. The way Hendo used to ragdoll people, the way DC used to ragdoll people, but then the way DC ragdoll Hendo, oh my God. That was fucked up, man. Some things you don't like to see. Not me anyway, as a fan. It's fucked up, man. So far, man, see, listen, Romanov can do this for 9 minutes. In my personal opinion, he can do this for a solid 9 minutes. Then he kind of slows down a bit, and that's when you can find your best success. You know what I mean? So if you can find enough success after that first 9 minutes, if he doesn't find the finish inside the first 9 minutes, then you can, you know, you can possibly get him up out of there. Or you have to hurt him on the feet prior to this exchange ever taking place. He's going back, yep. I Told you, he likes to trip a motherfucker away from the cage so he can do work and you can't use the cage to get up. Now let's see if we can get a little ground and pound going. A little bit of elbows, you know what I'm talking about? Possibly try to work for motherfucking mount. Give me something, man. Is that the first punch he threw? Huh? Let me stop playing. Seriously though, he just threw 2 more. Come on, kid. My problem is this, like, I know he's got a good 9 minutes of this, but you have to put enough damage on the other man while you're getting your 9 minutes of this in, so that when you slow the fuck down, he's not powered barred all the way to fuck up, you know what I mean? He's maybe cut open a little bit, split, he's been banged up a bit, you know what I'm talking about? Wow, he's had to carry you around for 9 minutes. You're not getting that. You're not getting that scrap. Elbow work.
That's such a hard skill to do that to someone.
Well, now Cemento's no fish out of water on the motherfucking ground, so you're not just fucking with some chunk in the jiu-jitsu department. Yeah, throw shots. Do some fucking damage, kid. Make this shit. Make him a little bit worse for the wearer, bro.
Into round 2 and beyond. We'll find that out next.
I mean, I get it when you hear the click clack, then you want to start handling business, man, but you should be handling business well before that. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, here I come. Well before that, man.
A toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Yeah, that's my only problem, though. You can look real good until you don't, but then you still didn't. You know what I mean? Like, you still lost to Neil Magny, man. You know what I mean? And that's with all due respect to Neil Magny. Very solid, very well-rounded, but Neil Magny is not, he's proven to be very solid, proven to be very well-rounded. He is not proven to be that dangerous of an individual. And he got you up out of there, and he took absolutely everything you had, you know, prior to you crumbling and him being able to get you out of there. I just don't know how dangerous Mike is at this level and at this weight. When you talk about his other loss came in the featherweight division to Hakeem Dawodu, who in his own right wasn't that legitimate level of opposition or a threat to the featherweight division when he was in the UFC, but that's who finished him. Then everybody in between that and Neil Magny, you can really miss me with, and then Neil Magny finished him. Trevin Giles is he's not that guy. But it's like, even with the win over Trevin Giles, what do you do with Mike Malott moving forward? In my personal opinion, he's very much like a Joe Pyfer. You have to properly match Mike Malott and properly match Joe Pyfer up moving forward if you want them to catch the dub. Because there's too many individuals in the higher, you know, rankings of them divisions that'll just maul them and fuck them up and pick them apart, in my personal opinion. For Pyfer and for Malott. You know what I'm talking about? Pyfer couldn't get past the Joker and Jack Hermanson. And there's quite a few other individuals on the way up there that would do Pyfer dirty. You know what I'm talking about? But a win against Mark, putting him against Mark, that was a good play. That was a win Pyfer could get. You know what I mean? Putting Malott against Trevin Giles, Trevin's been submitted 3 times in the past. If he comes out there aggressive enough, searching for the takedown, then searching for the submission, maybe he gets it inside the distance. It's a good matchup for Mike Malott. But what do you do with him moving forward, man? Because look at the people that Trevin had to fight prior to this fight. What is Mike Malott going to do against Michael Morales, Dracus Duplessis, Ishmael Bonfim, Carlos Prats, and all the rest of the individuals that are all mixed and you know what I mean, mingled in with those fucking heads? Nothing. He's going to get mangled and picked apart. Joe Pyfer, what's he going to do up there with a lot of nothing? He's going to get mangled and picked apart. Certain individuals have to be properly matched up if you want to see a win. Dana knows that shit. Trevin could prove to be somebody that can take everything Mike has to give, though, and then give a little bit back. Or he could just get submitted, and that can be that with that. You know what I mean? Just a dangerous. I find it hard to be comfortable with Mike. I can be more comfortable with Mark, honestly, against Dustin than Mike against Trevin. Just because of the two individuals that have finished Mike and everybody that Mike has finished, he should have finished. You know what I'm talking about? This is what he's doing. He's cracking into that 9th minute. What's going to happen if Nascimento gets through this 2nd round? Trevin Giles is a very winnable matchup for Mike Malott, though, man. For those who like Mike Malott, it's a winnable matchup for him. You know what I mean? Man, Trevin Giles has good experience with a lot of, and not just like in training rooms or anything, just like in the octagon experience. You know what I'm saying? He's been in there with some gaps, man. And I know, you know, what would Mike Malott's record look like if he had to fight the same individuals that Trevin's had to fight? His last 6 fights are Dracus du Plessis, the current champ, who's 8-0 in the UFC. Michael Morales, who's currently 6-0 in the UFC. Carlos Crox, who's currently 4-0 in the UFC. Ishmael Bonfim, who's currently 4-1 in the UFC. Then Preston Parsons, which was another prospect coming up, he turned him around and sent him back down as he should have. And Coastal, he turned him around and sent him back down as he should have. But them other 4 fights within them last 6 fights, come on, what would Mike done with them, man? Guaranteed loss, in my personal opinion. And this is where shit gets spicy. The 9th minute is gone. Romanov don't got that. This is where how much has Nascimento had to deal with, and how much did Romanov get off in those 9 minutes that he got off? Because here we go now. It's very much he did enough that if he doesn't get cracked and put on skates, he won this round. It's going to be 2 rounds to nothing, but he's going to be gassed like a motherfucker going into that 3rd round. And 9 minutes is going, yo. You know what I'm talking about? And he didn't bust him open with the elbows. He didn't hammer fist him, silverback him. He didn't do what he needed to do when he had all that goddamn control time. Here we go with the bullshit. Huh? Juan Espinito type of shit. I've been fucking so low on Alexander Romanov since that Juan shit took place. Motherfucker, just get him out of here. Get both of them out of here, man. And with that said, Alexander was the pick because I knew what he could do in the first 9 minutes. It was just would he be able to find the finish and do enough damage while he was doing what he was doing in the first 9 fucking minutes, man. What's wrong with these motherfuckers? What's wrong with their corners, man? Huh? Why aren't we telling these motherfuckers to get busy? Man, get busy, man. Huh? Fuck. Rain down.
5 minutes for Romanov.
See my baby dipping? I don't know if you can see it. That mug, he dipping like this. He going, he's zoning smooth out. He gonna take his time. Big ass Alexander Romanov. He fitting to take that 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Bare minimum. I need that. Look. He taking 2. I bet you he take a bare minimum 2:30. Let me shake this off real quick. And then I get 60 seconds on the motherfucking stool after this. Oh, it's going down in the fucking 3rd. Hey, yo! Get the fuck out of here, man! Come on, man! Don't make me right. Get up out of there in 90 seconds. Take the minute and 30. Shit! He just had a hell of a little break. Huh? What's it, 27 seconds left and then I get 60 more? Oh, man, it's going down in the 3rd round, motherfucker. I'm getting ready to land this takedown. I'm not wasting no time on it with these last 17 seconds in this round. Let me do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, because you catching all of this for that takedown in the 3rd. Huh? Hey, yo! These motherfuckers is sad, man. Oh, man, you already know. It's the heavyweights. This shit show. Huh? It is what it is, though, man. Romanov, my bad, had a strong 9 minutes. I said it, too, man. Yeah, strong. He ain't do enough with them 9 minutes. He didn't cause enough damage in them 9 minutes, you know, to make it hard on our old boy in these last 7 minutes. You know what I mean? In these last 6 minutes. Like, he put some work in, man, but he falls apart, man. He falls apart. I just wish he would do more elbowing, more hammer fisting, more damage while he has all that control and top time before he gasses. Because then it's very much so a shit show of who's going to cross the fucking finish line first. You know what I'm talking about? Jesus.
You could have said that like 6 seconds ago.
Yo, these motherfuckers. Hey, listen, man, what's up with that main event, though? I worry about Albazi landing a fucking, you know what I mean? Just like a nasty little shovel uppercut while Brandon and just dropping him. And then boom, 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 boom. Hammer fisting him the fuck out. I'm so worried about that. Look, look, look. Hey, yo! They running around this motherfucker, man. He said, come here, motherfucker. Huh? Come here! He was about to fly him in. He about to do what Derek Lewis did. Huh? Get the fuck up out of here, man. What we gonna do, motherfucker? Hey, yo, Alexander, stop bumping your gums and bust a move, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, this motherfucker. Come on, man. Come on. That 9 minutes of hell is gone. Now what you gonna do? He just standing there. He probably feels like he can stand there and just not get hurt too significantly and still win via split decision or something. But you don't know that to be the case with these fucking judges. Oh, look at these nasty, sloppy, slow hooks, but they landed. Bing! Right down the pipe. Bing! I'd kick him right in his fucking breadbasket. That's what I'd do. I'd kick Romanov right in his motherfucking belly. I'd put my toes right there above his belly button and dig. Bing! You know what I mean? And then catch him with the 1-2 right down the pipe after that shit. Ping! Ping, ping! Ping! Fuck him up, man. That teep kick right above the belly button, dig him toes in, and catch him with that 1-2, and boom! Catch him with the 2 right down the pipe, and then hop on his motherfucking ass. Come here! He ain't got enough left in him to shuck it off, I'm trying to tell you. This is fitting to be a sloppy 3 minutes. Now Cemento's just, what this motherfucker doing? Superman punch, y'all! Hey! Get the fuck up out of here, man! I don't even know if he attempted to throw a Superman punch. I guess that you can call that an attempt. That it was a Superman punch for what it's worth, I guess. That motherfucker's crazy, man. Get the fuck up out of here, Alexander Romanov. Let me throw the Superman real quick. You Patrick built bitch. Get the fuck out of here with that nut shit. You better shoot for a takedown. This motherfucker's wild, son. This motherfucker's wild, man. The Superman though. Look at it. Look, he trying to talk his little shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Now Cemento waiting for that one big shot. Now he walking around, hands down. He ready to get hooked. Haymaker and uppercut right into the upper deck somewhere. Stop letting this man get that off on you, man. He gonna throw that goofy ass and you gonna let him get that off, man. Come on, man. Next time he go to get that, you better meet that motherfucker with a counter, Stop it. Stop it. Now Cemento better pour it on. I mean, pour it on. Go hard. You have to know. You have to feel it unless you have absolutely nothing left either. That this man don't got much left in him. And if I just put the gas on and string a combination together and stand on that shit, this motherfucker might be going night-night. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you gotta do. You got 90 fucking seconds to bite on your mouthpiece and string something together that you gonna sit down on. You know what I'm talking about? Boom, boom, boom! It's over. That's it. Might take everything you have too, but get it done. The pork belly shuffle though. That's what the fuck it is, man. Hey, yo! That's definitely what it was, man. This fucking guy right here, man. Look at this shit right here. Nascimento. It looked like Nascimento at the barbecue fighting his motherfucking child's new stepfather. You know what I mean? This shit's so sloppy and sad, man. Nobody wants to get hurt in front of the crowd. All he gotta do is lay down, man. Romanov in this motherfucker. Man, he in this motherfucker like the old school. What was it? What was it, John, back in the day when my man was in there? Forehead, hardest part of the body. Romanov in there trying to give him the fucking forehead, just leaving his shit out there. Just putting his chin in his chest and throwing shit. Come on, man. Got to be more careful, man. What was that? The Great White House? What the fuck was that movie, man? The old head brought my man up in the motherfucking ring. Man, threw him. Boom, he dropped, broke his fucking hand, his forehead, hardest part of the body. Motherfucking the old head started giving him the business, man. It's an old fucking movie. I can't think of the name of that shit right now, man. Hey, yo, that motherfucker do look like a waterbed, though, man. You know how you hit a waterbed like that? Bunk, and that motherfucker just got that little ripple in it. You pluck Romanov in his motherfucking belly. Bop! That whole thing going through the shimmy, huh? Get the fuck up out of here like a waterbed. He is built like a fucking waterbed. That's a goddamn shame, man. Built like a fucking waterbed. Ain't that about a bitch? God damn. You can see a puppy just hopping up on that shit and being comfortable as a monkey, nuzzling the fuck in. Look, he probably got little kitty cats that just lay up on that motherfucker when he hit home, man. Look at him. How y'all score that, man? 30-27? No. Fucking way. He got them first 2 rounds, though. Because he took them first 8.5 minutes to 9 minutes strong. Look at him.
All 3 judges for this contest. 30-27.
Up!
For the winner, by you.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Get the fuck on up out of here, both of y'all. Look at the way he built them. Look at all his motherfucking shit. Get him up out of here, man. Get him the fuck up out of here. Scoot. Scram. Scrap. You got to go, man. God damn. I'm telling you, ever since that Juan performance, I have not liked this motherfucker at all in any way, shape, form, or fashion, man. Faded him absolutely every chance I could, but pretty much know when to be on the right side of that rotten motherfucker too. Here we go. This one should be a good one, y'all. How really good is Youssef Zalal? We gonna see how good Youssef is, man. You know what I'm talking about? I wasn't high on the guy in his first run through the UFC. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is. His second run in the UFC, he's proven to be, you know, quite legitimate. You know what I'm talking about? Very solid, very well-rounded. You know, he can be dangerous if he so chooses to, you know, be so, and if the opportunity presents itself. I don't personally put a whole lot of stock, like a lot of people put a lot of stock into the fact that he went the distance with the current champion, Ilia Topuria. I don't personally put a lot of stock into shit like that. Dominic Reyes went the distance with John Jones, arguably won that fucking fight, and look what became of him after that. You know what I'm talking about? One thing has nothing to do with the other, and styles make matchups, man. I am very interested to see how this motherfucker right here plays out, though. You know what I'm talking about? I want to see if he justifies this money line. Y'all think he gonna justify the money line? Y'all think he justifies his price tag? He's currently over that minus 300 line, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm talking about? And what are these motherfuckers doing?
We watched this guy back when they fought Ilya Topuria. And lose the small decision. That's the talent of Youssef Zalal.
G, they up there with you? All right. motherfuckers was at. Zeus outside. He a hustler. You know what I'm talking about? When it's cold out that motherfucker, if it's snow out that motherfucker, he'll find a way to nuzzle himself right into something. If it's raining out that bitch, it's disrespectful motherfucker who lay in a puddle. God damn. It's just Mark, man.
It takes a bit to adjust to a new weight class like that. Jack Short came on the scene and had that brilliant performance against Mayor Connie, getting that rear naked choke. And then he had a tough one against, Joe Anderson. Joe is a machine and a maniac guy. And, he had that laceration on his skin. Away from him, but you got to take that and just say, okay, it is what it is.
What we gonna do, man? What we gonna do? Who y'all rocking with, man? Who y'all fucking with in this one, man?
Show off that boxing, close the distance, he's definitely going to mix in his wrestling at some point.
It's his third trip to the octagon in the ring pile. Sure, he does so as a sizable paying underdog.
What you gonna do, Scrap? That shit pretty even, man. 28, 29, 5, 8, 5, 10, 71, 72.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A big holding professional record, 15 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
Oh, he went for the fist bump. He went for the fist bump. Got the KO. You think he gonna get it done early or he gonna get it done in the later rounds?
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 17 wins, 2 losses. He stands.
Yeah, that was a big sloppy performance though, man. Motherfucking Patrick beat Squidward. You know what I mean? That was that with that. Via laying on him and evading the attack on the feet when it came. Shit. We should have a banger right here, man. We should have a banger right here, man.
His 2 UFC appearances inside the distance in 2024. Looks to make it 3 in a row and a 6-fight win streak overalls. All's in red, shores in black.
Well, if somebody gets a finish here, maybe I'll do an interview tonight. That makes for a fun night, though. We just get to sit here together and enjoy each other. Just hang out. Yeah, we're singing up. Stand up all night.
We got us a chess match. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, nice little right hand. Nice little right hand.
Expected to have the grappling advantage, so we'll see how early he tries to take it there.
See what he's going to do though? Is he's going to try to get a little bit of respect on the feet to make these exchanges easier. Can Zalal keep this fight upright? Can he keep this fight upright? Or will Yusef Zalal play McDye or bye to a lot of motherfuckers this week? You know what I'm talking about? Zach already landed the most significant shot on the feet. Now he's trying to take it down to where he wants to get it.
Well done there from Jack Short.
Great recognition by Short.
It's always the third time doing what? Putting that knee down.
Great opportunity here for bring that leg by Jack Short.
You're ready to take a ride back.
There it is. Gotta get a good quick. Yes.
There it is again. Zalal quickly took the knee after having the 2 hands that again you need something other than your hands and feet to be considered a grounded opponent.
You don't want to be here, man.
First event
He does not want to be here. And if he's getting cracked on the fucking feet when they're at range, it's not going to be a good night for him. Disengage, Scrap. Disengage, man. Don't go looking for your own takedown. Just disengage. Put it back at range and try to do better work playing the distance game. Jack's not somebody you want to be entangled with, playing this game with, in close range with. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, cuz. You got to be more careful, Scrap. Now he got you. Don't let him keep you on the back foot. Put him on the back foot. Look at that. Look at that. He caught a little three-piece. He just ate a little three-piece. This is what I'm saying. If he's getting cracked on the feet and can't significantly separate himself on the feet, and we know what it's looking like in close when they're entangled, he could have some fucking problems tonight, man. He better get a little respect put on his hands, and it's not happening. These 90 seconds, this first round's going to Jack Shore, man.
And this right here is what Jack Shore is able to do at 145 that he may not be able to do at 135 because he was depleting himself so bad to get down to that weight. He said that since going up, it has been a world of change in terms of his career, his experiences, especially on fight week.
See what I'm saying? Like, styles make fights. Don't think this is the best way to go about fighting. Do something with it. Come on, do something with it. Get yourself back in this round. You got 50-something seconds left. Put a little work in. Because he's landed, Jack landed the cleaner shots on the feet. Nice low three-piece. Nice low two-piece. Nice low two down the pipe. You know what I'm talking about? Threw the head kick up. That was blocked. And then got entangled. I don't know. It's a close one. Y'all got to tell me what you think. I don't know that he's doing enough to really make me comfortable and say that he's taking this motherfucker first round back away from the board. Ending on him. Now put him in a compromisable position. Make him work for something. Throw some shots down on him. You know what I mean?
Big end to round one. Listen up. I have a way to show how capable Toyo tires are.
Yeah, it's a messy one. I'm telling you, man. This is when motherfuckers holding that, maybe not necessarily right now. You want to see how the second round play out for a little bit. That's when little motherfucking shit starts puckering up, man. You start getting nervous, man. Fuck. Fuck.
It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal. Available now.
I hit that one time, man. Gotta watch out for these cats, man. You got Jack Shore up in the featherweight because he wasn't cutting it at bantamweight. He wasn't liking that shit. You know what I mean? Cutting that weight. You got Charles Jourdain down at bantamweight because he wasn't liking how shit was going for him up in featherweight. Oh, man. And both of them in these new divisions against Gats with Jack up against Youssef and Charles up against Victor, who in my personal opinion, all Victor has to do is show up, and he's problematic for absolutely anybody in the division, man. He's a fucking savage, but he's inconsistent. Here we go. Round two. What's the current money line on this motherfucker right now, man? Who knows the money line on this right now? Don't let this young man keep you on your back foot. You better get to working him on his back foot. That's nice work. That was nice work. That was nice fucking work. That's like the third time he shot that motherfucker up there too. That was nice work, man. That's a way to start to significantly separate yourself from a motherfucker, man. That was nice work. And that was the third time. Third time. If I'm not mistaken, he tried that shit twice in the first round. And that was the third time. Hey! That's how you justify that price tag, man. Everybody can unpucker now. Unpucker, motherfucker. Because I know motherfuckers was puckered up. Assholes was puckered up. Unpucker. Release. Breathe. It's all good, motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? God damn. Huh? Yeah. It's gotta be something that he worked on because he threw that thing a couple times. I think that was the third time, maybe the fourth. I think it was the third time. I know he threw it up twice in that first round, just like that. Coming in just like that. You know what I'm talking about? Might have thrown it up again. And then this one here. Perfect. He caught him. Hey! Unbuckle. Release and breathe, motherfucker. It's all good, man. On to the next one. You know what I'm talking about? God damn. Shit. Yeah, that was a good one, man. That was a good one. Yeah, motherfucking right. Motherfuckers that was holding that allowed ticket at the end of that first round was puckered up. Unpuckered, motherfucker. Go ahead and release, breathe. It's all good. On to the next one. He's even flexing for you motherfuckers on the TV. Hey! God damn it, man. Well, hey, that's how you... Hey, listen. A finish like that in the second round, that's justifying a minus 300, around the minus 300 price tag. You know what I'm talking about? You wasn't supposed to get him out of there in the first round. That suggests you should have him out of there somewhere in the second, possibly early in the third. And he got him up out of there. He justified his price tag in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? Hey, there he goes for the KO. No, don't never let your parlay get shot because of a heavyweight fight, man. Heavyweight MMA, women's MMA, first fight, last fight. Fuck all that. Fights you have question marks on. All is good though, man. All is good though. Zalal just did what he needed to do. Daniel Cormier's in there getting an interview. All good, man. Everybody's all good. Yeah, definitely how the ball bounces in the cookie crow. Definitely how the motherfucking dice roll. There you go. Talk your shit, Yusuf. Go ahead, Scrap. This second run, man. This. Talk your shit.
Lastly, I want to shout out to the King of Morocco. And shout out to Jacob. We pick him. We want you. Let's go pick him. Let's go.
Let's take a look at your work up here.
That's good work right there, man. That's good work right there. Talk your shit, Scrap. That's a money shot, man. Money shot. Yeah, that shit right there. That was a money shot right there. Who's up next, man? Who's up next? Who is up next? Well, we got Pedro and Zahabi. Who's up next?
Really reintroducing yourself to this division and truly becoming a contender.
It means a lot to me, man. I get to wake up in the morning, I look at myself in the mirror, I like really see the things that I went through, especially my first run of the UFC. It gives a little confidence.
Yeah, his second run been a good run, man. We gotta see what he gonna do with it moving forward, man. Cause now he get ready to get some gas.
But man, I fought aliens in Korea, and I can't wait to do it again, and I will be a world champion again.
Well, you have matured, you have done a tremendous job. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yusuf Zalal.
That's good work, man. It was a good fight. That was a good fight. Oh, we got Charles versus Victor coming up next. Who y'all fucking with in that one? Huh? In my personal opinion, all Victor has to do is show up. And he's problematic for absolutely anybody in the fucking division. You know what I'm talking about? If he shows up, it should undeniably be him. Absolutely anywhere the fight can take place. But he's inconsistent. And if he doesn't, boy oh boy. What we gonna do, man? This one of the most controversial fights for me, man. You know what I'm talking about? Because of how inconsistent Victor is, man. I need you to do what you do, man. Show up and show out. You know what I'm talking about? Show up and show out and show off, man. Show these motherfuckers there's levels to this shit. And while Charles Jourdain has been involved in some great fights, he is not a great fighter. You understand what I'm saying to you? There's a difference, man. You can put on great fights and not be a great fighter. You know what I'm talking about? The kid's dangerous. Killer be killed. He ain't scared to take risks. But there's really nothing special, in my personal opinion, as of yet, from the Charles side of things, man. You know what I mean? Victor's a fucking problem if he shows up, man.
No one has more insight on John Jones and Steve Miocic in DC. When you add it all up, spent just under 90 minutes in the octagon.
That's a double-edged sword, though. It's about which Jourdain you get and which Victor you get. Because in my personal opinion, you could get top shelf Charles Jourdain and put him against top shelf Victor, and he's fucking losing. You know what I mean? If Victor shows up and Charles shows up, we could get fight of the night, but Victor's going to edge him absolutely everywhere. He's going to do the better, cleaner, crisper body of work over the course of 15 minutes, man. You know what I'm talking about? And possibly hurt this young man if he shows up. You know what I mean? If he doesn't show up and Charles shows up, I still don't think Charles can find the finish. He can just make it highly competitive and closely contested. I'm high on Victor, man, when he shows up. But he's got to show up. The motherfucker's got to show up, man. You know what I mean? Properly preparing yourself on parlays for being on the wrong side of certain picks is an absolute must when you're on cards like this, man. You know what I mean? Canadian plays, Canadian parlays, you know what I mean? In some way, shape, form, or fashion are absolutely necessary, man. You know what I mean? And in my personal opinion, you know, outside of them, if you tossed in, you know, Zalal and Cody with a couple of these Canadians, you can put together a nice parlay that hit for a nice bit of change. I got some Canadian plays. We're going to see how the dice lay, to be determined. You know what I'm talking about? To be determined. Let's fucking go. Give us fight of the night. What we gonna do, Zeus? We gonna get fight of the night in this motherfucker, man? Huh? We gonna get fight of the night in this motherfucker, man? Huh? We fitting to get fight of the night in this motherfucker, man. I'm ready for this one, man. This one's gonna be a fucking good one. I hope, man. I hope they both show the fuck up. They both need to show up. If they both show up, and they both show all the way up, we in for a fucking treat, man. We are in for a treat, because these motherfuckers are going bang, huh? This could be a fight night main event, man. Fuck out of here. These motherfuckers are going bang. If they show up, they're going bang. And they will prove worthy of a fight night main event type slot.
Paul knows about that vet in the gym, right? Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is they going to do, man? Huh? Here he is with the ball dinghy. That boy got the ball dinghy.
And I asked him why it was the time to move down to 135. He said, I was undersized, man. Last time out, he fought John Silva, said he had 20 pounds on me at least.
That boy got the ball dinghy.
52 in the featherweight division on fight night. This perhaps is where he's going to do his best work.
And he didn't look depleted, man. That motherfucker didn't look depleted. He didn't look fucked up at all when he made weight.
Be 6 pounds heavier the day after a fight. You gotta be more than 20 to 25 pound range when you're making a weight class. If you really want to be able to compete, I know what my teammates weigh, I know what I weigh on fight night. I know what Paul Felder weighed on fight night, and he wasn't 161 pounds. For him to be at this weight class now, he looks great. He looks in phenomenal shape. Now it's about the work. Let's see how.
Now what's he gonna do with it? Huh?
The fighting style that he had.
Fuck you gonna do with it?
135. He's gonna be a handful for all these guys.
This is on point because he can't eat pizza during fight camp. Like he could at the featherweight division. He's had to do everything right to really line up and make a run to the top.
Yeah, I think there's a fine balance between you want to suffer.
You know the bull he's not afraid to take risks. He's not afraid to put it on the line. This motherfucker goes into the third round. Listen, Victor dangerous, man. I said Victor, if Victor shows up, he could hurt this man multiple times over the course of 15 minutes and possibly find a finish. Charles Jourdain, if this thing goes into the third round, and it's 1 round apiece, possibly down 2 rounds, anything going into the third round, you know this motherfucker's gonna take the risks. You know he's gonna bite down and put it on the line. And you gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Scrap. What Victor are we gonna get? Huh? Yeah, he will. Everybody getting that whole back done. Motherfuckers coming to the UFC, boy, they be damn near bare. 1 or 2 spots. Next thing you know, boy, they covered in ink. Huh? That money hit different. Especially when they get that post-fight bonus. Let's fuck. Lake Rice, I don't know this guy.
Canadians competing tonight or fighters representing Canada. So far, 2-1. Let's see what Charles Jourdain does against Victor Henry. After this, our feature crew with Pedro Munoz and Adrian Zahani. For a 6-fight main card. Touching the glove, Jourdain is in white, Victor Henry in black.
Yeah. There we go. He struck first. Nice little inside leg, chopping, starting that work, that good work.
I think the Henry fights like a veteran, been around the game for a long time. But he's not old, right? He's 37, but he's not an old 37. You saw it in the last fight against Ronnie Gallia. Ronnie, you can tell, is a little bit up there, and then he looks slower. Victor Henry still looks good at 37, and that's hard to do when you're a smaller guy. Heavyweight's quite late.
This is a dangerous game of chess right here between these two motherfuckers, man. Yeah, we gonna get that flashy shit.
Jourdain's got a new tattoo, huh?
Yeah, the back ink. That is not by the Fedros. Victor Henry
They take Charles Jourdain and fucking Dan Hooker with their new tattoos and toss them in a new installment of motherfucking The Expendables. Huh? Nice little exchange of hooks right there.
Jourdain looks faster.
Yeah, Jourdain definitely trying to catch him with that little left. Ooh, nice little right. He landed a nice little right at the end of that combination.
Experience now in the pocket of Charles Jourdain in his 15th UFC appearance tonight.
And still just 28 years old.
Most of those punches blocked in that exchange by Henry as he was trying to land his own strikes.
What is he, 6-7? This is his 15th fight, right? Ooh, nice little. Yeah. That was a nasty little young boy trip, man. You know what I mean? Like, get off me, young boy. Fuck wrong with you. He just did him the way Khalil Roundtree be doing motherfuckers in the training room and shit. Now you on him. What's he gonna do with it? What's he gonna do with it? Charles will throw up shit off the back. Will you be another one racking up control time while being put in compromisable positions? You know what I'm talking about? What's going on here? You gotta do something with it because Charles is working. You gotta work, Vic. You gotta work, man. You gotta know he coming out here to work in the hometown. You gotta put some work on him. Make him respect something. He don't respect nothing right now.
That was nice.
You know what I'm talking about? He don't respect Vic right now. He done tossed him around twice. Just got right the fuck up. He don't respect him, man. I don't much know that I would either right now. You know what I mean? Just getting up how I want to get up. Just sweeping you around. Getting you better of all these exchanges for the most part. It's good work, man. Yo, what's going on here? Like he's reaching. He's reaching. Vic is reaching too much, man. He's reaching too much for these shots. And he's getting kept on the end. Cheers to motherfucking Charles, man. What's the money line on this one right now? As crazy as they been with the money lines. But cheers to Charles, man, for keeping this motherfucker on the end of those kicks and those punches and playing the motherfucking range game, the distance game, and maintaining. You know what I mean? And when they're in these exchanges, doing the better work and being more dangerous. You know what I'm talking about? Mushing back, look at it. He just ain't respecting the kid. It cost him right there, but old boy's not doing nothing with nothing. You know what I mean? He's not doing enough with it, man. He's not doing enough with it. Just another motherfucker who's getting on top and getting put in compromisable positions by the motherfucker on the bottom. You know what I'm talking about? That's Charles round, man. You gotta get out with Charles. Yeah, he do look fast in that motherfucker, man. He do look fast. He look clean too. He look clean. Oh boy, he reaching a bit too much. I don't like that. What the fuck he was trying to do when he slipped in there and shot? Looked like he was hopped out the motherfucking pool. You know what I'm talking about? And try to swing on him real quick the way he slipped all over the motherfucking place, man. You got to do better, man.
Sacrifices. I gave up my bespoke shaving subscription.
I'll stop ordering everything that's trending on Instagram.
And I will
Yeah, you gotta get that first round of Charles though, man.
It's just because the mechanic called me ma'am.
It really is a top of the line filter, man.
Of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to a lower rate.
Well, you don't
He landed the more significant shots,
the progressive home run bundle.
and he was threatening from the bottom.
You could have stood out like 6
Even though
seconds
old
ago.
boy was getting him down and trying, you know, get some ground control time.
UFC experience.
Charles was doing better work from the bottom.
Location, the official VIP experience provided by the UFC.
Packages feature premium seating, VIP access to weigh-ins, exclusive free-fight hospitality, UFC fighter meet and greets, and more. Visit UFCVIP.com.
Yo, Charles knocks Victor out here. My God.
You know, I love this fight between these two guys. They're fighting like veterans, but what stands out to me are the quick sweeps from Charles Jourdain. He's
He's reaching.
Right back to attacking that calf.
He's overextending the fuck out of himself and leaving himself vulnerable as shit.
Some moves as he circles to the right.
There's that head kick again, just keeping that guard up on Victor Henry. Nice trick there from Victor Henry right to the back.
Good job by Henry taking his back. Got the body trigger right away.
I feel like Charles is gonna end up on top, man.
Jordan wants to be on the other side to try to break that lock.
Has to.
He's going to try to pull him over to the side.
Oh, he's damn near under.
Victor doing a great job.
He's damn near under his fucking chin.
Jordan's trying to
Ew.
to the side, trying to get him off the back square.
He was damn near under his motherfucking chin, man.
Henry sticky in the back.
He had a moment there. Yep, he had a moment there, but he missed it.
He was damn near under that motherfucking chin a second ago. Damn. He got that motherfucking body locked in too. Ew. You gotta lean on that foot, man. Put pressure on that side.
Can't go to the spine. Can't go to the spine. 12-6 is allowed. If you come down to the spine, that is still illegal. The two new rules. Close to facing Henry. Gets some space now.
It's those muscle positions when somebody's trying to muscle through something where I worry about Victor being on the wrong side because Charles a bit stronger.
Looking to work this guillotine yet again. This is a weapon for Jordan, but he doesn't have his hands locked yet.
And I was going to tell you, Jordan's trying to use that guillotine to get back to his feet. Because right now, Victor Henry is very comfortable in this position. Top position, winning, landing, ground and pound. Continue to control Jordan. It's a very big response by Victor Henry in round 2.
Charles
Yet again,
is
trying to wrap up this guillotine.
he's stronger and he's trying to use those explosions, but how much is it gonna cost him?
But maybe Jordan can use this as an opportunity to get some more space. Still trying to work it in.
There you go. That's what you needed to use it for. Ew! He sunk it in. Ew!
Nice job there.
That was pretty work, man. That was pretty work. He hopped up and instead of disengaging, Nate Diaz shit. Hopped up and sunk that motherfucker in even deeper and said, come get it, bitch. Huh? I'm taking this shit. Go ahead, kid. That was good work, man. That was good work. That was good work. You can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that at all. There you go. Yeah, let's fucking go. He did it. Look at that. Nate Diaz shit. That's what that was, man. Only thing he didn't do was look up and give everybody the motherfucking middle finger. You know what I'm talking about? Huh? He got up and locked that motherfucker in nice and clean. He said, nah, I'm not disengaging nothing, motherfucker. Come here, huh? Get the fuck up in here, man. Give me that fucking neck. Huh? Hey! Yeah, that was nasty, bro. That was nasty for sure. That was fucking vicious. It was vicious. Nate Diaz-esque. I'm telling you, man. That's Diaz brother shit, the way he did that. You know what I mean? Stood up, used it to get up, but instead of disengaging, nah, bitch, come here. Sunk that motherfucker in even deeper. Come on back down here, motherfucker. Let's go. Huh? Give me that motherfucking neck, man. Only thing he didn't do was flip that motherfucking bird off, man. That was a perfect, nasty, vicious finish. Huh? He yanked that motherfucker up nice. You know it. You know it hurt. You know it was uncomfortable too. You know that shit was uncomfortable. Man, the way he locked it back in there, and then, oh, you know that shit. You know that shit felt nasty. Here we go. What's this? What's this? Zahabi and Pedro next?
This one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Blake Rice has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Charles.
So far, that's all of them, right? With the exception of Chad and Hellinger, right? However you say Chad's name. That's been all of them, though. Whether it's via decision, regardless of how anybody feels about it, via a good decision or via a finish. It's been all of them, with the exception of Chad. As, you know, one might assume it would go if it was going to go the way of the Canadians. You know what I'm talking about? Good work. Good work. Good work, man. Good work. He didn't have the way he stood up and sunk that in, but he didn't wrap the guard. He didn't wrap him up in his motherfucking guard the way Nate did before Nate flipped off the bird. You know what I'm talking about? But that was good work. That choke was vicious. That choke was vicious.
What does it mean to you to be in a new weight class, get a victory in front of these Canadian fans?
It's incredible. I was one of the smallest heavyweights. I'm in the right place. Hey guys, I'll make a deal with you. If we vote all for Jeff Poliev, I'm gonna bring the belt back on his desk.
Damn. My bad. I ain't over here trying to tempt nobody by firing up this motherfucking devil's grass. You know what I'm talking about? It's my Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis, though, man. I've been diagnosed since 2005. I said that shit back in the beginning. Going into 2005 is when I got sick. I got properly diagnosed in 2006. You know what I'm talking about? And it's just been what it is. It's why my weight fluctuates. Sometimes I gotta smoke just to eat. Sometimes I gotta smoke to keep that shit down. Because none of the other medicines, you know, the infusions or the Humira shots that I did myself, none of the other things, nothing that they didn't pick me on has worked. You know what I'm talking about? So it's very much so why I smoke excessively. You know what I'm talking about? There we go, Zahabi versus Munoz. Yeah, word. That's why I smoke so much, though. You know what I mean? And it's why my weight fluctuates. Sometimes you'll see me in these motherfucking videos. Some weeks, man, I'm up. I'm healthy. I'm full. My energy bar all the way to the top. And then other weeks, man, you know, I'm a little bit depleted, man. I'm dehydrated. You can see it in the face. I'm not, you know, I'm not as full. I'm not as healthy. I don't have quite the energy. You know what I'm talking about? But I ain't been able to find anything that works, man. I had Remicade infusions from 2007 to 2015. I was walking around about 180 pounds, best shape of my life, because you know they all foreign, and infusions, they all foreign proteins and steroids, so they come with weight. So it's just about where you put it. You know what I'm talking about? I put that shit in the chest, the shoulders, the arms, and everywhere it needed to be. But then when that shit was like 8,200, 8,400, a treatment, and I had to get it every 8 weeks. You know what I'm talking about? Remicade cut me smooth off. I bottomed out almost 2.5 months later in the hospital, around 105 pounds type shit, on crushed ice and jello for like 28 days. They came in, they did their little, you know, investigation and said, we gonna pay for that shit again. But by that time, my body built up antibodies to it. Then I tried the Intivia, I tried the Humira, I tried the fucking shit that they got all over the TV now. I've been guinea pigged on like, man, 24 different kinds of medicines for Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. And the side effects just been 10 times worse than the benefits. So this, very much so what keeps me from flaring up. And when I flare up, I can't smoke a blunt because of the leaf. So I gotta put it in my Philadelphia, my glass bong, and take a fresh hit like that. And then I start to bring myself back a little bit, and I can eat and I can drink, you know what I'm talking about? But then I gotta smoke a little bit to keep it the fuck down. You know what I'm talking about? and shit for about 9 years now, going on 10. It's just been this. It's kept me from, you know, flaring up and kept me at bay.
There's no one way to wellness.
And brought me back out of my motherfucking flare-ups. You know what I'm talking about? But I still can't crack a buck motherfucking 60 no more for the life of me. You know what I'm talking about? I'm indefinitely in featherweight. You know what I'm saying? I can't crack a buck 51 no more for the life of me. You know what I mean? And I'm 5'6". 5'6" and 3/4. I ain't 5'7". You know what I mean? So we gonna call it 5'6". You know what I'm talking about? But I can't crack a buck 50 no more, man. Some days, some weeks, I'm walking around this motherfucker 129 pounds, man. You know what I'm talking about? Depleted, dehydrated, no appetite, no energy, just pushing through. Other weeks I'm walking around this motherfucker, you know, buck 49, buck 52, and all is well. You know what I mean? But that's very much so while I smoke excessively. You know what I mean? And only top shelf, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, Zoe.
All right, we got your home and auto bundle, and you saved hundreds.
Oh, that's nice with the economy and all.
Ooh.
What's the economy?
Where we start.
What isn't the economy?
Yes. It is so many things.
Right.
Look, all you really need to know is that Progressive can save.
Hold on, Zoo. I got you, man. We got a banger. This the last fight on the prelims, huh, man? This one's straight. Cap the prelims off. Come on.
That went well.
What we gonna do, man? What we gonna do? How close is this one gonna be? Huh? How close is this one gonna be? There's no big age discrepancy. It's just a discrepancy in the activity. You know what I mean? The big difference is the activity in these two individuals. And Pedro Munoz is not a motherfucker that I'm comfortably going into the third round with 1 round apiece. Because that motherfucker's gonna bring absolutely everything he has every fucking time in an attempt to get that fucking dub. Word. This should be a good one, man.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
This should be a good one. He's a crafty little OG veteran. I cashed big. The night that I cashed big on FanDuel, Frankie Edgar beat him by decision in the main event, and Shayna Dobson knocked out old girl. And I had Shayna Dobson at plus 850 wrapped up in my parlay with Frankie Edgar because, you know, she was fucking with that team back then, training with motherfuckers. So I just kind of wrapped some of them together, you know what I'm talking about? But I had Frankie Edgar by decision. I had Shayna Dobson at plus 850 on the money line, not being greedy with it, you know what I'm talking about? And multiple other individuals parlayed up together on that card and absolutely cracked their fucking heads open. You know what I'm talking about? But Pedro very much could have won that fucking fight. That's the only reason I brought that up, because he very much could have won that fight. He could have got that nod in that decision against Frankie in that main event. You know what I mean? But fortunately for me, in the payout, he didn't. This one's gonna be a good one, man. Who we all got?
And Zombie said something to us in the fight meeting that was really interesting, speaking to kind of.
Oh yeah. If them lungs, if something ain't acting right on the inside, man, you got to take it. You know, if it was a problem and you veered away from it, that's one thing. You know, for me, when I can't smoke because I'm gonna flare up or something like that, I make my own edibles. I don't fuck with edibles from the shop. I make my own edibles. You know what I'm talking about? And my edibles are something different. And they work for me. They work for all my medical issues on the inside. But that's because they're something different. They're so potent. I don't use the can of butter, you know, the 19 to 24% THC, and infuse my butter and my oil with that. I infuse my oil with, you know, I'll take 3 grams of shatter at 86% THC and infuse my oil. You know what I'm talking about? It just hit different. And then I'll take, you know, like I got my Rice Krispies treats I'm still eating on, so because I made so many of them. I took my Rice Krispies, and I mixed 2 eighths of decarbonated cooking hash with the Rice Krispies. Then I infused the oil with 3 grams of shatter at 86% THC, and then I mixed all that shit together. You know what I'm talking about? And they just hit different. You feel me? So when a motherfucker can't smoke and I nibble on that motherfucker, take one of them in, boy, oh boy, I'm good. Damn near for the whole fucking day. Absolutely everywhere, in every way. You know what I'm talking about? That's just me though. To each their own.
Bobby kid win this fight. It's a big moment for him in his career. He's the thing that separates him and the rest of the guy at the top.
He's got to work behind his jab, stay off that big, like, Pedro's going to keep you on the back foot if you allow him to. Make him respect something and, you know, utilize that octagon, utilize your movement, and put him on his back foot. He doesn't like being on his back foot. He doesn't work too good off his back foot. He will just buckle down and throw haymakers off his back foot, and you can put good work on him on his back foot. But when he's moving forward and he got you on his back, your back foot, he'll throw those kicks and he'll throw those jabs and he'll string those 1-2s together. He'll throw lead hooks. He'll throw a fucking up the flying knee, front kicks, all types of shit. You gotta make Pedro respect something and put him on his back foot. You know what I'm talking about? Cause he can fucking crack too. Don't you get that fucked up. He can crack. He will bite down on that mouthpiece if he feels like he's in a fucking fight for real, and he'll throw them hands. It's another dangerous chess match, man. You gotta stay safe, man. You gotta string things together on Pedro. Just trying to throw one shot, you know what I mean? Throwing lead hooks at him and shit. You gotta string things together. Find them openings, bing, bing, and then lay, you know, sit down or something. But you gotta. Yeah, he starts throwing them kicks. If he got you on your back foot, it's going to be dangerous. You have to give some respect in these exchanges. You have to put him on his back foot and, you know, don't let him get off. Because he will get off. You know what I'm talking about? He's getting off. He's getting off. Zahavi is there. You go now. Keep on now, man. You're supposed to spin that and then hit him with something and start working him back, man. Get him on that back foot, man. Make him respect something. Hit him with something he don't fucking like. Get his fucking attention. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck up his rhythm. Stop letting this motherfucker just do what he want to do in there. Because he'll do it. And he'll keep doing it. You know what I'm talking about? That's just a rapper. It's just trash, shorty. It's just trash, shorty. She don't give a fuck. She like, give me that shit anyway. Huh? I'll take that shit anyway. Mine, motherfucker. Back up. It's 40. Get your face out her butt. She gonna fuck you up. Bro, watch yourself. She gonna fuck you up. Fuck you up. She got you by about 40 pounds, bro.
There's a nice left hand from Zahabi. Both guys.
Oh, that was I missed that. I missed that. That was a nice little kick.
He pretty much eats this.
That was a nice little kick strung off that and then a nice little, nice little looping left to follow it up.
Check out ESPN's MMA show. DC, want to take it from here?
Word. That's my baby. That's the OG. Zeus. Zeus 5 now. Zeus 5, man. Zeus will be 6 shortly. You know what I'm talking about? Zeus will be 6 shortly. Zeus will be 6 shortly. Raya, Tracy McGrady, 3. You know what I mean? Rocky coming up on 2. That's the squad though. Rocky, boxer. Raya, boxador. Folks was Black Lad and folks was boxer. So she a boxador. And then Zeus, purebred Siberian Husky. You know what I mean? That's my baby. They all my babies. Zeus holds shit down though. You know what I mean? Zeus holds shit down. If I'm out cruising these motherfuckers around the neighborhood, you know, I got pick up their business or something, and I put the leashes down, and the other 2 try to take off after something. Zeus buckle down and hold motherfuckers down. No, you not. Stay right here. This motherfucker not fit to be mad at me, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? And he holds shit down until I, you know what I mean? I got both hands back on the leash. That's my guy, man. He holds shit down, man. He real humble, man. But he will fuck some shit up. He played with everybody. He showed love to everybody. Little dogs, medium, big dogs, it don't matter. But if you get out of control with him, he will put you down. You know what I'm talking about? And hold you there. Raya, she's just vicious. And Rocky's just a fighter. He won't fight everything. The motherfuckers start to fight, man. They start to fight, and that's when Pedro started to thrive. So let's see how Zahabi do in the fire. Cause Pedro love this shit. Look at him. He love this shit. Get a little meatball head motherfuckers like, come on. Let's go. I'm woke up now, motherfuckers. Let's fight. He like this shit. Come on, Zahabi. Is he gonna land the more significant shots? Is he gonna hurt him? Is he gonna make him respect something? Is he gonna make him pay for something? Good fucking fight, man. Ooh, that was a nice little. He's starting to open up. He's starting to open up. What we going to do? Now he's starting to put a little bit of damage out there. Some significant shots. Standing on something. Pedro likes it though. You can never count that motherfucker out, man. Boy, they trying to take me out, ain't they? You can never count that motherfucker out, man. Pedro is always in it until he's not. Let's not get that fucked up. Zahabi is doing good work though. Ooh, nice. Nice little sprawl, man. They getting busy out this motherfucker, y'all. You wanna go out back with that shit? Come on, y'all. Come on. Go ahead, get after it, man. Go ahead, get after it. They said, you motherfucking right, we want to go out back, man. Come on, man. You got the energy through the roof in this motherfucker with these fights. We trying to go out here and get busy.
There's the significant strikes round by round. Zahabi with the advantage in each of the first 2.
Rocky and live wire, that motherfucker, he want smoke with everybody. Zeus will just put you down. You know what I mean? Rocky vicious. Zeus will just put you down. Calm down, man. You know what I'm talking about? You don't really want this work, man. Breathe easy. Wolf shit. Show my teeth real quick. Right though. Now fall back. He done. He dead shit. He dead shit, but he deads it real humbly. You know what I mean? That's why I fuck with Zeus. But that's before I did these these floors like this. For Zeus's like the first 3 years of Zeus's life, I had carpet in this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? And we wrestled heavy. I'm talking about we wrestle when he'll jump up on the bed, you know what I'm talking about? Because I got a big king size bed upstairs. So he'll jump up on the fucking bed, we'll get busy, you know what I'm talking about? But not like we used to get busy when the whole, you know what I mean? The whole downstairs was carpet. Oh, he'd be all over this motherfucker because he could really stick his paws in, you know what I'm talking about, and jump up on me. We'd be wrestling like a motherfucker in here, rolling around. I'm scooping his leg. I swear to God, he'd be pulling guards sometimes, you know what I'm talking about? I'd be wrestling like a motherfucker with my dogs, man. That's why when they get out there and them other dogs run down on them, they just be like, boom, roll them, lay them down real quick. You don't want this shit. You know what I mean? You don't want this work strap. Fall back. Me and Zeus used to go hard, man. We don't get to go as hard as we used to because when it was just me and him, it was me and him. But then Ray came in, and it was, you know, it was what it was, but she wants some of that action too. So then they'll start fucking fighting because she wants to fucking wrestle with me. You know what I mean? And then Rocky came in, and it ain't nothing. You gotta have each of them in an individual room if you want to play with them individually. Otherwise, they all getting into the shits because they all want a piece of them. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers. Yeah, I love it though, man. We gotta fucking fight, man. We gotta fucking fight.
Here on ESPN Plus, third and final here. Pedro Munoz in black, aggressive to start round 3 against Eamon Zahabi.
Shit, that sound love though. A husky mixed with a golden retriever. I don't know that I've ever seen that, man. Shit, that sound love right there. I had a husky, Roxy, back in the day. She was 17 years old. That was a husky mixed with a German Shepherd and a little bit of collie in that motherfucker. She was beautiful, babe. I'm talking about beautiful. You know what I'm talking about? German Shepherd mixed with a husky and a little bit of collie. So I don't know, man. But she was fucking beautiful. 17 years old, man. That was my baby. Loyal as a motherfucker. Boy, did she like to take the fuck off. Zeus likes to do it too. Huskies are escape artists, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? And it must have been that little husky that was mixed up with my German Shepherd and collie. You know, that husky that was up in Roxy. It made her want to run. But she always came back. I got tired of chasing her because she would just come back. If you chased her, she was gonna be going for longer. If you just let her go, she'll run around the whole neighborhood, running up the motherfucking fences and windows, fucking with who she wanna fuck with, and then come on back. You know what I'm talking about? Once I realized that, I stopped chasing after her. Because see what I'm telling you? Don't crack with Pedro, because Pedro can fucking crack and he will stand on that shit. That is where he is most dangerous. Don't give him that opportunity in the last 3 minutes. You don't want to be in a third round with Pedro where he's down 2 rounds to nothing, or possibly it's 1 round apiece, and it comes down to the 3rd round, and you want to stand in the phone booth and bang with this motherfucker. Come on, man. Come on. Don't give him the fight. Hold on, y'all. Here I come. You better watch yourself. Now, you better be careful, boy.
Look at that. That's the jab.
He always gets out of the way. Changes direction.
Oh, and jabs off the inside.
Overall, he did his work, you know. And again, he comes up. He keeps such a good guard upstairs.
Yep, now he cut him with the jab. Paul. Cut him on the other side of the face with the jab.
That guy's put his body weight. When Zahabi throws his jabs, he's sinking into that.
Yep. Pedro Munoz
Bouncing off the gloves.
Yeah. He's such a forward-facing fighter, though, that everybody looks like this. Beat up, bloody. But he's such a warrior that he doesn't fight it any other way.
I want love or business. I want that love or you want that
To
business?
his credit, he did try it again. He was trying to make some of these left kicks and these shots, but
He's not fighting a bad fight. You can tell he had game plans that he's doing anything behind me for point tonight.
They love them fucking nubs, man. Them nubs, they like chicken bone jones, but they look like those dental shoes tight down with them. They love them fucking things, though. Motherfucking Rhea, she tear through a bully stick, boy. She fucked that shit up. Yeah, word, colleagues do be hella loyal, man.
Gets back to a defensive position where he can really block a lot of these shots. It's not easy to do against some of those angles.
Colleagues do be loyal. That's probably where a lot of that loyalty came from out of my baby Roxy, man. Cause she was loyal as a motherfucker, man. Word, she was. That was my baby. 17 years, man. She was a fucking soldier. She the truth. 17 jinx, man. I can only hope to get that out of these, man. That's a blessing. You know what I'm talking about? Woo! That was nice, and that wasn't no slip. Call it what you wanted. He felt that 1-2 down the pipe. That was nasty. That was nice work, man. It should be a, you know what I mean? This is a 30-27 performance for him too. All 3 rounds. All fucking 3 rounds. He did good work. Landed the more significant shots. He really sits down on those jabs. You know what I'm talking about? It's not as pretty as one might think. Oh, he calling for a Max Holloway moment. Zahabi's not that dumb. I mean, I'm not fitting to give you that. Nope. Nope. I know that's where you have your best shot, is right there doing something like that, kid. Good fucking fight. Huh? Good fucking fight. Word. Word, 17 was a fucking blessing. That was a blessing. My baby, man. That was my baby, man. You couldn't tell her nothing about me, huh? Shit. Yeah, that was my baby, man. I got her. I was out RSP. I was out Riverside Projects in Wilmington, and I was at my best friend at the time, one of my right hands when I was a youngin' when I had got her. You know, I'm 42 now. She been going for a minute. You know what I mean? But when I got Roxy, man, I was at my folks. I think it was his grandmother's little, you know, we just went to the burial and all that shit. We was back at the house, you know what I mean, having some food and all that. And this motherfucker was just outside. This little dog was outside. And I was outside with some of the other youngins, and he was just out there chilling. And his dog just kept coming up to me. Wouldn't leave me the fuck alone, you know what I mean? And I was fucking with it. You feel me? And old crackhead poked his fucking head out the door, you know what I mean? Ew! You want that motherfucker, take that motherfucker. His brothers and sisters already fucking left, man. They gone. We just put them outside. We don't want them motherfuckers, man. What the fuck? Man, shit. That's mine. I took her right home. What? I said nothing to nobody. My grandmom knew, because my grandmom was there with me. So she took me back to the crib, dropped me off with the dog, and I kept that motherfucker on the side of my bed for like 72 smooth hours. Taking it outside when I could to use the bathroom and all that before I took it in and dropped that shit on dropped the motherfucking little puppy on my mom 3 days later, like, yo, look what I got. And this is when I got it, you know what I'm talking about? And she rocked for 17 years, man. That was my baby. That was my baby. Good fucking win, good fucking fight, good fucking prelims, man. You know what I mean? Good fucking prelims. Them folks, they clean sweeped it for the most part, with the exception of Chad, which was to be expected. You know what I'm talking about? Properly preparing for, you know, being on the wrong side of a Jamie Lynn and a motherfucking Charles Pitt. You feel what I'm saying to you? Very much so. Prelim bag secured. Very much so. Why we do prelim parlays, main card parlays, whole card parlays, because the prelim parlay bag has already been secured. You know what I'm talking about? Because the swap out option was absolutely necessary. You know what I mean? With the Charles and motherfucking Victor. With the motherfucking Charles and Victor and the Jamie Lynn and motherfucking Ivana and all that, you feel me? And everything else went as planned, you feel me? So, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm talking about? Prelim bag secured. On to this main card. You know what I'm talking about? To see what we can't get done here. You feel me? Yeah.
For history.
That's right, as it should be. As that motherfucker should be. Secured the bag on the prelim. Obviously, my joint with Ivana and Victor. You know what I mean? But the swap out with motherfucking Jamie Lynn and Charles, because every other pick went as, was supposed to. That prelim bag is secured. You know what I'm talking about? Not as significant as one it would have been as had Garrett Armfield and Ivana won. You know what I'm talking about? And had motherfucking Victor won. But with those three swapped out for the motherfucking hometown favorites, it is what it is, man. On to the main card. And some whole card parlays are still intact. Long as the main card go as planned, or at least as planned with some of these swap out options, then we'll have some prelims, some main card, and some whole card. You know what I'm talking about? We ready to get busy on this main card, though. They fitting to kick this motherfucker off right now. It's on to the main card. We are on to the main card. And Jasmine and Lipsky were not originally on the main card, were they? They was on the prelims. That's how you're gonna want to do that. You know what I mean? We got the one prelim that had Ivana and Garrett out the mix. You know what I'm talking about? But this one very much so secured the motherfucking bag with Yusef, Cody, motherfucking Zahabi, Jamie Lynn, Alexander, Siri, and Charles. You know what I'm talking about? So now we're talking about some main card prelims. Some main card parlays and some possible whole card parlays. We'll go dig the fuck out the pile. You know what I'm talking about? And when this shit done, we'll tap in with every last one of these motherfuckers that secured the bag tonight. You know what I mean? Very much prelims in the bag though. You know what I'm talking about? Very much so. Why swap out options are absolutely necessary for certain fights, and prelim parlays are absolutely necessary. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. Stop the fucking madness. Let's see what we can do, man. Who's kicking off the main card, man? Who's kicking off the motherfucking main card, man?
The city knows legends on the ice: Messier, Gretzky, McDavid, among many others. Set up a 5-minute major for fighting tonight. Got 5-round fights at the top of the card with high stakes.
Man, I don't know. We got either for the main card. We got a few. We still got a few fights. This shit ain't even kicked off yet. They just started to talk their shit.
Same with the women before it. Both of these ladies are really trying to make their claim for who should be getting that next title shot potentially down the line.
Yeah, this is a massive fight for these two divisions. The fights tonight have been fantastic to this point. We have seen some breakout performances, but I believe that the best is yet to come, and I can't wait until we get started.
Two of the top three contenders of the Flyweight division duke it out at
Let's fucking go!
And next month is when the title is on the line in this division when Alexandre Pantoja welcomes Kai Asakura to the UFC. But Moreno, his emotions were running high.
Hey man, anything is possible in that light heavyweight match with Machado and Ribeiro. Machado could get knocked out. Machado could get submitted. You know what I mean? He has proven that he can be taken down. Ribeiro will mix it up, can get the takedowns, and does have quite a few finishes via submission, so he can get that one done either which way, in my personal opinion. I really wanted to see that Derek and Denise fight, man. I think Brandon can I think Brandon can look like Max versus Ilya until he gets clipped by Amir. You know what I mean? Like, I think the only way Amir wins this fight is if he knocks Brandon the fuck out. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be close. I think Brandon might be doing a little bit better work until he's not. And that could be that with that. You know what I'm talking about? We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. It don't look like, man, I don't know. Maybe he is an inch shorter than Brandon. It just don't look like he's that much shorter than him.
In the UFC, our co-main event, also special 5-round edition.
What's kicking this main card off, man? You know what I mean? Is Jasmine versus Lipsky? Is it Mike versus motherfucking Trevin? Or is it Mark versus motherfucking Dustin? How they gonna kick this main card off? Aaron Blanchfield might have a lot of success in the first 2 rounds, but this is a 5-round fight. What's it gonna look like later in the 3rd, in the 4th, and in the 5th? Thug Rose can crack. Rose looks dialed the fuck in. She's beaten the best of the best. To consider herself amongst the best of the best. She considers herself to be the best. You can't take that from her when you look at what she's done. And what she's been able to do. And she's got that motherfucking I can't lose look in her eyes. That boy, oh boy, that one could get real spicy.
That's being removed from the list of fouls. So 12-6 elbows now legal. You cannot elbow the spine, but you can go 12-6 in the motion. And rule update number 2, the language regarding what constitutes a grounded opponent has been updated. Hands and feet
Yeah, I think Derek, you know, although Machado was the pick, I feel like Derek, which is crazy to say, he is the more well-rounded mixed martial artist between the two, and I think he would have mixed it up. He's proven that he will mix it up as of lately, and I feel like that's what he would have done to secure the victory, or at least throw Denise off the game, get him thinking about some other things, and then throw the hands to connect cleanly. But who knows, man? And Trevin Giles, I mean, come on. He's been up against it. He's been up against it, man. Michael Morales, Carlos Prats, Ishmael Bonfim, Dricus Duplessis, and then the only other 2 lower levels of opposition and prospects, he turned them around and sent them back. The individuals that beat him, though, what the fuck would Mike have done with him? You know what I'm talking about? Mike just has to make me a believer. It's that loss to Hakeem Dawodu in the featherweight division, which he obviously didn't belong in, or maybe he doesn't belong here. Maybe he belongs in the middle as a big 155er. I don't fucking know, man. But he's gonna have to make me a believer that he is actually that dangerous at this level, at this weight, because he couldn't get Neil out of there. And maybe credit to all the damage Mike put on Neil for how easy it was for the other Mike Morales to take Neil out so quickly. But he got Neil out of there quickly and relatively easily. And it makes you wonder how dangerous really is Mike Malott at this level in this weight class against these experienced individuals. It just makes you wonder, that's all. You know what I mean? He may come out here and make this shit look easy, and everything I just said means nothing. But he's gotta make me a believer, man. He's gotta make me a believer.
He's been more focused and more driven. Now, Giles believes blending his roles as a fighter and an officer has unlocked a new version of himself, channeling his strength into a purpose of service. And he built this unique...
I ain't mad at nobody who has their money on Al-Bazzi because I can see Al-Bazzi doing Brandon the way Iliad did Max and just landing that shot that puts him back like ho and following up. You know what I mean? With more shots that just close the curtains. You know what I mean? I can see it happening. I could see Erin beating Rose in a 3-round fight because I could see her having a lot of success in the first 2 rounds. But a 5-round fight is hard for me to see. You know what I mean?
And just putting all that pressure on himself. Because lately it seems like that's just been getting in his way and not being able to perform. Truly.
Yeah, Mike Morales is a fucking gap. He's a gap, but that's what I'm saying. These are the... And Trevin Giles gave Michael Morales a fucking nice first round. I believe Michael Morales put him out of there in the 2nd round. But that's because Michael Morales, you know, he picks his shot. He's sharp. His IQ is sharp. He's smart. He doesn't, you know, overcommit to anything. He doesn't chase the finish. If it presents itself, he'll take it, but he's not going to overly commit to it. You know what I'm talking about? He's fucking sharp, man. You know what I mean? And Trevin gave him a nice little go in the 1st round before he got Trevin up out of there, man. But these are the individuals Trevin has had to fight, man. And then Ishmael Bonfim's nobody's fucking chump. You know what I mean? Carlos Prats is nobody's fucking chump. We know DDP is nobody's chump. They're all undefeated with the exception of Ishmael Bonfim being 4-1. I mean, in the UFC, not in their careers. DDP 8-0. Michael Morales 6-0. Carlos Prats 4-0. Ishmael Bonfim 4-1, all in the UFC. Just a different level of opposition he's had to fight to get to this point. You know what I mean? So Michael Malott gotta make me a believer. He's wrapped up in a Canadian place, so I'm not gonna be mad if he gets it done. But he gotta make me a believer. You know what I mean? I just have to see how dangerous Mike really is at this level. Because he put work on Neil. But that was a past his prime Neil. You know what I mean? And for what it's worth, it was still Neil, though. Because Neil is very solid and very well-rounded. Just never proven to be very dangerous. And he weathered all that and got him out of there. That says a lot to me. You know what I mean? An individual who hasn't proven to be that dangerous is proven to be solid, well-rounded, and, you know, as far as durability, took everything you had and then gave a little bit back and got you up out of there. That says a lot, speaks volumes to me. So moving forward, you have to put on a very solid body of work. But then, even if he secures the victory over Trevin, what do you do with him moving forward? What does he do with Carlos Prats and Ishmael Bonfim and Michael Morales and you know, Dragus Duplessis and the rest of the other individuals that are scattered all in the midst of the, you know, the names that I just named? What does he do with all of them? There's not a high ceiling for Mike in this promotion, in my personal opinion. Definitely not in this division. That's just me. I don't know what a cut to 155 would look like for him. I know he fought at 145. When he lost to Hakeem, he weighed in at 147 point something and missed weight. So I don't know what a cut to 155 would look like. It's not like he'd be the biggest guy down there. But I just don't see a high ceiling for him in this division. In this promotion, but definitely not in this division, even with a win tonight. You know what I mean? But who the fuck am I? And to be determined. You know what I mean? Let's fucking go. Neil's cardio is crazy. That's part of his being very solid and very well-rounded. You know what I mean? You know, he does have good cardio, but you would have to think that, I know it wasn't now, and it was you know, a little bit back, relax, boy. Some of that was still on the decline for Neil, man. Neil has not been prime Neil for quite a bit now. But he is a staple in the division. And he is a gatekeeper to a certain extent for a certain level of opposition. He didn't pass that test, you know what I mean? So now we give you the next tier, down, in Trevor, you know what I mean? Who is, you know, a mid-level individual from this division who has been up against legitimate level of opposition, so it's a test in its own right, you know what I mean? Let's fucking go, here we go. This is where we fit to find out. This is where we fit to find out. Round one fit to kick the fuck off. Trevor look ready. Mike look ready. Huh? The trend is continuing. Pasty versus, you know, the tan complected. Phew, between Jack and Mike, boy. I'm talking shit. I'm pasty as a motherfucker. But between Jack and Mike, boy, with the black shorts on. He in there with the black hair like Clark Kent with his pasty ass. What you going back with this? The dog is growling. The dog is growling. Oh, you want some of this? That's all you talking about. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all just want this. They ain't shit. Y'all just want that. That's all that is. Chess match. Trevor's throwing those inside kicks. It's all about, can Mike get in close? Lock up? Anything. Get this young man to the ground. Trevor's been submitted 3 times in the past. Can he be the 4th one to get it done? Via submission inside the distance. I don't necessarily know that he's going to get it done via clipping and disconnecting him from his consciousness. That might be a bit more dangerous game to play, but who am I? You know what I mean? Sometimes the fact that you know a motherfucker likes to get in, you know, for the takedown already, whether they shoot or change levels or not, since you know that's part of their game plan, you already kind of expecting it. They're already, you know what I mean, a little bit vulnerable for some significant shots coming their way. It is what it is, man. It's a chess match. We're 2 minutes in. 2 minutes down, just about now. 2 minutes down. We got 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Now we 2 minutes down. You know what I mean? And it is what it is, man. It's a fight. Nobody's laying anything of any significance, so it's competitive. It's closely contested. Nobody's changed levels or shot for takedowns. It's pretty much a kickboxing match. And nobody is separating themselves as of yet. You know what I'm talking about? So, it is what it is, man. Mike's backing him up. He's backing him up to the cage. He landed a nice right. You would expect the level change to come soon here. You know what I mean? He comes from a smart team, though. So he knows when to go for that level change and attempts to secure the round. You know what I'm talking about? And I do expect it to come. And I do expect it to come while he has Trevor on the back foot. I thought it was going to come when he had him on his back foot and he threw that right hook and connected. I thought he was going to get wrapped up in there and, you know, entangled with him in. And level change. Ray is growling right now. I know it's for that food right now, but... Alright, we finna come down on these last 90 seconds. Is Mike going to level change anywhere in these last 90 seconds? Is there going to be a grappling exchange in any way, shape, form, or fashion in these first 5 minutes, or is he just filling him out on the feet, trying to give him some looks on the feet, so when he comes out, he's got a little bit more focused in that department, and then he starts to implement that game. You know what I mean? Who the fuck knows? Because right now, no level change. He does have Trevor on the back foot. Do we think it would come at some point? Nice leg kick from Mike.
He went so hard in that fight with Neil Magny, just kind of lost everything. That was a good combo.
Nice little 1-2. Another leg kick.
Invincibility that some of these kids get. Right, Joe Piper, same thing when he fought against Jack Hermance. Right there, knocked everybody out. People weren't standing up to him. And getting in front of these veterans, it's much harder. These guys have been around here for so long because they're good, they know how to manage.
Yeah, because they want to win at this point in their careers. That's why they manage it better. It's not as easy to get the dub over them because they're not recklessly, just coming at you aggressively and recklessly and leaving themselves opening for them shots and them submissions and all those compromisable positions these other individuals get put in. What's the money line on this one right now? Good first round. Good first round. But listen, if it's going to be highly competitive and closely contested like this, we already know how it's going to go if it goes 15 minutes to the cards, man. You know what I mean? You have to significantly separate yourself as far as your body of work is concerned from these other individuals that are fighting from that Canadian flag.
The $6 meal deal available now. I see how. Ice works fast. Heat makes it less. Power contrast.
Man, we need it's really about Shavkat and whoever Shavkat's gonna fight for that interim title while he waits for Bilal's fucking toe to heal, because Shavkat wants to fight. Shavkat wants to fight. He don't want to wait. He wants to fight. He wants to prove that he's the motherfucking best. You know what I'm talking about? Oh. He wants to prove that he's... Here, take that. Right there, Rock. There's one. He wants to prove that he's the best. He has no problem passing another test if need be necessary while Bilal heals himself so that he can cement himself, because he wants to. What he wants to do by having an interim title fight is ensure that nobody else slips through the cracks in any way, shape, form, or fashion, or anything else happens. He just wants to go out there, win one more fight, be the interim champ, be guaranteed that motherfucking fight against Bilal. And if Bilal backs out yet again, then for whatever reason, then all he has to do is fight somebody else to solidify himself as the undisputed champ. Shavkat not trying to take no time off, man. You gotta respect that. Regardless of how you feel like the fight is gonna go between him and Bilal, you gotta respect that, man. I know I'm next up, but you know what? Fuck that. Give me a shot with whoever you think is the next up out of the winner between us. Pull them up. Let me fight them while Bilal gets right for the interim title. And then Bilal can come get this work. And if something happens and Bilal can't come get this work, then somebody else can step in and we can fight and I can defend this as the undisputed champ. Shavkat's no chump. He ain't trying to take no shortcuts, no days off, and he's not stupid by trying to do what he's trying to do. You know what I'm talking about? I just really wanted to see him and Bilal bang it the fuck out. Buckley and Gary gonna be crazy. Buckley gonna blow motherfuckers' minds when he comes out there and double legs this motherfucker. All crazy. That's gonna be a good fight, man. Swap out option must be applied to that fight, but it's gonna be a fucking banger. Ooh.
Double-digit leg kicks, but he has landed just 2 head strikes in 24 attempts. Trevin Jones has good head movement. Great eyes, great vision. I mean, you saw it right here.
This is a kickboxing match that Malott is trying to win against Trevin Giles, man. For what it's worth, he's in there trying to out kickbox this man, and he's landing some kicks but he's not necessarily, you know, the boxing's not coming in. What did you just nibble the fuck up? You just take a paper towel or something? You motherfucker, you ain't shit. What is that? You just eating the paper. You ain't shit. I ain't even gonna wrestle with you. I ain't even gonna wrestle with you. You ain't shit. I want to know, is something wrong, or do I just not know Mike? Like one would think Mike Malott would have been coming out here trying to get this fight down to the mat, and aggressively searching for the submission, and if not finding it, at least putting Trevin in multiple compromisable positions over the course of 15 minutes. Why aggressively searching for that submission? Is something wrong with his gas tank, or something wrong with his body physically that he can't put the wear and tear on himself of going in for the level changes and the wrestling and grappling exchanges and the entanglements and all that? Is something going on with him physically? Or is that just not a part of his game that he was going to implement tonight, man? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, man. I guess maybe they'll give him the decision in this performance. But I don't fucking know, man. Who the fuck am I? Jesus. It's like all these, it's like when motherfucking, whatchamacallit, all the leg kicks he throwing, hardly throwing any hands, and other boys just throwing all hands, hardly throwing any leg kicks. So the face is getting tore up, the leg is getting tore up. What are they gonna score? How y'all got, what's the money line on this fight? Does anybody tell me what the money line is on this fight right now? I mean, Trevin has pieced him up a bit. Nice front kick. That was a nice front kick. You know what I mean? Nice little front kick. He ate it, but that was a nice front kick by Mike. Now, Mike's been throwing a lot of kicks. Karate Kid shit. He out here like the fucking Wonder Boy. He's throwing a lot of motherfucking kicks. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of leg kicks. Tossing up them head kicks. Just landed a nice little jump front kick. You know what I'm talking about? Trevin's piecing the face up, though. See, Trevin's getting a little bit of wear down here on the calves and on the legs. You can see a little bit of, redness. The face up here, that pasty face of Mike is all red. That thing lit the fuck up like a Christmas tree, though. That thing looked like a fucking tomato. You know what I'm talking about? So what we going off of here? The damage to the legs, the damage to the face, the better work on the feet, with the hands, or with the fucking feet. What are the fucking strike numbers? They gotta be like the same. He's throwing the same with the hands that he's throwing with the feet.
Legendary service or whatever life throws at you.
Yeah, he needs to hurt him, man. He needs to hurt him. We know that. He needs to significantly separate himself. He needs to hurt him. He needs to fucking crack him. You know what I mean? He needs to get that snot box leaking. He needs to get this soup cooler leaking. You know what I'm talking about? Bust that eye up, close it up a little bit. Like, he needs to sit down on these punches, bite down on his mouthpiece for these last 5 minutes, and really crack this motherfucker a couple times. You know what I'm talking about? Get him going backwards and really crack him. But watch the body kicks, because Trevin has been suspect in the past to body shots. Whether it's from the kicks, whether it's the feet, the hands, the knees, it don't matter. He has been vulnerable to body shots.
This is not the fighting Malott is used to. Again, finished all 10 of his moves so far.
Well, I think that's like you're automatically humbling him a little bit. Right? You have to take notice of who you are.
What's the current money line on this fight? Anybody know? He fucking that leg up. He fucking that leg up. The kicks, I told you, the kicks to the body and the legs. Mixing them up, trying to go to the head. He's out striking him just with kicks. Yeah, he doubled up on him damn near in strikes, just off the kicks. You know how this is going. You already know how this is going. Now all that needs to happen. Yeah, the dogs sat down on this one. They said, man, what the fuck is going on around here, man? You know what I mean? They like assholes. They over there fucking up a paper towel. You know what I'm talking about? My folks just cooked up a bunch of chicken sausages and shit. Brought a bunch of them out here to me. I ate some, gave some to them. Balled the paper towel up over that motherfucker. They over there fucking sharing the paper towel. Like dickheads all over the couch. I'm not fucking with them. I'll just clean this shit up. I just clean this shit up like a, you know, like a papa rubbing some shit in his chest do. You know what I mean? And let that be that when they done. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Ain't arguing with him. I can't even argue a case for Trevin no more in this fight, man. He's doing the shit that motherfuckers was doing on the last fight card, man. He's backing the motherfucker up. He's applying the pressure. He's controlling the, he's controlling the octagon for the most part, but doing nothing with it when he does it. When he gets the control and he gets him on his back foot, he's just not throwing nothing. But counters. Why are you countering somebody on their back foot, man? Put some fucking work in. Make this motherfucker counter you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know where the takedowns is at. He has not level changed one time. And it makes me wonder, like, what's going on? Does he got something going on with him physically? Is he sick? Is he not feeling well? Is something physically wrong with him that he can't put that wear on certain limbs that, you know, that'll most definitely be put on those limbs when he gets into those wrestling and grappling exchanges? It makes you think what's going on. Because he could have gotten Trevin down, and Trevin is suspect on the ground. You know what I'm talking about? But he just hasn't level changed. You know what I mean? He just hasn't really gotten into, you know, any of those wrestling or grappling exchanges. He's been content with kickboxing and pretty much just kicking Trevin Giles. You know what I mean? Emphasis on the kick in kickboxing is what he's been comfortable doing. And it served him. It served his purpose, I guess. Unless he gets knocked out in 40 seconds. Yeah, Giles, like he's a disappointment tonight. You're just not doing nothing. Like you're not doing anything, bro. Nothing is happening. You're not producing a body of work for me to talk about. It's a lack thereof production. You know what I mean? It's a lack thereof production by Trevin Giles. And it's a whole lot of this. Like you got him on the back foot, but you're still throwing counter strikes. He's still, you know, he's doing better work off his back foot while evading you. Utilizing the octagon and his mobility and his movement, he's doing everything he needs to do. You're doing absolutely nothing that you need to do. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm talking about?
It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. A $6 meal deal. Available now. New icy hot pro massaging bone. Easy to grip and massage.
Yeah, he was definitely, I don't know. You know what Giles was? That looked like one of those most frustrating performances, you know, a lackluster performance from the shit he was, like from Rashard Evans, like the shit he was doing, the way he was standing, you know what I mean? The stance he was taking and the little shit he was like, he trying to mix a little bit of Rashard Evans in there, you know what I mean, with a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and ain't none of it coming out right for him. You feel me? Fucking clown. Fumbled that one, didn't you? Well, and the Canadian play continues. You know what I mean? Now they fit the fight over this paper towel. They fighting more over this paper towel than these two motherfuckers just was in the octagon. Word. Y'all over here fighting over this motherfucking paper towel that y'all to chewed up. Gordon Trevin was fighting for this motherfucking dub. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfucker. Gots to do better. Why does Trevin got his hand up? He here 30-27, he got to know better. Got to know better. You got to know better, man. Gots to know better, kid. Gots to know better. He had the nerve to put his hand up.
Well, first things first, it's good to see you in person. I've been hearing you all week because your hotel room's beside mine. But, yeah, man, it feels great to get back in here, man. It's been a long year where I'm just like, dude, I need to get away, you know. Normally I'm going for the finish a lot more, but I needed to get back on that winning track, man. I needed to bring us that win again, get us right back on that train, baby. I'm here to protect the house. I'm sorry I didn't get the finish tonight. You know how I am, you know, I'm looking for those knockouts and scrambles. That's a tough guy. It was hard to get in on tonight. And the name of the game was just to get back on the winning track and not be greedy.
Let's take a look at your work. Your patience tonight was really on display. In your last fight, you rushed. What did you do differently to make sure that in these moments, you just found the right shot?
I've been a lot more selfish, you know, kind of bringing this journey back to me, you know. I'm so unbelievably fucking proud to represent this country.
What we got next, man? Huh? Who's up next?
See 20,000 screaming Maple Leaf militias. I love it in here. But, man, I was like...
Oh, yeah, Mike Malott won that joint 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Unanimous decision. Yeah, they can send both of them motherfuckers somewhere else, though. Hey, G, you gotta collar them up. They trying to go out. You done took all they motherfucking collars off.
Hey, Zane Lambert is in the house, two-time PBR Canada champion. The PBR Canada National Final take place right here at Rogers Place in Edmonton next week, Friday and Saturday. Bring on the Bulls.
Oh, we got Dustin and Mark up next. Is Mark fitting to dust Dustin off, or is Dustin fitting to dust Mark off? Who y'all got and how that one's fitting to take place? Huh? Who y'all got, man? Y'all got Mark Dustin off, or Dustin Mark off? How y'all got this one going down? Is it going at distance, or is this one finishing inside the distance? What it look like, man? Motherfucking Jasmine implements her all-around game and takes Lipsky down to the ground. Lipsky likes to play a little bit too much on the ground off her back. You know what I'm talking about? Because she's a bit confident down there, rightfully so. She's proven to be dangerous down there. But she likes to spend a bit too much time down there, and that could cost her. You know what I'm talking about? All right, marked by decision. I can dig it. Marked by decision implies that both of these motherfuckers is going to implement their game, though. Who going to implement that motherfucker better, though, man? I don't know that Dustin can stay on the feet for 15 minutes with Mark and take a beating. I don't know if Mark can stay on the mat for 15 minutes with Dustin searching for the submission. Can Mark keep this one upright and put out that young man's lights to just call it a night? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I got quite a few of them still open too. And I don't know, man. Lipsky's a bit dangerous. Absolutely everywhere. I think Jasmine's just going to apply that pressure to her. Absolutely everywhere, though. Lipsky does not do her best work off her back foot. She's another one that works very well when she has you moving backwards. Doesn't do too well off her back foot. Doesn't do too well with the takedown defense or the get-up game based off the fact that she's confident off her back. All of that shit could cost her. You know what I'm saying?
With more than 5 years on the UFC roster, Quebec's Marc-Andre Barrio has established himself as one of Canada's finest. And tonight, for the 5th time, the middleweight vet will get a home game when he faces Dustin Stoltzfus. A seasoned battler who has never shied away from a challenge is earning his contract on Season 4 of Dana White's Contender Series. Stoltzfus showed what he can do when he scored a performance of the night submission win over Punahele Soriano. And he's willing to take Barrio into deep waters if that's what it takes to walk away with another win. Coming up next, Marc-Andre Power Bar Barrio beats
Not Power Bar, though.
Hulu Plus Live TV has over 95 channels. Yes! Add to that surprise!
See how this one's fitting to pop the fuck off, man. I can dig it, man. Mark just got to keep this fight upright. If Mark keep this fight upright, then he can crack. He can crack Dustin. He can clip him. He can disconnect him from his motherfucking consciousness, man. He can put him up out of here. Huh? Get this one right here. Come here.
Amazon early holiday deals are here. With everything you need to kick off the season. Shop Amazon early holiday deals now.
Man, listen. You have to around here because y'all motherfuckers take everything. What? Charge you? It don't matter. You get that 10.
It really is a top of the line filter, man.
Of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to get a lower rate.
Well, you know, sacrifices now that you're saving money with the Progressive Home Run Bundle.
You couldn't have said that like 6 seconds ago?
There's no one way to wellness. You have to craft it yourself. My way is starting calm and finishing strong.
My way is pushing the limit.
My way is going for it. My way is focused on the future. There's a million ways
Stick up in that little section. You know what I'm talking about?
Go find yours.
Have to see, man. They need to come on with it. All these little ads and commercials, man. They need to come on with it. Get us back into action, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to see this one go down. So how are they running it now? They gonna run this motherfucker Mark and motherfucking Dustin. And then after Mark and Dustin, they gonna go Jasmine and Lipsky. And then they gonna go Machado, Ribeiro, and then Rose and Aaron, and on to the main event. That's how they gonna do that shit.
Take control of my body, my future. A backup plan that helps prevent pregnancy.
How they gonna go about that?
By temporarily delaying ovulation.
I'm guessing that's how they doing, huh?
Close the box of Plan B. It's proof that I've got this.
We fitting to find the fuck out, ain't we?
I give up my bespoke shaving subscription.
I'll stop ordering everything that's trending on Instagram.
We definitely fitting to find out. Let me get this Beverly real quick.
Don't change place just because the mechanic called me.
It really is a top of the line filter, man.
Of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to get a lower rate.
Well, you know you don't have to make sacrifices now that you're saving money with the progressive home and auto bundle.
You could have said that like 6 seconds ago. Welcome back, middleweights are next. This is Hell of the Tape. Brought to you by Total Wireless. The Canadian is Marc-Andre Barrio, 2 years older than Justin Cruz.
Ain't that ass even too damn near 34, 32, 6 foot, 6'1", 75, 74 in the inches. I mean in the regions. Man, what's gonna happen here? Who gonna implement who game, man? Dustin gonna get this one down to the ground? Dustin gonna make this look like Cody made that shit look? Or is Mark gonna keep this shit upright and knock him the fuck out? We finna find the fuck out, ain't we, man? He got that I'm fitting to knock a motherfucker out look on his face too, don't he? Yeah, they ain't here flexing, they ain't here talking shit. Motherfucking got her, man. What we gonna do, Scraps?
Cruz on hand with us here.
What we gonna do?
Dustin Stoltz,
Here the fuck we go.
Pennsylvania, Germany now, then comes to Las Vegas for fight camp. He's been busy this year. His last action in June.
All of the Canadian favorites so far have won. Chad was an underdog to Cody, right? So all of the Canadian favorites. Oh, early. Not what he wanted. Not what he, exactly what he wanted, but not what he wanted.
I just fell right in his lap, kicked that leg out, and jumped right on him.
And to not even have to shoot for a takedown, it gives a takedown.
All the energy.
All the energy.
He on his ass too.
Toyo Tire is the official tire of UFC. 1 minute in, Stoltz was dominant position here. Barrio is known for his thunderous strikes on the feet. 10 of his 11 wins inside the distance and come by knockout. He's dealing with Stoltz, who's now has 6 by submission.
That was a big wrestler. See how these guys are early.
Stand up. Well, did you guys remember that after the 2 fight cards ago? There was a referee, like, judgment was like a boxing fight. You guys remember that? I don't know where that was.
Which one it was?
It was bad, bro.
He better not just try to hold on.
It was so bad.
He better try to find a way to fuck up out of there.
Lake City. The one guy kept, remember they got in the clinch, and he was like, I need 10 seconds. He's like, stop. Like the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Dustin is so happy right now. He was so happy that motherfucking little sweep, that little trip, that little leg kick, whatever caused that shit. He's trying to explode, but he better watch the fuck out, man. He better watch the fuck out, man.
Nobody told me that, Chuck. Nobody did not come for me. The head check the truck. I just kind of.
Well, sometimes it just takes the brain wires of the.
Yeah, a little bit to get.
He's already got what? 2 minutes and 20 seconds of control time now?
He'll take more chances to try to land ground and pound. But now Marc-Andre has not leveraged the hit. Trying to work his body to a single leg.
Trying to lock up here, son.
3-4 to Nelson here. If you can 3-4 to Nelson this, you can roll him over.
He's pushing his knee into his shit.
Roll pressure down.
Nasty.
As you roll into his back, you just slip the right arm down.
He pushed his knee right into the side of his shit. He said, don't move. Is Mark gonna be the one to fumble the bag via losing inside the distance via submission? Oh, he pops out. 90 seconds left, and he's muffling his breathing by covering. Dustin ain't playing, man. Dustin is not playing.
Just pressure, man. Stand forward. Keep the flat on his back. Not allowing Barrio to build up.
He gonna take these last 80 seconds. So we talking about what, 4 minutes and about 40 seconds of control time in the first round. And he put him in a compromisable position with that submission attempt. Motherfuckers could make a case for a 10-8 in a situation like that. When you have 4 minutes and 40 seconds of control time, and in the midst of that 4 minutes and 40 seconds of control time, you put an individual into a compromisable position, had him in a submission threat. Look at that. Look at that. Now they fighting. Oh, Stofus is cracking him. Oh, ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? Huh? He tried to go for the gusto when he got up and got knocked the fuck out. He should have disengaged. He should have disengaged and got his fucking bearings back. Huh?
He is not afraid to engage in those types of fights. Let's take a look here. Beautiful pressure here. But this is what Barrio does a great job.
Appreciate you for tapping in too, man, from out there in Stockton. Nothing but love, man. Hey, yo, he tried to get dirty, but he didn't have the energy. That energy bar, that power bar wasn't there. Look at that. Pink, pink, pink. And then that right on the fucking money. Bing! That was it. That was the fuck it. While Mark was trying to throw hands too, that was all he needed. Money! Huh? Hey! Fuck. But listen, if you're gonna be wrong, I'm alright with it. If I'm gonna be wrong, I'm alright with being wrong like that. Like if I thought there wasn't gonna be a finish and then the finish happens like that, I'm cool with it. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all, man. Mark did that to himself. He got up, props to him. He needed to disengage, get his bearings back, get his mind right. He had a couple seconds left. Know what I mean? Come out and take over in the second round. But he threw down. He threw down. He gave these motherfuckers, he gave them something to scream about. You know what I'm talking about? Oh boy, I just said it too. If the boy is the one that killed the Canadian plays on the full card, wouldn't that be about a bitch? And boy, oh boy. Huh? That shit right there, boy. He hit him with the boot, bop, bit, boom. You know what I'm talking about? Because he caught him with a 3-piece, man. Bing, bing, bing. And then caught him again. Bing. That was it. Hammer fist, boom, boom. It's a wrap, kid. He asking them motherfuckers what happened right now, huh? God damn. That was a wild KO, man. But that, he went out there on some wild man shit when he got up. And it was gonna go one way or the other. It went the other for him. Yeah. I figured, when I picked Dustin to get it done, that he would get it done via submission or via, a grinded out decision, possibly inside the distance TKO, KO TKO, but that would have been from top position you know, ground and pound type shit after putting him in multiple compromisable positions. Not by KO, TKO on the feet the way that shit just happened. I thought that would have been marked, you know what I mean? Hey! That is the true beauty in all of this shit right here, though. Motherfucker. Way to go get him, kid. Way to go get him. What's up? That dog barked, huh? That motherfucking dog barked, huh? Back.
You land that beautiful right hand, and he just went out.
Yeah, that's all it takes. I need to trust my hands. I know I've got it. And this shows that Mark's a tough guy. Mark's a great fighter and knows what he do, and this is his kind of fight, and I beat him in his fight.
You beat him in his fight in his country. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Dustin Stone Foods.
So there you go for Dustin Stoltzfus. What a way to return to the ring column in his 8th UFC appearance. And when you just have your focus on the present moment, Paul, it can work out well for you. He said he was not worried about anything that would happen after tonight. The results speak for themselves.
Yeah. I think he'll be getting that new contract after that performance.
His 3rd win by knockout. Speaking of knockouts, what Carlos Prates has been doing from the Contender Series and then into the UFC. This guy from Brazil wants to get inside the top 15 against Neil Magny. You see the takedowns for 15 minutes, 0.00 to the former Muay Thai fighter Carlos.
Nah, you can't be mad at that outcome at all. That just is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? That's you know, nice little dog play on Stoltzfus at 250. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
He has more wins than anybody in welterweight history. He's a phenomenal fighter. But what I thought this Carlos Prates dude is his own real deal. He has so much power and he has so much confidence that he can get you out of there. That he just approaches.
Nasty little hook, man.
But Neil Magny will test him in ways that we have not seen him get tested before. But if he doesn't, Carlos Prates will be a real problem.
Richard main card coming up next week. Cody and the former bantamweight champ still going. Miles Johns looking for a big win. Carolina Kopelkiewicz is still going strong. And Daisy goes a rise.
Ah, man.
Fun to be had in Las Vegas next Saturday. All on ESPN.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait for that fight. All past the welterweight division.
It's decent for what it's worth, man.
These upcoming
Next week's card, it is what it is.
Stay right here. Next week, ranked flyweights clashing in
Few weeks like that.
looks to play spoiler.
Sometimes that's how the ball bounces and the cookie crumbles. It can't all be filled with names.
We'll welcome you Octagon side. We'll welcome you Octagon side with Paul Felder.
Here we go, Jasmine and Lipsky. Will Jasmine be able to do what she needs to do?
We all in our TV production crew were shocked and devastated by the very sudden and very tragic passing of a member of our crew who worked in the graphics department. Derek Thompson started with our UFC production.
Yeah, they would all be good matches, man. But you know, put give me props.
You love Derek. Everybody in that TV truck.
Give me props and fucking
from everybody out here.
Jack. Give me Carlos. Give me Los and Jack. You know what I'm talking about? Give me Carlos Prats and Jack Della Maddalena, or however you say Jay Jack's name. Give me that one. I want to see them scrap. I want to see them crack. You know what I'm talking about? Give me Los and Jack, man.
It's unbelievable how fast things happen. And like, we have to take this relationship that we have, and we don't take it for granted. You know, Derek was such a great guy. He cared about everybody from. If you had a baby shower and one of our guys had one, and he was gonna be the only guy there, so Derek flew to San Diego to be with him, and he was always in my hotel to play video games with me. He was sprinkling Zach. He just did everything, and he was such a great guy. Just kind of lit up every single room from ESPN to Fox, back to ESPN. He was always around it. Last week we were with him at Power Slap, and then to hear the news that he
I guess she's back at it.
it's heartbreaking, and it makes me very sad because he was my friend.
Yeah.
And he was a friend to everybody, and it just sucks. And sometimes life ain't fair, man. And it's one of those instances where I just feel like it's not fair. I got cousins that didn't even know him, but he made an impression on them in one night.
You know, condolences. You know what I mean? Condolences
Lovely guy, man. He's gonna be missed. It just sucks.
to all the, you know, family members, loved ones, close friends and all that.
No matter how travel was going,
I'm guessing that's who they took the little moment of silence for earlier when he came up on the screen. I ain't know who it was. It's when I stopped talking though, so I can respect it. I dig it, you know what I mean?
Work with it, put in. He was one of those guys, put his nose down, hard worker. He will really be missed. I think that just goes for
It sucks when you lose folk, man. It's never a good look.
Everybody's gonna miss him.
Yeah, we want to send special condolences out to his mother, Gail. And I want to say special condolences from us to Zach Candido, our head of production, who grew up with they come from the same hometown. He was 39 years old.
Yeah, that'd be a banger lineup for a couple women's MMA. That'd be a banger.
With you, and we miss you, Garrett. We are gonna miss you forever. We love you. Rest in peace.
That'd be a banger of a couple fights, man. You know what I mean? Especially that Shevchenko versus motherfucking Manon. Holy. Word. That'd be a banger.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns.
It's a lot of good fights these motherfuckers could put on, man.
Available now.
Hold on, Brock. Here I come, boy. Oh shit, we got another dog fitting to bark in this motherfucker. Y'all might really hurt some feelings if y'all have Jasmine come in here and lose right at the mark. If Jasmine come in here and lose right at the mark, motherfuckers might really fall apart, man. Oh, man.
He's going to be a star.
Hulu Plus Live TV. Live sports. Meets entertainment.
Hulu Plus Live TV.
There's no one way to wellness.
I'm interested to see how this will play out, though, man. Is Jasmine gonna be able to implement that ground game and stay safe while doing so? A lot of individuals been taking motherfuckers down tonight and getting put in compromisable positions in their own right. Oh shit. Motherfucking Jasmine better come through, huh, man? Shit. No. Say it ain't so. You better come through and do what she need to do. Y'all going crazy, huh? They fucking that thing up.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there closing everything so you can compare them.
Sounds like trouble.
Become all-in-one Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. I'm showing you our direct rates and their rates.
They little blankets and shit they be getting for Christmas. These motherfuckers get more gifts than me. You know what I'm talking about? They be fucking shit up. Damn, there's still some bangers left, man. I hope they turn the temperature up in these last few fights, man. You know what I'm talking about? Turn the temperature all the way the fuck up. Yeah, Jazz gotta play safe on top when she takes this thing to the ground. Because Lipsky is a legitimate threat in the jiu-jitsu department, man. Off her back.
Favorites at the moment. Back to the women's flyweight division. She takes center stage.
There you go.
Aiming to spoil the Canadian homecoming of Jasmine The Silva Ariana De Silva enters tonight's match with flyweight contender, confident in her experience and
Just one homecoming just got spoiled.
Unbeaten 2024 wins over Priscilla Catalina and Fatima Klein that landed her in the flyweight top 15. Ontario
They can go down.
has never lost in her home country. She plans on keeping that perfect streak going here in Edmonton against Brazil's Ariana De Silva. One spot above Jasmine this season in the 125-pound ranking. De Silva's UFC resume contains impressive wins over the likes of Casey Hill, Ivana Carolina,
That was nasty.
KJ Aldridge. And she wants to leave an impression on Canadian fans by ending the deal with her fan raise with victory. Coming up next, Ariana De Silva takes on
Ariana De Silva. That Lipsky is gone. Like the Tisha Torres. That Torres is gone. Pennington, man. It'd be so hard to get used to that shit after saying the other one for so long. Oh shit, she coming out, she hype.
Quickly become a Canadian fan favorite now with some experience to go along with it. All of a sudden, she's in her 8th UFC appearance.
She come out this motherfucker to the bummer, yo. She's snapping. My baby fought him for the blanket, took that drink, laid down on it. Said, fuck y'all, get up out of here.
When she goes to the gym and that junior closes, she is absolutely vicious, and you see that in her fight. He told me that she never fought. He was the one who brought her to the gym.
This sound keep going in and out on this broadcast.
In the game, man, she's making up for it with every single appearance. They know that her opponent is one of those fighters who's good in the mid-range. They said they just want her all in or all out. Go out there and enjoy it. Get another win in front of the Canadian crowd.
Well, let's see what she's gonna do. Let's see what she's fitting to do, man. Cause every match is a bigger test. You know what I mean? She's not fitting to get no easy ones.
She's not afraid to throw down. She doesn't want to stand and have a clean kickboxing fight with Silva. That's a dangerous area to be in. But if she's in close, dirty boxing, elbows, knees, looking for takedowns, just pressing the action, that's where she's at the best. And I feel like here in Canada, in her home country, she's going to let that shine. She's going to let
that would be funny though. If old boy had to pull out and Aspinall stepped up, I'm saying that'd be like Nisha beating Holly Holm in the last minutes via rear naked choke, and Holly Holm saying, "All right, it's time for me." I mean, Ronda Rousey said it's time for me to come back because she already beat Nisha, but by the time she got back, Amanda Nunes had that belt and beat her the fuck up even worse. You know what I'm talking about? That would be funny if it went down like that. Word it would. You know what I'm talking about? But I unfortunately think John gets time out of there too, man. You know what I mean?
She, dealt with the mental struggles that it is to be a fighter and kind of listening to to the outside north because she was such a highly touted prospect.
I think John gives everybody what they want, man. You know what I mean? John hasn't had the payouts that some of these, you know, newer, bigger name individuals have had, up in the millions and all that. And I think he really, very much so, wants a couple to a few tastes of that before he bows out, man. I don't think it's one and done. I think he fights Stipe, gets it done, possibly via submission in round 1. And then I think he fights motherfucking Tom, man. I think he finds a way to get that one done too. Then maybe he retires, because those 2 payouts may be enough for him. But he wants to taste of some of these big payouts. He might do one more after that. You know what I'm talking about? He might do Stipe, he might do Tom, and he might do one more after that. I don't think it's one and done. I think that young man is, you know, very much so trying to get his hands on some of them big payouts. That, unfortunately, after doing all that he was able to do in his run, those kind of payouts weren't being given out to him. You know what I'm talking about? He can get them in fights like Stipe and Tom, and maybe find another fight, put another good payout before he bows out. But I think he's gonna give everybody what they want. I think motherfuckers is gonna get to see them fights. It might take all of, you know, 2025 going into 2026 to unfold. But I think that should have happened. I don't think it's one and done. I could be wrong, but I think that boy needs that money.
This fight is 3 rounds.
I think he wants that money.
Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
I think we're going to see a lot less striking and a lot more grappling from John.
5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Niagara, Ontario, Canada. Jasmine.
What you going to do, girl? We got another hometown favorite.
Fighting out of the red corner, a striker. Professional record, 17 wins.
Stay ready to throw them hands, boy.
5 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. Ariane da Silva.
She in prime time shape right now too, ain't she? She might be in some of the best shape I ever seen her in. Lipsky, Da Silva.
This matchup of women's flyweights.
She might, Ariane might be in some of the best shape I've ever seen Ariane in. Let's see what she does with it, though. You know what I'm talking about?
Just did. This fight clock is brought to you by Parlay.
She's gonna bring that fight.
The UFC. Silva's in black.
She can't crack. She got them hands locked and loaded. See what Jazz do with her. Cause Ariane do look to be in the best shape I think I might have ever seen her in.
And looking to get one of the biggest wins of her career. You know, to this point, she's had some good fights. She's won some big fights, but she hasn't beaten anyone with this type of name recognition. She gets an injury tonight. She really will propel herself to the top 15, or she will actually hire closer to the top 10 in this division. And when she is at her best, it's when she can mix in the wrestling.
Jasmine needs to be careful, because it only really takes one to hurt you. If Lipsky cracks you clean, she can hurt you. And then she can follow up with a nice combination strung together. And then if you try to recklessly shoot, she can lock up a submission. It's dangerous. Woo! They're exchanging them. They both ate one there. It seems like Lipsky's was a bit more significant.
But this doesn't benefit or serve Jasmine well.
At all.
Da Silva's best chance is to strike. She needs to put some wrestling pressure on her also.
Yeah, just staying out of the ring right in front of Da Silva.
Not a good look.
Too long.
Look. Watch her, man.
I like that she's going through the body.
Now you want a level change. Like, come on, man. You gotta do that shit before you get hit and don't like what's going on the feet. You gotta mix it up. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. You got to do better. Watch it, man. Watch it, man. You might fuck around, be another Canadian getting knocked the fuck out if she don't play it safe.
You see how aware the Silva is of the takedown. All Jasmine did was bend her knees and she started to sprawl.
Silva originally from Curitiba, Brazil.
She does not want to be kickboxing with Ariana. Like, what is she doing? And that weak ass level change ain't gonna do it. Oh man, I can almost see it coming. She better change something up. I can almost see this shit coming. She gonna fuck around and get head kicked off a motherfucking combination strung together. And that's gonna be it. Hammer fist. Holla at me later. You know what I'm talking about? Dang. That ain't gonna cut it, shorty. You too slow to be fucking around with Ariana on the feet. She's too fast. She's too precise. She's too accurate. She's too technical. She has too many tools in the arsenal. You know what I mean? She's too diverse. She's too dangerous. You gotta use your combinations to work your way into something legitimate as far as the level change is considered. Unless you just ain't got it like that. This shit is horrible. You gotta stop that. That's gonna get your knee right in your fucking coconut.
If she gets too comfortable striking, she'll sprint out ahead of her. She will not be able to catch up.
At all. Ooh. Oh. She got to stay safe because she's getting pieced up, man. She don't want to box. She don't want to kick box. She don't want a Muay Thai match. She don't want to strike in any way, shape, form, or fashion with Ariana, but this is what she's doing. Kick, there was that kick. There, she better do something with this takedown. Because you saw that head kick come off that combination strung together. Lipsky is vicious with that, man. Now watch out for the leg lock.
She did against Ivana Carolina back in 2020.
She puts herself in a position to stay safe, though, and not take damage. You know what I mean? She's not taking any damage while she's down here on the bottom. Couple shots right there. That's it. And that may be the only time she sees Lipsky on her back. Huh? That may be the only time she sees Ariana on her back is via mistakes like that. You know what I'm talking about? And she has to capitalize on them. And Lipsky's just too experienced for her. She stayed out the way of all damage for the most part, with the exception of those couple strikes in the last 8 seconds. And it was literally just a couple, because the last couple seconds didn't get through. You can't stand there and try to motherfucking, you know. And she's not, it's not like she's doing what Mike Malott was doing against Trevor. She came out here and she's throwing a heavy kick game and implementing heavy kicks, and she's running away on a strike count. No. It's just not looking good for her at all, and I don't necessarily know that she's going to be able to lock up and secure a takedown at this level of opposition, which is Ariana. It's not really looking good for her. What's the live odds on this fight right now? Anybody know? She's still out there trying to fucking slang and bang with the more technical practitioner on the feet. I guess she's maybe got a confidence in her chin and her hands, and thinks that she can just take what she's taking until she lands something significant enough to cause damage and then hurt her and get her out of there. I have no fucking idea what the game plan is, but she is clearly losing this shit. Yeah, but she only got that.
The advantage. And the Silva Sporting told her to not roll for the leg again. They didn't like that she did that.
Yeah, put herself in a bad position on the ground. But Jasmine she can't just wait for kicks to catch. She's got to be more offensive. She wants to get this fight back down to the ground. But she's not winning the kickboxing fight.
At all. Nowhere close to winning the kickboxing match. You gotta get this thing down to the mat. Gotta get this one down to the mat, man. There you go. Now keep it there. You know what I mean? If you keep it there long enough and do some good work, you can steal this round and go into the third round, 1 round apiece. And then maybe, you know, she can pull this one out on the cards, being a hometown.
Use those strikes to get to a takedown. She did it nicely. Got to that single leg, got it right down now, getting good control. And we've seen her finish with an anaconda choke, now trying to go around the back. But good movement there from Casabesius to roll through that, go right around the side. Now inside control. Now the center of the octagon, nowhere near the fence, going to be hard for the Silva.
Some elbows.
Back up without potentially putting herself in a vulnerable position.
Got a crucifix. Got a tap. Look at that crucifix.
See if she posts up, tries to land some damage instead. I'm trying to trick her out so she can get her head down there.
Her leg is still stuck in that half guard. That puts her ready from really getting that crucifix going strong there.
Now she's in a 3/4 mount here. Where she's got her elbows all the way through. I think this is much safer. They go in full mount. So when you go full mount, they fuck. They knock you off.
See, she putting her good work in now and taking this round. Couple elbows. We getting a couple elbows finally.
2 minutes to go in round 2. It's going the way of Jasmine.
Yeah, it's loose. It's not locked down. She can slide through if she wants. There she goes, trying to now.
She's holding that thing.
Push on that leg of the Silva to
She's
clear
using her feet to lock that motherfucking ankle up.
She's got to slide through.
Now she can work on it.
I mean, if this happens, I'm going to take down.
There you go. Yep, right back out.
This is where a fight should stay the whole time.
Just over 1 minute to go in the round.
I think she's been busy. She's actually not just getting this takedown and trying to hold the Silva there. She's trying to do damage with it.
With some elbows. That's the back of the head, Shorty. That's the back of the head.
Trying to find the ear with those shots and keep it legal.
That's good work. Real good work to take that second round and put herself back in this fight. You know what I'm talking about? Much like I said, man, Lipsky, that get-up game ain't great. And she likes to spend a bit too much time off her back looking for submissions because she's proven to be dangerous down there. You know what I mean? And by doing that, she gives up entirely too much control time. And leaves herself vulnerable to shit like this. That's the back of the head like a motherfucker.
Big response and
Here we go. Here we go. We going into round 3. 1 round apiece. Unless somebody somewhere in there for whatever reason wanted to score that shit. A 10-8 round for what's her name, because she racked up over 3 minutes worth of control time and put her in some compromisable positions, throwing them hammer fists and elbows and tossing her in a crucifix a couple times. You know what I mean? So you can't really be surprised. You know what I'm talking about? But it is what it is, man. We're going to see how this third round play out. See if Jasmine can get it back down to the ground relatively quickly and get to searching for that submission or that ground and pound. TKO inside the distance. Silverback, top position. Bang, bang, bang. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. See if she can find this finish or get finished in her own right.
For whatever life throws at you, that's insurance with AAA.
Here we go.
Cody versus Cody from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden on Saturday, November 16th. 2 weeks from tonight is the wait for best mixed martial arts athlete.
She went right for that motherfucker takedown.
Finally gets his matchup with the most decorated.
You're gonna have to work for this one, shorty. You're gonna have to work for this one.
Watch this. Jasmine is not trying to grab the leg.
The Silva sprawls, and she immediately charges him and trying to hit her. It should be the second attempt. Shoot.
You're gonna have to work for this
Know
one.
that she's coming forward, then hit her with another shot.
If you're Jasmine, if you're the Silva, you got to be very careful trying to answer with so much violence when she tries to take you out.
See some different scorecards on X. You could make a case for De Silva in round 1. You could make a case for a 10-8 round 2.
Yes, you can. Round 1, I thought De Silva won. She fought a very good run. She got taken down.
You could definitely make a case for 10-8 in round 2 because of all the control time and the damage and the compromisable positions. But I think round 1, Ariana won it based off of damage and significant shots.
Back to the hips, kept those elbows.
And then this is where she does her worst work.
And if last round was any indicator,
She hangs on to things too much, overcommits to things too much, and just doesn't really use her abilities to get the fuck up.
What I love about Jasmine is when she gets to the ground again, she doesn't waste time. She immediately starts trying to do damage, forcing her opponent to.
I think Ariane got the first round, man. I think she did it. I mean, these judges probably don't. I personally believe she got the first round. Based off of the damage she did, she landed the cleaner shots, the more significant shots. She landed more shots. You understand what I'm saying, too? She had her on her back foot. She had her looking uncomfortable. She had her reacting to the shots. And then, yeah, she got took down at the end, but I don't think it was enough to take the round from her. But then, that second round, like I said, it could have been 10-8 based off of over 3 minutes worth of control time, and she put her in multiple compromisable positions, hitting her with the hammer fist, you know what I mean, and threatened to finish. So you can make a case for that. But she definitely won the second, and the third, she's definitely winning, and she found the finish. Hey, so the cards don't fucking matter. She came out and did, yeah, got her down and aggressively searched for it. Way to go get it. Yeah, I'm talking about. She said, shit, I ain't fit to go out like that. Not after Mark just did.
Handled that beautifully. Had a rough first round on the feet. As soon as she found her opportunities to get to the ground, that's why her corner wanted her to wrestle. Yeah. And once she did, like DC talked about, they did a combination.
That's where I feel like if her teammate, Mike Malott, would have went out there and wrestled, he would have found the finish inside the distance via submission as well. But he didn't. He got it done how he got it done. It is what it is. But I feel like if he implemented that part of his game, he could have found the finish too. What you want, dude?
Side of the neck and across the arm there. And look at how she locks the leg. That's important because it just crunches their opponent in and just takes all that space and no escape for them.
There's your fiance coach, Chris Jr., part of the corner.
Jazz might get that 50K post-fight bonus for submission of the night. You know what I'm talking about? She may very well be getting that post-fight bonus. Y'all don't know what's going on, man. It's a lot of these individuals just don't look the same anymore, but I guess that's what happens, man. Life happens and it is what it is. Good shit, baby.
Food is my
Good shit, baby.
Fill it at Capital One. I'm a business analyst on Capital One Dining, using data insights to power culinary experiences for cardholders. At Capital One, you'll find what you need.
The $6 meal deal is here.
You motherfuckers so jealous, man. Can't let nobody get no love. You know what I'm talking about? This is wild, man. He'll hop smooth. He'll be sleep damn near and hop right up out the rock. Yeah, we get right here to call out right now. Via submission. Bop, 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 bop. I don't know.
And now for the official decision brought to you by
I don't know. Over 2.5 is what you're looking for right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Luke Witten is going to stop with this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 3.
Ew, you just got past it. Huh? He just got past it. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Ew.
Jasmine, what a phenomenal performance. How good does it feel to get a victory?
220 left, 220 something left, right? So yeah. And just went over. She was ready to do a Derek Lewis. Here we go. We got one more hometown favorite, the boy Machado. I know he's Brazilian, but he live out that way, train out that way, something, right? So we got one more slight hometown favorite in the mix. I hope that fight is fucking fireworks.
Yeah, I knew that was like the biggest relative victory. You know, that being said, wrestling's hard. So I wanted to take my time with it a little bit.
But then you got that submission, beautiful Darce choke. Did you see that in the prep that you might be able to get that on her?
That's just one of my favorites.
She locked that in nasty too. Ariani started tapping quick. Oh, she started tapping quick. She locked that shit in there. What is Machado going to do? Huh? Is he going to get a KO, TKO? Or is he going to get KO, TKO, or submitted?
Used to after fights now, wins in her last 3. That her 3rd win by submission, 2nd in 2024. And charging off the ranks in a division.
Oh, that was a matter of fact. That was another. Her nut ass just secured another 8-legger too. Where's she at?
Perhaps she'll have her eye on the co-main event.
Yeah. Oh. She just secured another 8-legger, something like Yusef Salal, Cody Gibson, Jasmine, Amin Zahabi, Jamie Lynn, Alexander Romanov, Siri Saidi, however you say City's name, and Charles Jourdain. You know what I'm talking about? That's another little 8-legger in the bag, something like, nothing major, you know what I'm talking about? Way to fucking go get them, kid. That's why we do these prelims, we do these main cards, then we do these whole cards. Because if these prelims come through with the swap out options applied, hey man. And then some of them hits fall through on the main card, then we got prelims and whole card parlays to cash out. And then if some of these main card plays end up fucking, panning out, we hitting on all cylinders, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man. Johnny fucking Bones, man. Johnny Bones. You put this, you take all of this illegal shit out the way, back out the mix back then, he don't have no blemishes on his record. Outside of the blemishes, outside of the octagon and whatever else anybody might want to rain down and sound off on that young man about. But you cannot deny the body of work inside that octagon, up against the level of opposition it's been up against. Huh? That light heavyweight title, after Chuck took that shit from Randy and then defended that thing a few times and got it snatched from him by Rampage, and Rampage lost that shit, and Rashad and motherfucking Forrest and motherfucking Lyoto Machida got choked out and left over there to just drop. Once John took that motherfucker, man, boy, oh boy, nobody did what he did. And to the individuals that he did it to, he came in there and he took that step up to all the top dogs. It was, you know, about that business up there, holding that top tier down. And he took them all out, man. He took them all out, man. And then he took on all comers, man. And he handled all that business, regardless of how anybody fucking feels about it. You know what I'm talking about? And then, man, listen. You know, he had that closely contested fight with Gustafson, so he came back in there and made it not so closely contested. You know what I mean? I believe he'd have done the same thing if he got another run with Dom, but Dom just kept getting fucking slumped anyway, so it didn't matter after that. You know what I'm talking about? Listen, man.
I'm walking out with that bout.
I think he gets Stipe up out of there. I think he gets Tom up out of there. I think he gets somebody else up out of there, whoever it is he so chooses to put himself up against. If he takes another fight after that for a big payout, and then I think he bows out. You know what I mean? But I think we get to see a good 2-3 more showings of John Jones, man. Yeah. You know, there's those blemishes, man. You know what I mean? There's those blemishes. Some, you know, other individuals don't have them blemishes at all, man. You know what I mean? You talk about what he accomplished and who he accomplished it against, you know, and then when you want to talk about people like Khabib and all that, and what they did and who they accomplished it against, you still have to just be talking about, like, to me, Khabib's not in that question. Khabib did what he did, and he retired undefeated, but not against the individual, not against the level of opposition that John Jones competed against, George St. Pierre competed against, Anderson Silva competed against, motherfucking Mighty Mouse Demetrius, you know, Johnson competed against, or even Jose Aldo in his own right. Like, they all competed against, they were all kings of their divisions for reasons. Because they competed against the absolute best in their times. And took on the newcomers, you know what I mean? Fucking gats for a reason. Khabib, he's still tied for lightweight title defenses with Islam, if I'm not mistaken, BJ Penn, Benson Henderson, and my guy Frankie fucking Edgar. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, baby, I need to get some collar, man. You feel me? And Frankie Edgar fought a lot of gats, and Frankie Edgar never should have been in the 155-pound division. And what he accomplished in that division, and he's still tied for title defenses with Khabib, with BJ, with Benson, with Islam. I mean, come the fuck on, man. That's why Frankie's my guy. But you can't even label Khabib the GOAT of the lightweight division. You know what I mean? Islam is working on that. Khabib, fuck out of here. Not my personal opinion. You know what I mean? He's tied for title defenses with Frankie, BJ, and Benson. And Frankie, BJ, and Benson all fought a higher level of opposition in their runs in the lightweight division than that of what Khabib had to face now. He fought a handful of greats. But that's absolutely it, man. John Jones, he fought him by the motherfucker. I mean, come on, man. By the boatloads. St. Pierre by the boatloads. Jose Aldo, Mighty Mouse by the boatloads. You know what I'm talking about? It's a fucking difference. When you talk that GOAT shit to me, it's a difference. Especially in the level of opposition these individuals did what they did. Where you collar? I don't know where you collar at. Where you got? Hold on, strap. Hold on, Roger. I gotta find you. I got this shit upstairs. Hey, G! You got Rocky's motherfucking collar up there. Toss it down. Oh, they finna bang out in this light heavyweight division, man. They finna bang all the way the fuck out.
Rangy, seems to be very physically strong. He's very good with the submissions. If you give him your neck, you gotta take it home with him and go for that finish like we talked about. He likes to get these things down inside the distance. Doesn't like to go to the judges' scorecard. And we love guys like this. He brings it every single time. Talked about that Contender Series victory. And, you know, he burst on the scene. And he just hasn't really been able to put it quite together inside of the octagon. It has been fun while those fights were going.
Is the ball Ribeiro gonna find a submission or a finish inside the distance in any way, shape, form, or fashion?
Ultimately, it was just taken down and controlled too much on the mat.
What else I was going to say about Ricochet, he hasn't won, but he's had moments that you can see in those moments that the guy can be as explosive and fun as anyone.
I think Aaron's gonna find a lot of success in them first 12 minutes. In first 9 to 12 minutes, she could possibly find her most success. After that, it's gonna be a lot harder. If the takedowns are even able to be secured at all, they're gonna be a lot harder. Everything's gonna be a lot harder, and it's all gonna be on the end of Rose's motherfucking strikes. You know what I'm talking about? End of them jabs, the end of them kicks, the end of them combinations strung together. It's gonna get messy because it's 5 rounds, man. 3 rounds, we make that case for Aaron. But 5 rounds, I can't get on it. Yeah, Rose's striking is vicious, man. Vicious. She's accurate. She get a little bit of pop generated when she decides to sit down on a shot when she strings a combination together. We gonna see, man. We gonna see. I wanna see how this one play out, man. Old boy Slim going down to the light heavyweight division. See if we get some action, man. We ain't got a whole lot of blood up in this motherfucker tonight. Somebody need to get split open.
Yeah, he really feels that fighting up at heavyweight, he was eating 6,000 calories a day to try to keep that frame. It just didn't feel natural for him. It feels like he's going to have no problem matching the speed and the strength of these guys down at 205. We're going to find that out tonight because Ivana is very aggressive, very fast with his strikes. We'll see how Machado can handle that and see what his approach is going to be. Is he going to want to try to be the bully in there because he's coming down from heavyweight, close to distance? And as he talked about, as the fight goes on, he feels like things are going to shift.
See what happens in this one, man. We getting the finish in this one or what? We getting the finish in this one?
Curious to see how he's handled this particular matchup in his first fight at 205 pounds. It was totally different.
This dog can definitely bark. We finna find out. We finna find out, man. Are these motherfuckers gonna play it safe? Both of them, you know, runs in the UFC just have not been it. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see what happened, man. Let's see what the fuck happened.
Here we go back inside of Bruce Buffer.
Plus 140 to a minus 165. I guess we can call him a hometown favorite because he's fighting out of over there, ain't he?
Fighting out of the blue corner. On the corner, record, 15 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting at the current chief of Brazil, Brazil.
Hey. Hey.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A big martial artist, professional record, 8 wins, 3 losses.
He said, this is my home.
He's bad.
He talking that shit already. Well, it's time to stop bumping them gums and bust some moves, Scrap. What the fuck you gonna do with all that? Huh? Handle your business. Stand on that shit. He over there talking shit. It's my home, motherfucker. Look at him. He got the Joker look on his face. He fitting to fucking go wild. Kyle got the Joker look on his face. He over there with the crazy eyes on him, motherfucker. He ready to go. Talking about this is my home. He talking that shit. He ready to rock. We finna see how this one's gonna go. They look like they want to get after it. What we gonna do? Chato throwing them leg kicks and them head kicks.
Opposite stances here. Machado on a southpaw.
Machado said he expects a little different there. He looks way different. He's like a whole different person. You gotta be very careful because the barrel looks to explode and knock you out.
That's the thing, when you drop down the heavyweight, you're feeling more athletic and explosive, but you're dealing with that on the other side as well.
New level of speed and explosiveness.
They out here throwing. Both of them. This shit feel like it could just end at any second. Them body kicks is wide open for both of them.
You see the battle for position with the footwork. You have southpaw and orthodox. Both trying to stay on the outside and control that.
These motherfuckers, dude. It's like everything they throw, if they connect cleanly, it could be a wrap.
Closing down the fence.
The girls did a real good job of cutting them off. It's hard for him to circle right though because he was walking.
A little right hook from Roberio, man. When they get in close, you gotta watch out for that motherfucker. He trying to take his fucking head off with that, spin that thing right around his motherfucking shoulders, man.
Right into Degenerate. Offers one up in return.
Oh, he out here swinging haymakers.
But by Rivera trying to be so disciplined, not to circle into the power, he's giving him an opening. So that's why the title of him, they just literally keep making a big circle around the octagon.
Yeah, just run down on the table. He felt that motherfucking right hook. He felt that little counter shot when he got in close, and he don't want to feel that motherfucker no more. He don't like how that shit felt. Now he finally throw a body kick. He don't like how that motherfucking right hook felt. I'm trying to tell you. Oh! Come on, man. These motherfuckers start throwing. Anything could take any one of them down. He not going to be able to take too many more from Ribeiro, in my personal opinion.
Little strike in that exchange.
Ribeiro cracked a bit too hard for him, and he ready to go. See, he thought he.
Luckily, he's able to shake it off 20 seconds later.
Shadow was caught a little bit of it, but most of the thigh. But it definitely.
He said, get in here. Yeah, I'm too far away. Get in here and fight. That body kick whopped the shit out of his side.
Give that tie kick, and that's going to occupy that right side of Arrow.
Miro's going, he doubles up on that jab and throws that two down the pipe. He's going to end up catching him, man. Alright, first round for what it's worth, man. These motherfuckers in here going crazy, man. Rocky wanted to smoke with everybody. Raya just on the couch. She don't want anybody getting in her space. You know what I'm talking about? She's vicious. She try to take the fucking cheek off. Rocky is a big kid though. He wants to smoke with everybody, so he getting in her face too. Y'all don't know when he came up here and he snapped up like a fucking paper towel or something that went crazy.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Lights. Second round, that's what Kyle was shot on White Friend just said.
Let's get this round two going, Ray. What they got going on, man? They gonna open up a little bit. Virio chopping him with them kicks, man.
Similar to the fight earlier with Mike Malott, we're just seeing everybody that's decided to really stay on the outside, land a lot of kicks. But Avero's got to try to respond.
Joker's been going kick heavy tonight, ain't they, man? They trying to throw these body kicks and then they're trying to throw these counters right after when a motherfucker tries to get into an engagement with them. Both of them. They throwing the body kick and then the straight, right down the pipe afterwards. Both of them. Rock the leg, man.
He's got to stop following. He's got to get disciplined and push him up against the face. Seems like he doesn't want to circle to his right.
You got to relax, boy.
Doesn't seem like much is. I don't know. It's like maybe he's following his fundamentals, but they're correct. Doesn't seem as present for him to go in that direction.
You want to swing with everybody. Now you trying to come over here and get work with me. You get up. You said leave him alone, man.
Skating out of the way. That's the strength right there.
Good dick here, man.
Anticipating when he goes for shots, he's trying to get out of this position when he applies the pressure. He almost have to
He wants that work with everybody. Ryan gonna bite your fucking face off, man. You better leave her alone. Oh. How they gonna score this when this one goes to the cards, man? How they gonna score this if this goes? What's the live odds on this one right now? I wanna know the live odds on this motherfucker right now. Cause I wanna know how they gonna score this motherfucker if it goes the full 15 minutes. We get another 6 minutes of this. Barrio applying that pressure. He's keeping him on the back foot. The volume, you know, he's keeping it there. As far as matching it, you know what I'm talking about, edging it. He's landing some more of the significant shots like that one right there down the pipe. The body kick and then the motherfucking two down the pipe when he follows up like that. You have to think that that's it for either one of these individuals in a loss as far as UFC contracts are concerned. And it might very well be absolutely it for both of them if it goes like this for another 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Dana White might just say, you know what, neither one of them look like they really wanted that shit. Go ahead and get them the fuck up out of here, man. You know what I mean? Shit. I think one of them really needs to get the finish inside the distance to make a case for staying with the promotion, you know what I mean? Oh, he gonna point to the ground and say, come here, that might cost you. Don't back up now. Don't back up now. He pointed to the ground. Everybody wanna be Max. He pointed to the ground. He ate one and backed the fuck up. That ain't how we do it. Huh? That ain't how we do it, huh, baby? Say, no, that ain't how we do it. Look at jealous ass. Get on back over there and play with him, man. Y'all don't let nobody get no love. They sad. Man, what they fitting to do? Nobody know the live odds on this motherfucker right now. I wanna know what them live odds on these two motherfuckers right now. That's what you right now, boy. You think it's fight night? We gonna fight everybody.
Not able to punch him, just battering that right arm of the barrel.
Pump your brakes, man. He is big kid.
Applies the pressure. There was actually landed 25 strikes. He's just not long enough. He's just following and blocking kicks.
So it go like this, Machado's winning via decision is what they saying. He is the hometown favorite, ain't he? Oh, these motherfuckers, they trying.
Back
For what it's worth, I guess. It just doesn't look like a UFC fight, man. In the light heavyweight division. You know what I'm talking about? This shit looks like a Dana White Contender Series fight. You know what I mean? Pretty much is, I guess. Neither one of them has done much of anything since the Contender Series. Minus 270 for Ribeiro and watch Machado win via unanimous decision or something. They getting reckless in there. They getting sloppy in there. I'm telling you, this just don't look like it's in the UFC right now. I feel like we watching a fight in a lower promotion somewhere. Look at this shit. The whiffing and the winging is getting ridiculous. They just kind of out here hoping something lands. This shit crazy.
His hands drop just enough for Ribeiro to land.
Minus 270, huh? Can't wait to see what these judges say.
Just being precise down the middle go a long way in this fight.
Word it would. Just a little bit. Hey yo, man, what is you doing, dude? Just a little bit of technical abilities, man. A little bit of accuracy, a little precision. Oh, got him. Got him. That was a slip. Tell me that was a slip. Let's go. For what it's worth, let's just turn this motherfucker all the way up, man. Come on, motherfuckers. You got cracked and wanted to go after it for a minute, and then you decided to pump the brakes. Machado do a lot of smiling like the Joker, don't he? We fitting to get a split decision, y'all. If this shit goes the next 45 seconds, we are fitting to get a split decision. Does it go to the hometown favorite who's coming forward right now? Throwing flying knees and shit. Or does it go to the dog? Oh, he's throwing spinning back fists. He's throwing flying knees. All in the last minute. He's going to steal it via split decision. Stop the madness. Stop the fucking madness. How y'all got this one? How y'all got this one, man? How y'all got this one? Did the slight favorite Machado just pull it off via ridiculous split decision? Oh, man. This shit's ridiculous.
A $6 meal deal. Available now.
This shit is ridiculous.
New Icy Hot Pro Massaging Bone. Easy to grip and massage with the power of 2 max strength pain relievers. Less works fast. Eat less and less. New Icy Hot Pro Massaging Bone.
Thug Rose! What's Thug Rose about to do, man?
Can be extremely difficult for young homeowners turning into their parents.
What's Thug Rose fitting to do, man? She fitting to cash as a slight dog? Huh? What's she fitting to do, man? I guess we gonna find out, huh? got a light little play on the co-main and the main. You know what I mean? But Rose is in both of them. You know what I mean? I got Rose and Brandon, and then I got Rose and Amir. It's 2 dogs for a nice little plus money number. You feel me? But Rose very much so is in both of those 2 co-main main plays. And, you know, has to do what she needs to do to make sure that one of the 2 gets secured. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's see how the judges scored this
It is what it is, though. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Saudi Amada scores the contest 29-28, Ibero. Thomas Allen scores it 29-28, Pachano. And Mike Bell scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Ranjustan.
The dog took it. The dog took it, rightfully so. He took that one. He took that one. There you go. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. I had Roberio and Lewis in a little dog play, but the Lewis leg was gone. I mean, the win's a win, the profit's a profit, but womp, womp, womp. You know what I mean? Derek's coming through as a dog would have made that one a lot better. But it is what it is, man. Now we on to co-main and main, and Rose need to do the damn thing for one of the 2 plays the cat. Because it's either motherfucking Rose and Brandon or Rose and Amir.
With her dynamic style and impressive resume, Rose Namajunas.
What?
Reassert her dominance against a young contender.
See how this shit go down, man.
My last fight was versus Tracy Cortez. She was a really dangerous opponent, but my experience and
Tracy beat Aaron, right? In the regional scene, Tracy beat Aaron. Rose beat Tracy. Now let's see if Rose can get the better of Aaron as well. One thing has nothing to do with the other styles make matchups, but fingers are crossed, man. You know what I mean?
I know that when I first transitioned to this weight class, I was
Shit, we good, man. As far as, you know, prelim bag was, you know, was secured as far as prelim parlays, man. And then a little main, you know, whole card parlay, 8 legs was secured when Jasmine came through and did what she needed to do. You know what I mean? And other plays, they out the window, but we still in a profit. And I got the co-main and main wrapped up with a swap out option for the main. So it is what it is. And the little Roberio and Lewis dog play I did, it cashes for what it cashes, which is absolutely not that much at all because the Derek fight got canceled. But that's what happens when you put something together, man. And that wasn't even an early bird play. That was just putting a late dog play together and for a good plus money number. And boom, Derek craps out within the last, 13 hours, 24 hours? But it is what it is, man. Bags have been secured. That's why we do the prelims, the main card, and the whole card. That's why we do the dog plays, the swap out options. It is what it is, man. I just want to see Rose put out some good work, man. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm a fighter. I'm 25 years old. I'm looking for that title shot. Rose is coming to the weight class trying to make another run for a title. We both have a ton to prove to ourselves. And to
Listen, if Aaron go out there and she has success with the takedowns, maybe she finds a submission. It's not like Rose hasn't been vulnerable for the submission in the past. Maybe Aaron can find a submission by just being too imposing when she puts Rose in a compromisable position. But she has to very much so get Rose to that compromisable position. And that's not always an easy thing to do, man. I like Blanchfield, man, but she's got to implement her all-around game. And I know she wants to get, to a title shot. This is the first big step
for anyway.
You know what I'm talking about?
The UFC is to be a UFC.
Cha!
Hold on to that belt as long as I want.
It's gonna be a good one, man.
That's the end goal.
Yeah, she can definitely get that sub. She can definitely get it if she gets that, if she finds the success early. You know what I mean? I don't know how easy it'll be for her later in the 4th and 5th, or even in the later in the 3rd. But if she finds that success in the 1st and 2nd, she could very well put her into a compromising position, beat on her a little bit, and find that submission. You know what I mean? I think that's her best opportunity for a submission is in the first like 11 minutes. You know what I mean? 11 to 12 minutes. After that, it becomes a lot fucking harder. Because Rose at times can tend to just build up as the fight goes and really start to unload in those later rounds. You know what I'm saying? Probably because her and fucking Pat nut ass be fucking sparring. Pat's a fucking nut when he was in the octagon, boy. Ooh, that was Czech Congo, right? That was Czech Congo. And he almost had out. And then they were just whiff. He was swinging on him. And then Czech caught him. Boom, boom, folding him up. Pat is a nut, man. 5 foot something in the heavyweight division. And not no 5 foot something fat boy like Chris Barnett in the heavyweight division. Fat, you know, he was just 5 foot something. Just a nutbag, a maniac in there, man. See if Aaron can find his success early, man. Ooh, here we go, man. We fitting to find out. These questions fitting to be answered, man. And then we got Brandon and Amir. Here the fuck we go. The UFC, boy, they trying to do they 1-2 with giving us all these little 5-round co-main events and shit that aren't title fights. You know what I mean?
And perhaps just as impressive, DC, is her poise at 25 years old to never let the moment get too big. She shines on big stages and looks to do so tonight against a fighter that you probably grew up watching and goes down to you. It's a massive opportunity for Aaron Blanchfield, but I gotta be honest.
Is Aaron Blanchfield ready? Is she there and ready at 25? Appreciate you for tapping in, man. Is Aaron ready for it at 25, man? Or is she not going to pass this test? And, you know, will she pass them bigger tests a little bit later on down the road, man? We fitting to find the fuck out, man. You know what I'm talking about? We fitting to find the fuck out. I'm still mad the UFC cut Muhammad Mukayev, man. Huh? Completely off topic, but I'm still mad they cut Muhammad Mukayev, man. That was my guy. That motherfucker was a problem, man.
So the more she can recognize those things, find tendencies in that. She showed me with that Malott is just also a beast. She's very strong. She hits extremely hard. She went to
anytime anytime Rose is up in there, swap out options are absolutely necessary. Man, that first fight with Wang Lee or whatever the fuck, that fucking head kick, man. Those fights with Ivana and Jacek, man, come on, man. Rose is just proving time and time again why you can never count her out. You know what I'm talking about? Unless she's in there against the Cookie Monster. If she's up in there against Carla Esparza, man, leave that shit alone. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how much time passes, just leave it alone. The Cookie Monster is kryptonite for Rose, man. But anybody else, man, you can't count Rose out, man. All the dogs is in on the couches for this one. They all want to see this dog bark. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up. I need a motherfucker. I need to roll up because I need one for after this fight regardless. We got to celebrate for the win, and I need it for the headache, for the loss. Ah! Fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's go, man. Aaron's gonna do me like this. Just do me like this real quick. You know what I mean? Just go out there and do me dirty real quick. Don't take your time with it, man. Don't Randy Couture me. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. Randy Couture put it on a motherfucker, man. And he make anybody who was betting the other side pay for that shit. You know what I mean? By just putting it on a motherfucker profusely. Fucking the natural though. Randy Couture was fucking great, man. You know what I mean? What the fuck he could do. To the individuals he could do it to, and the divisions he did it in. Man. Some motherfuckers are just different.
Third time just this year. For 6 of those previous 8 UFC.
Here we go.
Eunice is in blue, Blanchfield is in white.
We gotta see how it is when they get entangled. Aaron doesn't look as much bigger than Rose as I expected her to, you know what I mean? She needs to watch the head kick. That head kick is vicious.
Also going to the body with it, keeping Blanchfield guessing.
Blanchfield needs to find success early. Not after that snot box is leaking and that soup cooler's been busted open and your eyes starting to swell a little bit. No, you gotta find it before all that.
Aaron's got to do it all. Just get those mixing takedowns as she does.
Rose can pop, and Rose strings a combination together and decides that when she feels like she has you and she's in her flow and her rhythm, then she will start to sit down on the end of her combination, on her punches that are on the end of her combination. You know what I mean? And that kick. She'll throw it heavy and hard, you know, when she feels like it's the opportunity and the opening is there for her to do so. You can't let her get in her rhythm and her flow, man. You can't let her get comfortable. You gotta push her back. Put pressure on her and make her uncomfortable. Get her reacting to certain shit. But that ain't gonna happen if you're not putting that certain shit out there.
Yeah, she's done that twice so far where Blanchfield throws that left kick, and as soon as that leg touches the mat, she cracks that lead leg of Blanchfield.
Hey, you don't want to do this with Rose. You better work in that game, girl, because you don't want to do this, man. This ain't the look. Not another kickboxing match from an individual who has another clear path. Jasmine decided to do it. It wasn't working. She went to her clear path and she found it inside the distance. Mike managed to get away with it for what it's worth against Trevin. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, you gotta implement your all-around body of work and implement your strengths. And it shouldn't take you 3 minutes to In my personal opinion, you should find in 3 minutes that range to close that distance and make that interaction happen. Even right there, she should have just grabbed a hold of Rose. You know what I mean? When you get Rose that close, just grab a hold of her, man. And let's see how much more physically imposing you really are. Or do you want to fucking have a kickboxing striking match on the feet with Rose and try to prove a fucking point? Like these, when they get in close like that and they're damn near headbutting, Erin should be grabbing her. She should be changing levels when she gets her back up near that cage like that. But again, who the fuck am I? And maybe she's decided to work that into her game later since it's 5 rounds. But I don't know how smart that is. You gotta work it in when you can work it in when you're at this level and stakes are this high, man.
Really does a good job of keeping her opponent where she wants her. It's also her footwork. She slides out, cuts the angle, but still.
And she hasn't even really tried to engage in any wrestling or grappling exchanges. And yeah, Rose is doing good movement and good, you know, getting out the way so that she can, but she's not even attempting to do so. She's not even putting that threat out there yet.
Naso being really active with that kick.
She may need that though, right? Because of the jab, and now he was doing such a great job of just sticking her with the jab. I think she's out with just pressure trying to make it ugly.
She's starting to turn up the volume here at the end.
What she's got to string combinations together. If you want to work your way in there and get into a little, you know, dirty boxing kind of matchup with Rose. But playing that range game and keeping Rose at distance, damn right Rose looking good, man. Because Erin is not, she is not moving in. She's not moving in for the kill. She has a level changed once. See how the second round go. I would think it's going to be a bit harder the longer it goes for her to lock up and secure takedowns based off of, you know, previous performances from Rose. They do get a bit harder unless you're Carla. You know what I'm talking about? Unless you're Carla Esparza, them motherfuckers get a whole lot harder, man. You know what I mean? But Carla, for whatever fucking reason, is just kryptonite to Rose.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that can save you hundreds.
I don't fucking get it. But it is what it is. How's she gonna approach this second round, man? She gonna go after this second round. She's already on the back foot. Yeah, but are we gonna get there? Because the longer she waits, the harder it's going, you know, the more it's gonna take for her to get it there. Especially if she gets pieced up a bit more on the feet. Gets that snot box busted open. They starting to fight out here. They starting to fight out here. I'm over here rolling this motherfucking blunt up real quick, man. Yeah, you can't play the distance game. You gotta make it dirty, man. Get in the phone booth, get in the clinch, throw some elbows, grab the back of that motherfucking neck, throw some motherfucking uppercuts. Get dirty in that motherfucker. If you're just trying to, you know, put on a clinic out there and be clean and be a better, you know, more technical practitioner against Rose, for you, you know, for Erin, that's not gonna happen. She gotta make it dirty. That's gonna let Rose run away with these there she goes. She mixed it up. Now she's in. Now let's see how physically imposing she is in these exchanges. She took about made it about a little bit more than 90 seconds into the. Fuck. This is the shit. This is the shit that happens. Now that takedown went to Rose. And I'm sure she worked on that. And not only did she work on that, but she worked on that by judo tossing Pat. Hip tossing Pat. You know what I'm talking about? So hip tossing Aaron shouldn't be a problem. She knew Aaron to be the more physically imposing and probably the more physically strong of the two. That's why she wrestles with Pat. You know what I'm talking about? Shit.
Let's listen to the blue corner.
She practiced that hip toss with Pat. She was tossing Pat. That's why she was able to toss Aaron like that. Man, get up out of here.
Keep it there. Yeah.
145, y'all.
Keep it there. Keep it there. Yeah. Bang it. Right when she moves.
Bang it. Right when she moves.
Yeah. As soon as she moves.
And that's the tell, right? Those guys are excited that they're at this range with not as many big and long exchanges.
Look at Rose is just getting comfortable, man. That's when she's gonna get dangerous. You better put that pressure on her. Because she is about to get dangerous if she starts turning up the temperature. Getting comfortable. It's getting spicy, y'all. What's the money line? I want to know what the live odds are on this fight when this second round is over, man. They entangled again, and it just didn't go the way Aaron wanted it to. She went in once, and she got tossed. Got denied on that little attempt.
You see, why is it so difficult for Blanche Jones, known for grappling, to get in on a fighter like Rose?
Well, she's in the leg right now, right? It's important. She's been defended twice. It's hard.
She's been defended 3 times.
Once she gets to the leg.
What's the live odds on this motherfucker? Huh?
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns.
Rose just need to keep it up, man. Aaron was not able to find success early in them first 2 rounds. She got reversed and she got tossed smooth to the ground. You know what I'm talking about? And while she is doing some fairly decent work on the feet, the cleaner work is coming from Rose. More significant shots are being landed by Rose. And I just want to know what these live odds are because it's a pretty good body of work being produced out here, man. I don't want to see no weird shit on the scorecards.
And of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to a lower rate.
You know what I'm talking about? They better get this shit right. But we still got 3 more fucking rounds, man.
6 seconds ago.
Let's see what this 3rd round fit to do.
Fast charging Carlos Sanchez has knocked out his last 3 opponents, while the former champ Cody and his armor Miles Johns next Saturday's entire fight.
5 minutes, Rose right back to the center of the octagon.
Coach Dean Thomas after 10 minutes.
After 10 minutes, let me tell you, fellas, Thought Rose is putting on a clinic. It's her movement, her vision, but what really stands out is her discipline. She's not getting greedy in the pocket. She's landing the combinations. She's moving. And think about this. She landed a takedown. She was in a great position, but she knew that's not the path of victory for her. She actually won. She actually left. Nashville back up, but she knew that her best chances were on her feet.
She's fighting a very good fight. Very smart, sticking to the game plan. Erin Blanchfield's corner has some great advice for her. So when you get to the leg, you're going to have to mix up the finishes. Go for the single or high cross, single or double. Kind of mix up the way that you're trying to take it out.
That's where kind of force it a little more here.
I love the pressure. Much more aggressive.
She's getting touched a lot more too though.
You're into the single line. Look out there for Blanchfield. But this is good for Blanchfield. Right? It will grab her. It will grab her with press. Maybe you just have to wear on the legs. Romanov not being just down a little bit. Before you can find her. Because right now she's having trouble finding her.
Again, 5 rounds.
You gotta drag her down. If you want her, you gotta pull her back off that cage and trip her ass out in the middle of that motherfucking octagon, just like that, and do good work without getting reversed.
Big for Erin Blanchfield. Plenty of time to work, over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
And this is something she wasn't able to really do in that Malott fight. This is a big opportunity for Blanchfield. She's got great position. She's stuck here in half guard.
She can take this third round like this, go into the fourth round, 2-1, possibly make something happen in the fourth, and really make it spicy going into the fifth. Ew. Huh? You gotta love this shit, man.
This was so big for Erin Blanchfield. Not only to get Rose Namajunas in the area that she wants to fight, but really interrupt the rhythm that Rose Namajunas was developing over the course of the first 2 rounds. She was fighting, like Dean's saying, beautifully. Now, she has to be very aware now, knowing that Blanchfield can take her down.
That was because she went for that dumb exchange in her own right, though. She had no business shooting in for that single leg looking all simple. Just to get pushed back up against the cage and end up here. Self-inflicted wound. You know what I mean? Pat gonna be on her ass for that in the corner. Fuck wrong with you?
She was just barely starting. She got taken down at will. And we have seen how many times now that Erin's tried to take her down unsuccessfully. But now she's got to take down. She needs to take full advantage of it and get some ground pound off.
Blanchfield's got to get busy down here. Can't just hold this position. He's got to try to do some damage or pass. The crowd getting restless. There she goes. That's what she needs to do.
And just be punching, right, Paul? Just be punching, like that. Land a couple right hands. Make sure the official doesn't get involved. And ride Rose Namajunas for the next 1 minute and 15 seconds. And by the end of this round, hope that all the grappling are starting to take a little bit of a toll on the cardio of Rose Namajunas.
Yeah, because right now, Rose also, they're not trying to do much to get back up at this point. Kind of just holding Erin there so that she can't do much damage, but definitely going to be Erin's round.
Blanchfield hasn't really tried to get that left leg out of half guard. She seems to continue to keep her down. Try to do some damage. There's a warning for Blake Price.
Activity on the ground. Postures up.
She's trying to punch, right? I don't know that she needs to stand her up right now because she's trying to punch.
So we finna go into this motherfucking fourth, 2 rounds to 1. Huh? She found her success in the later. Will she continue to find her success in the later? You know what I mean? That's good on her, man. She got it what she wanted. She did what she needed to do by pulling her back away from that cage and sweeping her into the middle of the octagon. And she got to put that work on her.
Now she's developing her confidence, right? Leg on the ground. Whichever leg is in between, right underhook, you onto the left hip. Right? Keeping her down with that. Money on stopping the crucifix. That's what she's looking for. But now it's move.
She put herself in there though. That little stupid ass single leg, for whatever reason that she went in on, that put her all into that exchange. Pushed back on the cage, Wrapped up, spun back, twisted back, tripped, and all in the bullshit. You know what I mean? Self-inflicted wound.
I think he bounced her off the cage, pulled off the cage on those single legs.
Check out ESPN International. Good guy, bad guy. Me and Joe Sunday. You guys keep watching.
He said bounce her ass off the cage with them single legs and just drop her in the middle of the octagon. Boom.
You don't want to miss.
He said bounce her off and pull her back.
Into round 4 in a future co-main event.
Now Blanchfield's feeling herself. She's ready to top forward on. She wants to get her back up against that cage so she can bounce her off the cage into the middle of the, you know, off the cage and into the octagon where she can lay and pray.
She got a cage down. It feels like she can win the fight. They want her to move. They understand or recognize that this might happen, but they're just trying to recenter Rose as the fight gets going.
It's getting spicy, man.
So Blanchfield wants to fight her way to a title shot. Now Magnus, who has done so many times over. It would have been 29-28 now Magnus if it were in the books now, but still lots to be determined here. Started to take the takedown there. Now Magnus landing her combination.
But you see now Rose is doing a really good job not going back to the octagon side.
She can't. She gotta stay off that cage.
She's gonna have to actually level change and drive her to the octagon side if she wants an opportunity to get another takedown.
That's what she's gonna have to do. And the only reason she was able to do it in round 3 was because Rose got into that stupid exchange going for that dumbass single leg.
Aaron's doing a lot better here on the feet.
Yes, she is.
That's because the threat of the takedown was now there.
Black line of the octagon. She got to continue it. Instead, she backed up into the center and gave Rose a lot of room.
She can't give her own our space. She gotta go.
These motherfuckers is going at it. Got her back against the cage. Rose has to disengage, man.
Drag her to the mat. Let's see how she tries to do it this time.
If she locks this up and secures this and rides this out, it's 2 rounds apiece going into fucking round 5. Spicy.
If Blanchfield can lock her hands, she becomes a real problem.
Rose has got to transition out and disengage. But she's got to, oh, there she goes. Without fucking underhook. Muscled out. She get a little elbow, a little headbutt.
Remember the takedown by Blanchfield in the 4th round was initiated by the takedown attempt of Namajunas, who went in and tried it. Yeah,
Just to prove a point, she was getting a little pressure from Blanchfield. Blanchfield was finding some successful strikes, but got a little uncomfortable and shot for a takedown. Blanchfield was able to counter.
I'd love to see an elbow from Rose in close when they have those little exchanges. Because I think Blanchfield will walk right into it. Blanchfield's attempted to throw a couple elbows out there.
In general, whether she's on bottom or in top position, I feel like as a win for her, she can start to work.
Yeah. Even if she gets taken down, she has a chance to work her way to a reversal.
Nice left hook there from Armfield.
Really good run by Namajunas. Bounce back after being taken down. Blanchfield is landing also. There it is. Beautiful. Oh my goodness, how did she not finish that? That was a beautiful level change. Beat her to the hips and everything.
Had her even up off her toes.
Well, she keeps this one up for the next 37 seconds, man.
She
Hey, now disengage, because you did beautiful. That was a beautiful defense right there, man. Piece her up a couple more times real quick to end this round off, man. Good fucking fight, man.
Final seconds take away round 4 and into a 5th and final round.
Doug Rose, what you gonna do, Doug Rose? You got 5 more fucking minutes to do it.
30 seconds, keep on breaking. You felt it. When y'all get punched up like that, heavy on the overhook, you gotta wait for a little bit. She lets go, that's when you slide. No matter how you feeling, you get a whole bunch
Ain't
of...
no matter how you feeling, motherfucker.
Yep. I want 25.
Roll that motherfucking hand.
This is yours to win. When you do it, you keep on going. If you get it, you get it to case.
Here we go. Who the fuck wants it more? Aaron's right, come heavy with them takedowns.
Interesting to note, Blanchfield was a -160 betting favorite at the beginning of the fight. She's still a -130 betting favorite. Even money on Rose Namajunas, that's odds makers saying she is unlikely to win the fight Namajunas. So yeah, that was breathtaking experience.
Blanchfield's going over. Whenever she hurts Rose, she needs to stay on her. And again, look at that, Rose shoots. When Rose starts to feel a little confident, she usually shoots.
And on the break for Blanchfield.
Yeah, she's starting out really aggressive here in the final round.
Some scorecards out there on the tie after 4 rounds.
Aaron Blanchfield's doing what she needs to do in this 5th round.
She's getting tired here.
She got that one. Rose gotta get up or it's over. She gotta get up or it's over, man.
Under pressure. The way that she started this one, all that pressure, favors, panic and shoot, and then when she decided to stand and fight her, Aaron Blanchfield nothing changed. Beautiful job by the young fighter.
Big test for Blanchfield. Came against Tyler Santos, and which she withstood. It was only a 3-round fight in Singapore to co-main event, but she really got better as the fight went on, grinding pressure throughout those 15 minutes. And now with 25, you can see she's still strong in round 5. She's not received here with 3.5 to go. If it comes down to this round, feeling good for Blanchfield.
And she just looked at Ethan, right in the side control, and she sees she's trying to track that arm with Namajunas.
What if they give Blanchfield the 2nd? No, the 3rd, the 2nd. This one right here, they give Rose the last one. They give Aaron Blanchfield the motherfucking up. Man, I can't wait to see how they score this motherfucker. This might be all fucked up.
That's a really good position for her. She's really good at
Oh, she got that crucifix.
Huge development here for the New Jersey native Aaron Blanchfield.
And she got it locked up.
Yes, I'm looking for short elbows here if she can. And just like you spoke to, 50, the Tyler Santos fight, we have seen this young lady. We just multiple times where the fight goes long and she just continues to build. And right now she seems to be building.
Nice, they got left on.
She's got it. She's trying to lock some up. She lets it go and tries to control her head.
She has her here for the rest of the round. Now it's all about how these motherfucking judges scored all these rounds. We know how they scored in this one. And we know how they scored the other one when she had her down. But that first round, Rose took her down. You know what I mean?
She's being more aggressive, landing more shots, and then she came out like a bat out of hell in the fifth round. She started throwing big combos.
This shit's spicy. Excuse me. Mansfield's ready to take this one. Rolls down there for another minute and 20 seconds.
Control time. Big in round 3. About 3 minutes and counting in round 5. It'll come down to how you score round 4.
Yes, it really is going to come down to round 4. And clearly the odds makers gave it to Blanchfield, as did Henry Cejudo and a couple others that we saw in fight card.
Not used to her feet, but still in the grasp of Blanchfield.
Looking for that knee.
Single leg from Blanchfield as they continue to work along the fence. Who has closed strong in this matchup.
Yes, she has.
Got 30 seconds left, y'all. Take it for another ride.
She get one more before the end of the round. She's close.
It was a good fight, man. That was a good fight, man. That was a good fight.
The judges see it.
That was a good fucking fight, man.
Find out next.
What these motherfucking judges see? That is the question, man.
The real deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6
Yeah, Rose.
available now.
Rose just wouldn't get the fuck up, man.
Nice works fast. He makes it last. Feel the power of contrast here.
It wouldn't have came down to this round if she didn't put herself in that position in the earlier round where she attempted that dumbass single leg, which started the exchange, which ended with her on her back for the remainder of the round for the most part. You know what I'm talking about? That was a self-inflicted wound. Pat not gonna let her hear the end of that one. I know he's not. God damn. He gonna be on her for that one. Why you go for that dumbass single leg? You tossed her, you hip tossed her, you got the takedown, you got up, you disengaged, and you was doing the better work. Why'd you go for that single leg, even if you felt hurt?
Rogers Placer downtown Edmonton. Let's find out.
She knows it.
Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-47 for the winner by unanimous decision, Aaron.
I'm here with Aaron Blanchfield. Aaron, you're very emotional. Why?
It was a tough fight, you know. I thought I won the last 3, but you never know. It was so close, so tough. And coming off a lot.
I don't know that she won the 4th one, but you know, it is what it is.
The biggest win of your career. Your pace and your pressure.
It is what it is.
Itself on multiple occasions. Where do you get that?
Now we gonna see what happens with this main event. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's take a look at your work here.
It is what it is, man. I got prelim parlay secured. I got a little whole card 8-leg parlay secured. Got a little dog play secured on Dustin, and I had a dog play on Derek and Ribeiro, but Derek, you know, that fight got canceled, so it just ended up being a dog play on Ribeiro. All the rest of my main card out the window. But at the end of the night, still cash, you know, still secure the bag, man. You know what I mean? I very much so want to see how this one goes in the main event, though. I want to see if he can catch and clip Brandon.
All three judges gave Rose Namajunas the first two. And
I want to see if he can catch and clip him.
Unanimous decision victory for
disconnecting from his consciousness and get him out of there inside the distance, man.
all that's left.
Or if he wins the decision, man. I just want to see how this one goes. I'm interested to see how the Al-Bazi kid performs against Brandon. We saw how he did against Kai. He did put Kai in a compromisable position, though. I'll tell you that much. Man. Regardless of how anybody feels about it, he did put that young man in a compromisable position and almost finished him. Brandon is proving himself, though, much like Rose, so, you know. Amir just has to
This moment I can
pass this test.
describe with good words my feelings, you know. It was a magical moment. I remember all the crowd screaming, Viva Mexico, Mexico. Wow, man, I mean, I can describe that.
It's fit to go down in this main event, man.
After that, I had like 3 or 4 years run of a lot of pressure, crazy fights against amazing opponents.
What we got going on, man? Who's everybody like in the main event, man? You like Brandon or you like Amir? You want Morena or you want Al-Bazi? You know what I'm talking about? How y'all got this one going? Is it going to the decision or is it going to be a finish inside the distance, man? Who y'all fucking with in this one, man? It is what it is. I can see it going either way, but you know, the pick was Brandon. The pick still is Brandon. You gotta make me a believer, man. You know what I mean? You gotta make me a believer, man.
He became champion. He had the belt.
He does possess a bit of pop in his shots, and I can see him getting it done. But he's got to show me he can do it against Brandon. It is what it is, you know. I had that fight backwards. Rose found her most of her success, you know, for the most part early. Aaron found hers late. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? Women's MMA, question marks on both sides. Shouldn't be in your main parlays. Should be in your main card parlays. Maybe some of your whole card parlays or haymakers, but not your main plays. You know what I mean? For that reason. Oh, these motherfuckers is spitting the bang, man. It's gonna be a good fight, man.
I'm looking to make a statement. I'm here to finish Brandon Moreno. I'm going to win. I'm ready to win. I'm going to do everything to get my hand rise in that night. Brandon Moreno is going to be the winner of that match.
See how this one pans out, man. You know what I'm talking about? Should be a banger of a fight. Shit, it's why you gotta have. It's why. Hey, listen, I tapped in before these fights started when I was putting my last minute parlays in. Just to give motherfuckers a reminder, man. Put your parlays in for the prelims, lock them up, and put them to the side. Then put your parlays in for the main card, lock them up, put them to the side. And then mix and mingle your individuals from the prelims and the main card and lock them up. And put them to the side. And see where the dice lay. You know what I'm talking about? You have to, man. And then the swap out options, man. You don't have to put a lot on them like it was before the Derek fight got canceled. Jasmine was supposed to be on the prelims. It was 8 fights on the prelims. You know what I'm talking about? You can take all 8 of those fights, and depending on how you put them together, you can put $8 or $10 on them, and you hitting for hundreds of dollars. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because it's 8 fights, and you know, the swap out options. Listen, man, I put them in. And the only ones I felt like needed swap out options on the prelims, when I put my prelims in, I put my little 8 legs in, and then when the fight was canceled and I went over there, I put my little 7 legs in, you know what I mean? And then I did a swap out on the 7 legs, and I did a swap out on the 8 legs and put them in. And the swap outs hit because I swapped out motherfucking Ivana. Just like I talked about in the videos, I might end up on the wrong side of some of these picks, but if I properly place these parlays together, realizing that shit, you know, we gonna hit. You know what I'm talking about? And that's what I did, man. Swapped out Jamie, you know, Ivana for Jamie Lynn, Garrett for the boy Seri City, or however you say his name, and motherfucking Victor for Charles. Roman did what he needed to do. Zahabi, Zalal did what they needed to do. Cody did what they needed to do. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, Romanov. You know what I'm talking about? Everything came together. You feel me? It would have smacked a bit different, a bit more significant, had Ivana and Garrett and Victor hit, because they were all slight underdogs. But the swap out options were necessary due to where the fight card was taking place, and the individuals they were fighting were repping those flags. You know what I'm talking about? So swap out options, apply, bag secured. On to the main card. You know what I'm talking about? And once Jasmine did her thing, bag secured. Once Dustin did his thing, dog play, bag secured. You know what I'm talking about? And then once Roberio did his thing, dog play, somewhat secured. It would have been better if Derek showed up, but maybe Derek not showing up made it so that was able to at least be a profit in some way, shape, form, or fashion, because maybe Derek showed up and lost, and that dog play don't cash. You know what I'm talking about? But it is what it is, man. And then the multiple variations I put together, about 5 or 6 of them for the main card, with all the fights, they just didn't work out, just based off the way I placed them. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is, man. But we hit them prelims, man. Sometimes it's how it is. We smack them prelims. Sometimes we smack them main cards. Sometimes we smack on all cylinders. But as long as we break that shit up, we give ourselves a hell of a lot better chance of securing a bag at the end of the night. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I can dig it, man. Fuck risking it on the main event. If you already good to go, you can cash out and that offer's there. Shit, I've done it plenty of times, man. What? Looked at that app and they talking about cash out and think, man, give me that. I'll take it. Because boy, oh boy, anything could happen in that main event and I just lose it all. You know what I'm talking about? Not mad at it in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Not one fucking bit. I've done it quite a few times myself, man. You know what I mean? Quite a few times. Oh, my fucking fire went out. Ain't that about it, bitch?
This guy's inspiration. This guy went back to the UFC, became champion. This guy motivated a nation in Mexico. He has done so much for his division. And anytime you get to watch him compete, you know
What safe side in the team has been working, and I like when I hear that from guys. Just because you've got some losses doesn't mean you've got to go and change everything. Sometimes it could just be a reset, taking a little time off, letting things sink in. And man, just he's got a meat bump when he's walking in the cage tonight.
Those are some shorts. I don't like fight kick. Holy cow, those are short. Special edition for Mexico's former champ, Romanov, who wants to make.
Here's a Aussie takes his first defeat since he joined the UFC. Here's our talented for a main event.
30-31. Albazi's actually a few months older. 5'5", 2 inches shorter with a 2-inch reach disadvantage. Probably about 2-3 months older. You know what I mean? He ain't that much older than Brandon, but he is a couple months older. So that ain't about nothing. Can Brandon make that 2 inches in the reach and the 2 inches in the height work to his advantage and keep this young man at the end of his strikes and stay out of, you know, out of the way of damage?
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mark.
Swap out options are absolutely necessary. And a swap out option, I don't know nothing about DraftKings. I'm not a DraftKings guy, so I can't advise you on anything DraftKings wise. It just means, like, you know, if you got 4 confident motherfucking picks and then you want to add this main event to it, you take your little 4 picks and you add your 5th leg or however many picks. You know what I mean? Whatever you're doing. Whether it's props or it's money lines with individuals, man. You just put a 5-legger in with Brandon as your 5th leg, and then you put a duplicate in, but you swap out Brandon, and you put Albazi as your 5th leg. You know what I'm talking about? That's why on the prelims, like when Jasmine was still part of the prelims, I put an 8-leg prelim. Listen, man. Where are them chins at? Alright, like I did 8 legs on the prelims, right? I did Youssef Salal, Cody Gibson, Jasmine Jasavicius, Amin Zahabi, Alexander Romanov, then Victor Henry, Ivana Petrovic, and Garrett Armfield as my dogs, you dig me? It would have smacked for something significant, but I know that I could be on the wrong side of those picks. Those was my picks. You know what I'm talking about? But it's a parlay channel, and I try to properly prepare myself being on the wrong side of those picks by swapping out. They fighting the hometown favorites. If it goes to the cards, anything can happen. So I swapped them 3 out, and I did Youssef, Cody, Jasmine, Amin Zahabi, Jamie Lynn, Saidi, Charles Jourdain, and Alexander Romanov. So I swapped out Garrett for City, fucking Victor for Charles, and I swapped out Ivana for Jamie Lynn. Knowing that I could possibly be on the wrong side of those 3 picks, I wanted to properly prepare myself to be, you know, on the right side of the parlay placement. That's the swap out option. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know shit about DraftKings, but I very much so just apply swap out options to what fights I feel, though, you know, absolutely necessary. And those was the only 3 on the prelims I felt absolutely necessary to apply the swap out option to. And it just so happened that all 3 of them were absolutely necessary, and they came through with the rest of the picks, because the rest of the picks and Romanov and Youssef and Sahabi and Jasmine, like, you know what I mean, and all that, I was solid on them. But those 3 I had questions on, so I applied the swapped out option and boom, secured the bag on the prelims. You know what I mean? And then I also did the same thing with 7 legs when Jasmine got added to the main card. So I secured a 7-leg and an 8-leg for the prelims. You know what I'm talking about? And an 8-leg for the whole card. You know what I'm talking about? Well, a 7-leg for the prelims and then an 8-leg for the whole card, which was initially a prelim, but turned into a whole card because Jasmine got added to the main card when Derek got canceled off. You feel what I'm saying to you? But either way, swap out options are absolutely necessary, as well as prelim parlays, main card parlays, dog plays, all favorites, all that good shit, man. Just try to attack that shit from every fucking angle that you know you can. More times than not, that shit will pan out. Sometimes you fall short all the way around. But when you cut the main event out of your main parlays and the first fight of the night, women's MMA and heavyweight MMA, fights you have question marks on and individuals that are minus 500 or above, prospect versus prospect and shit like that, you trim all that unnecessary stress out the way, that's where you find your safe parlay. You know what I mean? And for me this week, that was, I also had to play on fucking, you know, the early bird parlay on Zalal and Zahabi at plus 207 when Zahabi was a slight underdog. He opened up as a slight underdog and I jumped all over that. I took Zalal. Zalal was like around minus 2 something. You know what I mean? It was early in the game. I got to pull that one out. He was like around minus 2. And fucking Zahabi like plus 116 or something like that. The two of them together came to plus 207. And I did drop something on that. So there was that. That was my safe parlay. You know what I mean? Taking all the unnecessary stress out the way, I came down to a Zalal and Zahabi. And I was cool with that. Those two legs came at plus 207. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. The rest of it after that, after the safe parlay, it's just trying to, you know, smack on the prelim, smack on the main card, hit clean sweeps, hit haymakers, hit Hail Marys, you know, extracurricular shit. As long as that safe parlay secures the bag for you and you don't overly invest into the extra shit, then you get everything back and a slight profit. You know what I'm talking about? Depending on what the plus money number is on your safe parlay. These motherfuckers is cracking, man.
He does a lot, man. Not only field fighter, he's a commentator, broadcaster, and a very good one at that. And he still wants to be a champion. And it takes a lot. When you still have a championship
nice little kick.
The orthodox is still got to kick there over Ozzy, who's fainting his way in right now. 2 minutes to go round 1.
That was the best thing about the early bird parlay this week was catching Zahabi at a plus money number. And just liking him and liking Zalal and being able to put 2 legs together at plus 207. Plus 2 anything for 2 legs as a fucking degenerate is love for me. You know what I mean? I get to hear him 4 legs at plus 444 and shit like that. Oh man, I'll be all over it. So that 2 legs at plus 207 for what I believe to be my safe parlay of the week, I was solid with that. And I posted that shit all over the fucking YouTube and the motherfucking gram and the motherfucking community wall and all that shit. That shit been posted, man. So motherfuckers should have been jumped on that plus money number so they could at least secure that bag. You know what I'm talking about? And been a bit more comfortable with what they was doing for the rest of the night. Because that was also a prelim play. A little slip. We ain't gonna act like the punch didn't help it though. You know what I'm talking about? They getting busy in here though. They getting busy in this motherfucker, man.
To go in round 1. Big swings and Ozzy skates out of the way.
There's that right hand to that big left hook. He steps off to the side.
They both landed uppercuts there.
Yeah, word. I was all over Zahabi when he opened up as an underdog, man. I couldn't get to the window fast enough. I couldn't open the app quick enough. And, you know what I'm talking about? Parlay them 2 motherfuckers up, man. You know what I mean? And Zalal wasn't nothing crazy at the time, neither. You feel me? So that was definitely love, man. You know what I mean? You can never count Pedro Munoz out. Pedro Munoz is one of those dogs, man. He's one of those motherfuckers, man. You know what I mean? Gotta do you dirty. But old boy came through tonight, man.
When everyone throws at you, that's insurance with AAA.
Yeah, you gotta secure your back door, man. You don't secure your back door, man. Anybody could run in there and just take that from you. You know what I'm talking about?
We're not kicking, right? Need to continue.
Brandon looked like he just walked out here again.
You heard the final instructions there in the corner of Moreno. Longtime striking coach Eddie Chad, a fight ready in Scottsdale, Arizona, telling Amir Albazi at the beginning of the break he was waiting too much, Paul, in those striking exchanges.
Yeah, he's sitting in front of Moreno too long, not throwing enough. You don't want to let Moreno start getting his combos going. Just at the end of that round, it's exactly what he had going. Finished with a nice inside leg kick and throwing a couple big punches upstairs.
Man, he's starting to find a little bit of flow in there, man.
He definitely looks a little rusty. He's waiting a bit. And for good reason, if you think about it. I mean, this guy had heart surgery, neck surgery.
That hurt. That hurt. That shin went right off the top of his fucking head. That shin went right off the top of his motherfucking dome.
He's got to do something to get the respect of Moreno.
I don't know he gonna be in there trying to do it. Brandon trying to put some work on this boy.
Moreno with that unique stance, high guard.
Great boxing stance. Punches those shoulders over nice, leans in just a bit, and then puts those hands up right by his eyebrows. That jab is just right down the middle.
Catching him clean too, man.
Sorry, Dean, didn't mean to cut you off, but I agree. Right, he looks a little rusty, but it's been a long time, a lot of surgeries, and then when you come back, you're in there with a former world champion.
He getting caught too, man.
That's motivated, that's fighting really well. Amir's gonna have to change something. Now, there have been times where a guy's been away.
Jokers be fighting different when they get their customized shorts, don't they?
Starts to kind of fall back into his rhythm. I hope that's what we see from Albazi tonight.
Yeah, Moreno's dangerous, man. Probably a bit more so in there with them customized shorts, man. He feeling himself. Got it. Got it. Oh, he did nothing with it. He's not letting that happen. He's not letting that happen.
Did not waste a second.
Just scooted back, and if he would have done that, if he had to go all the way back to the octagon cage just to get his way back up, and ultimately got those legs free, right up to his base, and right back to work.
Damn, 5 of 41. He's just not getting anything on. Brandon ain't letting him get anything on.
Straight right gets through from Moreno.
Good job there from Albazi. Just gotta get a little busier.
Moreno might end up knocking this young man out here soon, man. He might get him out of there somewhere in the third, going into the fourth round if we get that far.
One real tell, a great tell too, is when a guy doesn't bring Moreno getting around right away, getting up. If you take him out again,
that shit went off the top of his head a little bit ago.
now you know you're starting to build towards something. You have to keep shooting on it.
Coming up next, we recap all of the action tonight on the UFC Fight Night Post Show. Karen Bryant is here with Michael Chiesa and Dean Thomas. Plus, all the big winners will check in with Heidi Antron. Don't miss it. It's coming up next, only on ESPN Plus. Oh, man. We've had the combination from Moreno and Albazi escaping most of that. And again, the numbers coming from the Moreno side.
Yeah, Moreno does a great job. He keeps the pace low, right? When they're exchanging, watch who comes up higher first. And that sometimes can really put you in danger. If you elevate up, especially in both the boxing combinations, you want to keep that pace low. Do not raise up.
I told you, man, he gonna fuck around and clip this young man.
Right now because Moreno's so in and out. He hits him and he retreats. He hits him and he retreats. He never stays close enough.
It's a good body of work. Brandon doing what Brandon needed to do to keep himself in that motherfucking conversation, man. You know what I'm talking about? He might fuck around, disconnect this young man from his consciousness, man.
Looks very fast
and confident, man. His confidence is growing every single round.
2 rounds in the books. Which ones?
He hurting this young man.
For the duration of the main event.
It's just beautiful work by Brandon. Brandon's just showing, you know. Don't get into a boxing match with him. We should have been told him that. Huh? They will continue to show you there is levels to this shit. I have been in there with the best of the best. I have been the best of the best. For a reason.
That's what bobbled Albazi for a second. Here's a nice shot from Albazi, and he gets Moreno where he wants him on the mat. But look at the urgency. We don't see it, but he scooted right out of there. Nice uppercut there from Brandon Moreno. Really the boxing on full display. The confidence growing for Brandon Moreno as well.
Still just single-digit strikes ahead for Amir Albazi in this corner fight. Just hasn't found his rhythm yet.
His corner's letting him know that. What are you looking at? What are you waiting for?
Love that. And they also said, let's not just box with this guy. Like, come on, boxing, man.
Ooh. James Lynn is quickly there. Now keeping it at bay, trying to use that reach and that jab.
Brandon going after him, ain't he? He's trying to knock this motherfucker out, too. He's trying to knock him the fuck out.
Every single second. You can see that left hook he just threw as Albazi came out of the pocket.
Yeah, Brandon's cracking, man. When he's cracking, he's getting the reactions. And old boy just
Great shot there, buddy.
I don't know if he can take any more combinations strung together. One good clean one. Try to sneak that knee in. Nice little 2 down the pipe, wobbly.
3 minutes to go round 3.
He's wobbled this man about 3-4 times already. Put the shin off the top of his head. Caught him with the 1-2 down the pipe. Caught him with the check hook. He's definitely going to need to finish, man. But we said this. We knew this. The only way he beats Brandon Moreno is via a finish inside the distance. He must clip him and disconnect him from his consciousness. I don't believe he finds his submission. And, you know, I don't think the decision happens for him. His opportunity to win this was via KO, TKO inside the distance. It just hasn't worked out as of yet for him. You know what I'm talking about? How about Dustin, though? Huh? Knock Mark clean the fuck out. What? I ain't think it was going to happen like that, man. Maybe the submission, maybe the decision. But if anybody got knocked out like that, I thought it was going to go the other way. Hey, man, it is what it is, though. Dustin was the pick. And Dustin dusted him off, man.
Slices in the safe side in the corner of Moreno as they work. And then final 90 seconds here.
Yeah, the damage, the reactions. Old boy's wearing all that. Brandon's just too clean for him, man. Too crisp. He's hitting the same shot, same spot too many times with the same shot. Nah, no. That was a shot. That wasn't no eye poke, man. You don't like how these punches to your mind. Nah, he punched you in your eye, motherfucker. Here, come get this. You just don't like it. That's how it happens sometimes. Sometimes motherfuckers get hit with a closed fist and swear they got poked in the fucking eye. No. Absolutely not. You just don't like how that felt, motherfucker. He bit down on his motherfucking mouthpiece and stood on those 2 punches. Strung 2 hooks, ding. Eat these. Take that. Hold that.
He's going to need something massive now. Or a finish if he gets past his round.
He got that single leg. Moreno punching his way to stay upright.
Moreno was looking for a way to drop that elbow in a safe spot. It's good work, man. It's good work by the boy, man. Brandon is putting out a good body of work, man. You can't deny that shit. Moreno is putting out a good fucking body of work.
You can't go backwards and lose in every round, okay? Every time you level change, he's literally falling on his ass. Fucking come up with your punches or your knees, yeah? Level deep, level punches. We're down. We're down.
He on his ass.
Right here you see Brandon Moreno.
Bing!
That foot there.
Bing!
By the assassin, baby.
Hey, yo, he piecing him, man.
Left hook right hand down the middle for the former champion. Then another left hook right on the ear of Albazi. I mean,
He piecing him up, man. But everybody knew that this is what, you should have known this is what was going to happen. Outside of him getting, you know, cracked. Amir got to land that big shot and then rain down with hammer fists and get him out of there. Other than that, it should look like this.
well, Albazi's corner told him some hard truth, man. We're losing every round. You cannot back up. You cannot give ground. You need to go get something done. They said we've lost every round.
He gonna get knocked out. He gonna get too reckless, too aggressive. Brandon's gonna see it open, and he's gonna place something.
Getting the takedown, he has 2 attempts. He got it to the ground, of course. Moreno exploded right back to his feet in mere seconds. He hasn't tried it yet.
Moreno's so comfortable in there right now. He and that motherfucker just flowing.
Coach had some great advice for us today. Every time you level change, he's falling over himself. He doesn't want anything else from that. Come up with things up the middle. Deep kick, knees, uppercuts. You gotta throw when you get him biting on your face. That's the thing about Moreno, right?
It almost looks like he's playing with him in there, man.
That's that machismo, right?
Which is fucked up to say, but almost looks like he's playing with him in there, man. Like he's just in there having a sparring session with him. He's just not trying to really, he's not really trying to overwork himself. Just kind of fucking the motherfucker up. Teeing off, move out bit. Pink, 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 pink.
I'd say the takedown defense there, but he's really only had to show it once.
But that's the confidence, right? That's the confidence in coming back to a fight and then the fight going exactly as you need it to. We don't know.
He doing exactly what he need to do. But it looked like he's doing exactly what he want to do too. And it's just nothing Amir can do about it. And it's showing the frustration, the damage, the reactions. Brandon handling that business, man. He great going to this 5th round down 4 rounds to nothing. Brandon gonna get that knockout finish in the last minute.
There's that front kick up the middle that his corner is asking for. But he's got to try to get Brandon to bite on it first.
Yes. Nice jab there by Ivana.
Brandon out there flowing. He flowing. That boy's in a rhythm, man. He's in a rhythm. He looks so calm. He looks so comfortable. You know what I'm talking about? That motherfucker's just flowing, man. Like, he looks so calm. So composed. Looks like he's having so much fun. You know what I'm talking about? Just the best of, yeah, I mean, that's the best of everything right there, man. He's having fun in that motherfucker. He's calm, he's composed, he's taking risks, he's handling that business, he's producing a good body of work, man. There's nothing boring about it. He out that motherfucker. Hey, yo. He out there trying to make it entertaining. The movement's on point, man. The all-around mobility is just on point tonight. He putting on that work, man. He putting on that motherfucking work, man. He putting on good fucking work.
Try to go, Ivana to go, and then he comes.
Yeah, sometimes he'll just cover up, wait up for strikes.
I'm telling y'all, it's them shorts, man. Them customized shorts got him feeling himself, man.
About to head into the final round of our main event from Edmonton, our first trip to this great city since 2019.
Them motherfuckers, them customized shorts got motherfuckers feeling themselves, man. Bring 4 rounds to nothing. Huh? 4 rounds to nothing. Going into the 5th round, 4 rounds to nothing. Stop it.
Empty the tank. Empty the tank. You understand? Discipline. You're up 4 rounds. Discipline. Be smart. Okay? But I want you to put a stamp on it.
4 rounds to nothing. And this young man's still gonna go out there and try to get the fucking finish. You gotta love him. You gotta love him, man.
Every time he kicks him, he actually uses distance.
5 minutes remaining. Brandon Moreno getting cruise control for most of this fight. If you're on Ozzy, wearing the damage, especially if we're open right now. You heard the four instructions from Santino DeFranco on any shot.
Brandon Moreno, man, I'm trying to tell you, that was 20 minutes of a clinic, man. Just good work. He's in his flow, he's comfortable, he's calm, he's composed, he's happy, he's having fun. He's doing his best to make the fight exciting while staying safe, not overcommitting to anything, not doing anything stupid, no unnecessary risks. If he gets this KO finish in the last minute of this 5th round, I'm gonna lose my shit, man. Nah, fuck all that. Let's keep it going.
I think in that exchange, it's a powerful exchange. They met low when Albazi changed levels. And Moreno tipped it through. I think a left hook.
Ooh, he got it. He got it good.
Escape the onslaught of Moreno.
Got him good, but it happens. That's the fight. That's what happens, man. These fingers are out. And he was just simply trying to push that man back because he was coming for his head. Shit, Moreno was ready to keep fighting if the ref didn't see the eye poke. He was like, man, all right. The ref was like, nah, it's cool. Moreno was ready to rumble. It don't matter. When you're up 4 rounds to nothing, undeniably 4 rounds to nothing, and you go out this motherfucker still trying to find the finish, still putting the pressure on, still putting the work on, a lot of motherfuckers evade. Use the octagon, utilize the octagon and try to stay away. You know what I mean? He's getting right into the motherfucking shits. Right into the shits for the KO in the 5th. Huh? Motherfucker. Get him up out of there, man. Get him up out of there, man. Let folks cash on that +5 something. Let's get him out of here in the 5th round for +5 something. Huh? Boop, bop, bip, boom, boom. Stay the fuck down, huh? Get him up out of here, man. He on his ass, man. You gotta respect that, man. You gotta respect that. For a motherfucker to know he has it in the bag, undeniably, a lot of motherfuckers would approach the 5th round differently. Not him and not his coaches. Put a stamp on that shit, man. Damn sure what he went out here and tried to do, and is still doing his damnedest to do. Right back to the middle, motherfucker. Let's go. I'm telling you, them customized shorts, man. They do something to a motherfucker on fight night.
That's the shot. Moreno on that left hook with the one. Gotta get Armfield out of there if you can. I mean, Amir is so tough. All that he went through, you know that this kid will not give up on himself.
You ain't got it. You can be tough, and you cannot give up, and still get your ass kicked. You know what I'm talking about? Boy, oh boy. Has he even landed in 5 rounds? Has he even landed 50 strikes? And I'm not even talking about significant, just all around. In his last round, he's probably thrown the most strikes.
It's so much pressure from the guy that's winning almost every single round.
Almost closing in on attempting 300 strikes in this fight. He's already landed more than 100. That's about double the amount of Albazi.
You just gotta love that Moreno is completely up on every round so far, but still pushing forward. I think he wants to get a finish if he can. Yeah, he does to be able to put him out here and make a stand.
He's just over 50 strikes. Brandon just is not letting him get anything off.
What's the odds of this?
Minus 20,000. Perhaps all it's left is a highlight reel edition.
Come on, boy. 55 seconds to find it. Huh?
And to win and do so impressively in a flyweight division that has got crowded at the top. Brandon Romanov, an impressive win. 1 month from now, Pantoja and Kyle Sakura back to the flyweight title December 7th in Las Vegas.
He's trying, man. Beautiful fucking work, kid. Huh? Beautiful fucking work, man. That's a beautiful performance, man. That's a beautiful fucking performance, man. Brandon did that, man. Huh? Brandon did that, man.
Legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns.
Yeah, that was a great fight, man. That was a great performance. That's performance of the night all day long for Brandon. Giving that $50,000 post-fight bonus. Performance of the night. You know what I'm talking about? He snapped, man. He snapped on that one.
He's still drinking.
But with that being said, you know, that was against Albazi, man. Albazi, in my personal opinion, the only way to win that was via KO and TKO inside the distance. But boy, he made that shit look. That was a beautiful performance, man. Brandon could fight again. That's wild.
The distance in our main event. What a showing it was for Brandon Moreno against Delmir Albazi. One final time tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, all 5 rounds definitely in the bag.
5 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges in the contest: 49-46, 50-45, and 50-45. With a winner by unanimous.
It should have been 50-45 across the board. Way to go get him, kid. Way to go get him, man. That was a good one.
Welcome back, my man. What a fantastic performance.
Oh, man. I have a lot of different things to say. First of all, hoy es 2 de noviembre, feliz Día de los Muertos para todos los mexicanos. Espero haber tenido la oportunidad de festejar con ustedes, queridos. Quiero visitar a la gente que ya no está, el espíritu, de que no está ahí. Okay, brother, I feel amazing. I feel fantastic. I feel like a new guy, a new person. I knew I did all these months just resting with the family and be back like tonight, you know, it's amazing.
Was there anything surprising at how easily you were able to manage distance, range, and really put it on Amir Albazi?
Man, this is the kind of performance they can show in the match, in the practice. I was being in all the fight in the interviews, like my team and I feel a little bit frustrated because we don't have the opportunity to show this kind of performance in my last fight. But man, today was amazing. Canada, I hope you enjoyed this.
That was a good fight, man. That boy put on a clinic, man. That boy put on a fucking clinic, man. Hey, man, the prelims was an absolute success as far as parlays are concerned, man. Some of these dog plays were an absolute success. Main card parlays, not so much so for me. But that's why we chop them up, man. That's why we break them up and do prelims, main cards, whole cards, dog plays. And one thing has nothing to do with the other, you know what I'm talking about? And swap out options are absolutely necessary because once again, they came through for the kid, man. You know what I'm talking about? That was a good fight, though, man. He gonna get a lot of love with that game.
This is just a reminder for the rest of the division. I never say nothing. I am always very respectful with everybody. But man, put me someone here and I'll be the badass person in the country.
Well, congratulations.
That was a good one, man. Hopefully, you know, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, y'all was able to secure a bag and cash out, man. You know what I'm talking about? On to the next one. You already know that full card predictions, breakdown, all that good shit. That shit gonna be incoming tomorrow, man, as well as some early bird parlay options that I'm already all over. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Peace and blessings.